Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please let me know if you have any difficulty from your side. Today, what is our topic today? Because I'm like Muhammad and I forgot even my name, like Joe Biden. Today our topic, one of you requested to talk about paganism in Islam. In fact, all of Islam is a paganism. And all of you already knows that Muslims, they kiss stones. All of Islam is based on stones. They pray in direction of stones, they bow down in front of stones, they go around the stones. And even when they want to fight so-called shaitan, according to them, they throw stones. So Islam is based on stones. They ask a sheikh, his name is Al-Qaradawi, about this. He said, well, Islam is based on stones. You pray to a stone, you go around a stone, you touch a stone, you kiss a stone, and you pray in direction of a stone. And even when you throw at shaitan, you throw a stone. This is how it is. This is nothing we can change. In the same time, Islam is coming from the stone time. It's very illogical, very stupid, very violent, very disrespectful for a human being, a human mind. Does not give any solution. It causes problems, millions of problems, billions of problems. But today we will talk about, how Islam is pagan. Each time we play a video of Muhammadan, they go and they flag it. And just yesterday I received a copyright, which is, we defeat it easy. But today we are not going to play the whole video of Zakir Naik. We will play a short part of it, just to show you that even the Muslims, they agree that them and the Hindus, they share Allah together. Let us go to Prophet Zakir Naik, peace be upon him. May Allah grant him a big heaven full of virgins. I want to know how Zakir Naik is going to have sex with all those women. I mean, this guy hardly can stand. So in this video here, you will see Zakir Naik speaking about the concept of the God of Hindus, the concept of the God of the Hindus. What is that concept exactly, and what Zakir Naik trying to present to us? I'm not sure if the sound will come good. Let me know if you have any problem. Let us see what Zakir Naik will say.
Amongst the Hindu scriptures, one of the sacred scriptures are the Upanishads. It's mentioned in the Chandogya Upanishad, chapter number 6, section number 2, verse number 1. It says, Ikkam evidityam. It's a Sanskrit quotation which means God is only one, without a second.
So you will see here Zakir Naik is saying you how much similar Islam and Hinduism. God is one. He is quoting for you even the scriptures of the Hindus. If you watch the whole video, he was quoting some from the Quran, some from the Hindu, some from the Quran, some from the Hindus. So Muslims and Hindus, they believe in the same thing. If you see the picture of this video here, the thumb, you will see how the Hindus, and how the Muslims, they share the same thing. As an example, if you go right now and see how the Hindu priest or those who want to enter the temple, how they shave their head, how they have rituals, to shave their head, and what the purpose of those rituals. You will see that all Hindus, they agree that this is to get close to God. This is exactly what is the point of Muslims shaving their head when they do Hajj. Same time, the clothes they're wearing. Did you ask yourself why they are wearing clothes like the Hindus, showing one shoulder and covering the other one? This is a Hindu clothing. Everything the Muslim they practice is stolen from somebody else. Nothing is their own. and for sure I guarantee that. And you do not need to go by what I say. See what they do. If you search right now, if you search your own in your screen, why the Hindus they shave, what the purpose, you will see they want to get close to God. Why the Muslim they shave? I mean, you are going to do Hajj now. What is? I mean, why the beard is long and the hair is? You shave totally. They don't cut the hair. As you see in the picture here, the guy, they are shaving him to zero hair. This is exactly what they do. The Hindus they do. They shave to zero, literally zero with the blade. Someone might say, well, what the Hindus have to do with Islam? I mean, they are totally different. That is a big mistake. Their clothes is the same. Their rituals is the same. The Hindu, they have a black stone. The Muslim, they have a black stone. The Hindus, they have a black stones which present sexual private part. The black stone is a sexual private part of fertility. This is why it's in the shape of a vagina. The Muslim, they kiss it. Actually, I will play a little bit of Zakir Naik more, and then we will go to something maybe you did not hear before.
It's mentioned in the Shvetashvatar Upanishad, chapter number 6, verse number 9. Nacha sekasit, janita na chadipa. Of him there are no lords. He has got no master. Almighty God has got no parents. He has got no mother. He has got no father. He has got no superior. It's mentioned in the Shvetashvatar Upanishad, chapter number 4, verse number 19. Na tasya pratima asti, which means of him there is no likeness. Almighty God has got no likeness. It's mentioned in the Shvetashvatar Upanishad, chapter number 4, verse number 20. Almighty God is imageless. No one can see him with his eyes. No one can see his form with his eyes.
Well, I think Zakir Naik is making a point here, and he's helping us a lot. You will see verses exactly similar, exactly even word by word in the Quran. Zakir Naik he's a Muslim, very well known, and tens of thousands are listening, and nobody is upset. You see, I say what Zakir Naik just said, Muslim will be upset. Zakir Naik say what he said, Muslims are happy.
And amongst Hindu scripture, the most popular is the Bhagavad Gita. It's mentioned in Bhagavad Gita, chapter number 7, verse number 20. All those whose intelligence has been stolen by material desires, they worship demigods. Bhagavad Gita, chapter number 7, verse number 20 says that all materialistic people, they worship demigods, including idols. And amongst the Hindu scriptures, the most sacred are the Vedas. It's mentioned in Yajurveda, chapter number 32, verse number 3. Na tasya pratima asti. Of him there are no images. Almighty God.
Alright, let's stop here. So as you see, Zakir Naik working hard to make you believe that Muslims and Hindus, they worship the same God. So why Muslims didn't deny that? Why they deny that? If we ask the Muslims, what is the word Hajj mean? They say to go visit the Kaaba, but Hajj was not called Hajj. Hajj was called Hak. Hak in Arabic is scribing something with something else. Like when, let us say you have a dirt in the wall or something. Like there's an example, there's a hadith about Muhammad taking boogers, snot, from the wall of the Kaaba. The Muslim, they used to spit at the Kaaba. So Muhammad was taking the snot from the Kaaba. This is called hak. You scratch it. Or the hadith about Aisha, she was doing hak to the clothes of Muhammad. He used to masturbate and his sperm all over his clothing. She don't wash it, she just scratch it with her, it's dry now, so she try with her finger. This is called hak. And this is exactly what the Hajj was. The Hajj is a ritual where people, they go and scratch their penis with the black stone, or let us say hack their penis, then scratch, like, shovel it, whatever you want to call it. You can use better word in English. I think you understand what I'm saying. So they insert their penis in the black stone, and they touch it with it. They move it on the top of the stone, hoping that they will have good fertility and they will be able to have sex, good sex, and they will be able to make the wife or the women they sleep with have babies. Same time, the women, and we showed you the reference many times before from the Muslim books, that the black stone, the women, they used to go around the Kaaba, and they they touch their private part and they go naked. If we go in the hadith, let us see. I just have some hadith here. Let's see. Okay. We are typing in English. The Muslims will face Allah in the last day. They will be, all of them, they are wearing no shoes and they will be naked. We will go back to this because this is a connection, is not what we will see. Here we go. Sahih Muslim, Hisham narrated in the authority of his father that the Arab Jews, with the exception of Homs, who were of Quraysh, their descendant, to go around the Kaaba, around the house, totally naked. Totally naked. And, the people of Quraysh, they make a business of this too. So, like, if you want to go to the Kaaba, you cannot bring your own clothing. You have to rent it. You have to rent it. And that was a huge income, for those people of the Kaaba. There is a story of women who walk naked around the Kaaba, and she was singing. And then, you ask yourself a very simple question: what is exactly was the religion in this location where people go naked around that holy place? You see, there is another video of Zakir Naik and Mufti Mink. You can watch them. They will say to you, or what's his name, Sheikh Asim. He said to you that there's no difference between the mushrikeen and the Muslims. Both, they worship Allah. Both, exactly, they worship Allah. Mushrik is not someone, is not really a Muslim, but he is someone, he is adding other gods in order to get close to Allah. The purpose is to get close to Allah. Allah is the biggest God. There is other gods who they are smaller than Allah, and Allah and Akbar, they present the biggest gods of the Kaaba. So the mushrikeen, they are people who associate other gods with Allah, which is not right. I mean, why you want to do that? So you will see that people who celebrate this religion for centuries before Muhammad, they are going around this Kaaba totally naked, and the male private part is exposed and the female private part is exposed. And then you need to ask yourself, what is exactly was the ritual? What is the ritual? When you watch the Hajj, you will see the Muslim, they go to a mountain. It's not a big mountain, it's like a mount, let us say. And you will notice that in the Kaaba, during the Hajj, this time is the time where women and men are allowed to be together. You see, if you go in the mosque, you will not see a one man and one woman, they are standing next to each other praying. They are separated. Actually, many mosques, they don't even allow the women to get inside the mosque. In the best scenario, they make like a curtain to separate part of the mosque, and usually the left part, because Muslims are supposedly, women are not nothing. So they put them in, like far from, in the corner. And women are not even likable to go to the mosque. They should pray at home. But why in the Kaaba, where it's a very crowded place, men and women, they are together? And the men, they are wearing no clothes. There's no pants, there's no panties, there is no underwear. The guy, he have a sheet, and his private part is moving left and right. And all of you saw how, and the Muslims, they are proud about how crowded the Kaaba it is. So how a woman, she walk between men? This is why you see the Kaaba crowded by very much of males more than females, because all the horny ones from Mecca, especially teenage, or anyone who want to have some fun, he go to the haram, to the Kaaba, and he find a woman and he attach himself behind her, and how she can complain? I mean, it's very busy, very crowded. You can touch, you can, you can do all things. But the question is, why a religion claimed to be very conservative regarding women, why they allow men and women to be in one place, and the men are wearing nothing, and the women, they are wearing nothing actually, under the abaya there's nothing. There is a hadith. Let me see if we can find it in this website. This video is not going to be a little bit like maybe the one who asked me. I mean, look what I'm typing. All right. You will see here, and this is Sahih, the Muslim, they cannot say we don't accept this, that when we use to perform tawaf, we perform tawaf around the Kaaba and between as-Safa and al-Marwa. And now we will go to and speak about as-Safa and al-Marwa. Our penises used to be dripping semen. Do you see it? The Muslim, they will say to you, it doesn't say that, CP. This is Sahih, as you see, and this is the reference. Here it says that when we go around the Kaaba, let us highlight it. They have sex with their wives, and they are doing tawaf, which means around, between, and their semen is dripping from their penises. Now you ask yourself, first of all, why even this is mentioned? I mean, what is that? Imagine I say to you, I go to the church. Just think about it for a second, I go to the church and my blah 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 is dripping semen. I mean, aren't you, all of you will be like, what the heck is that? Why you are even saying that? Like if this is a private matter, why you are telling, I mean, why you go to that church and your penis is dripping? That doesn't make sense. I mean, this is very filthy of you. Those people, they are proud about what you think or what you believe to be dirt, to be junk, to be stupid, to be filthy. They are proud about it. They write it in their books. So he is not saying I. You will notice here, the guy is not saying I. He says we, 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 all of us. We. It's not one person, it's not two person, it is we, all of us. So obviously it was a part of the practice, the sexual practice, the same as the pagan before Muhammad, they do the same. This is a place where they meet to it's a mating season. So they go to the mount and they have sexual party, and as you see, all of them, their penises is dripping semen. Not our male organs. Do you see the word? This is not me. Our male organs still dripping semen. They just finish it. If you ask yourself, okay, how long a male organ dripping semen after sex? We don't want to go in details, but I mean, I don't know, maybe the elephant will take him maybe 15 minutes after. I don't know. I'm assuming that he's a huge animal or something, but our organs dripping semen for how long? And he is now doing the rituals and his penis is dripping semen. Is that possible that he had sex at home? It is impossible, because if you have sex at home, why your penis is dripping semen? I mean, how far is the house from the ritual place? Like, do this guy live inside the Kaaba? All of them? So this is, like there is a festival in Nevada just last week. It's called the Burning Man. The Burning Man simply is a bunch of hippies, people who want to have drugs, have sex, they don't care for life. You can, I mean, you can imagine what they do there. This is the Burning Man festival. The organ is dripping semen. Now we will go back to As-Safa and Al-Marwa. If we ask the Muslims, what is As-Safa and Al-Marwa? They say, oh, it is from ritual of Allah. But As-Safa and Al-Marwa was always the rituals of the pagan before Islam. So what Muhammad came with? What Muhammad came with exactly? They do exactly what what the pagan before that do. We mentioned that the women, they used to touch the black stone the same as the men, and their private part, blood, according to Muhammad, is the reason to make the black stone black. The black stone was whiter than milk, but the blood of the vaginas, of the women vaginas, made the black stone black. Let me see if I can find you the reference, so you can read in your own. I don't want to show reference, which is Muslims will say, oh, I mean, we show everything with the proofs and reference, and they say to me, it doesn't say that, CP. And if it says that, they will say this is daif. This is hadith reported from from so from do from Mimi is very well known that he's a liar. The problem solved. That's it. So the story written in their books for centuries and centuries and centuries, 1400 years, they keep copying from a book to a book to a book. It turned to be that the story is a false, brother. I mean, the brain is a brain of a kid, the mouth and the tongue is a tongue of a lizard, and this is how small the brain is, lizard brain. So they think they solve it, like okay, we tell them this hadith is weak, and that's it, come on. And not only weak, it is the guy he lie, he is very well known liar. Yeah. So what you can do about it? He's a liar. Everybody knows this guy is a liar. Okay, everybody knows he's a liar, and then you go and let us show you the reference. So the Muhammadan, they will not say, they will say anyway, them. You know the thing. There's two people you cannot argue with, Joe Biden and the Muhammadan. Let us see here. All right, let us make the screen bigger. All right, maybe we change the size too, so make it. Anyway, I mean, most of you don't speak English, sorry, Arabic, but what we will do as usual, we will use Google Translation, peace be upon him. He'd do better than Allah. Allah could not give Quran in English. That's it. You have to pray to him in Arabic. So this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Every one of you know it. If you don't believe me, you can go to the end of the page, and you can simply contact them, or see, it says there actually in the page that this is the kingdom owned by the king of Jordan and his government. And here we go, this is the link. So what you can do, you can just click at this in the side of the website, and you can translate into English. Here it says that the black stone, when Allah he built the Kaaba, first of all, it says that the Kaaba was built way before Abraham. And here is the funny part. Every Muslim, he will give you an answer who is the one who built the Kaaba. Everyone he have different answer. However, their book says that the angels sent by Allah, and they built the Kaaba before Adam. And Adam was sent down in Sri Lanka. And this is telling us, actually, we should not mention this. This is telling us where Islam is coming from. It is coming from Sri Lanka. You know, if you go right now and see the video of Mufti Mink, maybe we should play it. He tell you that when Adam and Eve they landed, they came down to Sri Lanka, and sorry, Eve was not in Sri Lanka. Eve, she came down in Jeddah, you know, Jeddah in Saudi Arabia, and Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. Let us see if I can find you the video of Mufti Mink. We will go back here. I mean, we are still here. We will show you how the women, they touched the black stone with their blood from their vagina. Where Adam landed. Where Adam landed. Yeah. We will play that for you very soon.
Now, if we look at Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the earth. He was sent to the earth. There's a question. Where did he land?
Okay, there's a question. Where Adam, peace be upon him, he landed. Very important question. I mean, come on, the Muslim brother, where they have answer for everything. They know even where his footsteps, brother. You believe it or not, it's true. Those people, they know everything. I mean, you cannot hide anything from a Muslim. They go before time. They knew exactly where he landed in his footsteps. Even they have an image for his foot. And the funny is, there is one step of Adam. I don't know what happened to the other one. I think he was a kangaroo. Like he just used one foot, you know. So there's a question where Adam was landed. Where? He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly he landed, meaning he dropped, but Allah placed him on the earth. This we find in the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where he says that Adam alayhi salam nazala fil Hind. He came down in what is known as the Indo-Pak subcontinent. Ask yourself, why from all the world, Muhammad, he chose India? Isn't this is a question? I mean, isn't it a good question? Why from the whole world, Adam, he landed in India? I mean, there is Europe, there is Asia, there is America, there's Australia, there's New Zealand, there's no, it's India. India. Specifically, Sri Lanka. That is a clear proof of the origin of Islam. It is from India. I mean, the guy, he just said that to you. Who is the first Muslims according to them? This man. Now, the name he stole from other belief, but still, he took the name and he used it to be in agreement with the Hindus. Let us see.
Precisely Sri Lanka. There is a mount there known as.
And this is explained why Adam and we after him we like tea. I mean, just think about it. Our father Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka, and we like tea. Do you want more proof that Adam was from Sri Lanka? Right? And here you ask yourself another question. Adam, he did Hajj 40 times. Muhammad, he stuck with numbers like 47, etc. 3. So he did Hajj 40 times. And if you look at the map, you will see Sri Lanka as an island. Sri Lanka is not attached to India. I mean, we say all of this is India, like before it was divided. But Sri Lanka is an island. How Adam, he came down to Mecca? Same time, why Allah don't build his Kaaba in the most beautiful place in the world? I mean, how can we compare between Sri Lanka and the beauty of Sri Lanka and Mecca? I mean, come on, from a place where everything is green, beautiful, flowers, trees, rivers, mountains, to a place where even lizard, they hate it. So why in the world Adam even would think to go to Hajj in Mecca, and how he went there? How he knew the way, how he was able to cross the sea? I mean, maybe he used a submarine at that time. I think I heard that Adam, he was very good in swimming, And then Eve, she landed in Jeddah in Saudi Arabia, which is a city not far from Mecca. And this is what they call Jeddah, support Jeddah, the grandmother, according to him, according to Mufti Mink. But why Allah, he put Adam in one place and Eve in different, galaxy?
Adam's Peak. If you go there, you will find it green and beautiful, as though it is not from this earth, but it is. I'm not trying to imply anything.
See, he have to fix it right away, otherwise the Muslims will say, Allahu Akbar, he is claiming Sri Lanka is heaven. Crazy people.
But I'm just saying it is so beautiful, maybe because the Sri Lankans have kept it that way. But it's a beautiful place. It is said that there is a possibility that is the place. We don't know for certain that spot is the place, but roughly there. What about Hawa? Where did she come down? In Jeddah. Where is Jeddah? Jeddah is in the Arabian Peninsula, in what we know today as Saudi Arabia.
I mean, what you can do, Allah, he sent them down by the parachute. And the wind took Adam to Sri Lanka and took Eve to Jeddah. It makes sense. It happened to me all the time. This is a true story, by the way. Once upon the time, I used to have 40 wives, and then we were taking airplanes. And then the airplane, there was a mosquito. The mosquito, she did bite the pilot. The pilot, he was hitting the mosquito. By mistake, he hit the control counter. And he hit the bomb, the one it says, release the engine. The engine came out, the airplane fell down, so we jumped with the parachute. And this is a true story, by the way, Sahih al-Bukhari. We have no witnesses for it, because what we can say, I mean, all my wives is gone. So, sorry. So the parachute, took all my wives. Like one, she landed in Alaska. This is why they call it Alaska, because this is her name. She actually, to be honest with you, she liked ice cream. So she went in the right place. May Allah bless her and give her all the ice cream she wanted in Alaska. So they are scattered everywhere because the wind was so strong. I mean, you can imagine, like, we are high in the airplane and they are coming from heaven. Even in heaven is like even more strong wind, like especially up there. The higher it says, the more strong it is, brother. So scattered, and like I look where my wives, they are gone. I try to find. At that time there is no internet, sorry, so you don't give me this garbage. Tell me how come you do not like tell them what's up, like Instagram. There was no things, and I will never allow my wives to do Instagram, because at that time they were naked, brother. So we cannot do it. True story. If we say to Muslims any story, they would say it's funny, it's stupid. How God can be a man? How God can be a man? How God can be stupid like this? He sent the husband to Sri Lanka, the wife to Jeddah. Why? I mean, don't you think it is a very short distance? And how they found each other again? Like somebody tell us a story. The Muslims, how? But here you see the connection between the Hindus and India and Islam. Adam himself, he came from India. Actually, let me see. Uh, okay, let us see. Adam footstep in Sri Lanka. I will try to show it to you on the screen. Are you ready? Yeah, and you know, as usual, the Muslims, they want to steal anything from anybody. So this is a Hindu temple, a Buddhist temple in Sri Lanka. You know, let us show this one. Give me a second. All right, let us put it in the screen. Maybe we should make like a short video about, you know, like a few points and we mention them. But you can yourself, you can, you know, I mean, make them, you can shorten my video and make just some point. Adam Peak in Sri Lanka. Abu Huzaifa, the publisher for this article, his name is Abu Huzaifa. All of them, they are Abu, there's no This is the footprint measuring 5.7 by 2.6 is believed to be the footprint of Prophet Adam, peace be upon him. It was said to be 60 cubit tall, and it is located in the top of the Mount of Sri Lanka. That is Buddha. You know, if you look at the size of Buddha, the statues, it fit the description. So Adam was 60 cubit tall, and the Muslim, they found his footprint. And actually, let us look at it. I mean, I can confirm that this is my grandfather's footprint, you know. And the funny is, they found only one footprint, and half of it actually. Where is the rest? What is the rest of the print? I mean, there's a half foot here, you know. So I think what happened, brothers and sisters, may Allah bless you, that when Adam, he landed from heaven, he was coming in a very high speed. Just think about it. You know, you are coming from heaven like a bomb, you know. And then Adam, he hit the first hit on the ground was with his right foot, brother. There's no way this one is left foot. No way. You know, no way, I'm assuring you. So he hit from high distance, and this is why he left a mark in the ground, and until now it became solid, a rock, and Allah knows best. All right, this is a true story. So the Muslim, they look around, even the Buddhists, the poorest Buddhists, they have nothing to do with their with Muhammad. Suddenly this is their Adam, and Adam landed there, and the Muslim, they are fighting to take over their temple. They want to steal anything. And until now, we cannot find the second foot. I think what happened that Adam, he went to Afghanistan and he lost his left foot. You know, in road boobies. You know what they call them, boobies, the bombs, whatever they call them. You know, so it's possible that Adam, who was fighting with the Mujahideen in Afghanistan, and he have only one foot left. It can happen. You know, you need to look there. If there is a stick, like a little hole for a stick, because he was using a stick, you know, like Suleiman. So everything we see around us is coming to Hinduism but Islam is not only from Hindus. Islam is from the Sabian. But let us go back to the reference we did not continue reading. This is the interpretation of Al-Kashaf by Az-Zamakhshari. And this is a book written 538 Hijri, which means 538 after the Muslims they immigrated to the city of Yathrib, which Muhammad later killed all the Jews and hijacked the city. Here you will see, and this is not my words, that the black stone came down as a white pearl, and the Kaaba used to have actually the whole Kaaba used to be a pearl from the pearls of heaven, and the Kaaba used to have two doors. One is made from Zumurrud. I don't know what the word for Zumurrud in English, we will see. One in the east and one in the west. And then when Adam he sinned down, he used to go around it. And according to different stories, there was 40,000 angels waiting for Adam in Mecca, so he can lead them in going around the Kaaba. Then Adam he went in the earth from India, walking, but Sri Lanka is an island, so it looked like Adam was walking in the water like Jesus. And then the angels, they were in the reception for him, and they were shouting for him, saying, "May Allah bless your, Hajj. We did Hajj to this house 2,000 years before you." And Adam he did Hajj for 40 time he did Hajj. He go all the way from India to Mecca 40 times, which means he go back to Sri Lanka. Adam, he don't. I mean, ask yourself, if you are going to visit this Kaaba many times and you have to do it, why you want to go back to Sri Lanka? Just stay there, man. We build a house there, man. And who was taking care of the Kaaba? The angels, brother. And he used to go between those, between Sri Lanka and Mecca, walking in his feet. And then when Allah he did the flooding, Allah he took it up to heaven, to the fourth heaven. And this is what it's called Al-Baytul Ma'mur, the built house of Allah, which is really very weird, because according to Muhammad, that house is really in different heaven. But maybe at that time Allah he put it in the fourth. Then Allah he ordered Abraham to build it, but you just said you took it up. And then Gabriel he told him the place where to build it. And it says that Allah he sent a cloud, and the cloud covered Abraham, like cover the place where the Kaaba will be built. And then, I can read the story. And then it says here, and then Jibril, he brought him the black stone. And it said that the Mount Abu Qubais is a little mount in Mecca, close to the Kaaba. Allah, he hide the black stone in the belly of the mount. And when the flood is over, the mount spit out the black stone, and it was hidden during the flood of Noah. And it was white pearl from heaven, but when the women blood from period touch it in the previous time of Islam, or the pre-time of Islam, the Muslim they call it the time of ignorance, it became black. You can read the rest. It's full of the garbage you are looking for those who are looking for garbage. Translate to English. And I challenge any Muslim to say a Christian prince is lying. As you see, this is the reference. I gave you the link already. This is the Islamic website of the King of Jordan, the chapter of the cow, and look, mashallah, mashallah. The biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow. I remember once I was doing a seminar in heaven in India, which I never went to before. all my life. But as Muhammad, at night, a donkey came and he had 2 wings. He took me to India and we did a seminar. Nobody saw me there. It's just because at that time nobody write history, brother. The chapter of the cow, this is what happened. When I was in India, I told them, the Hindus, do you know that the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter? Brother, you will not believe it what happened. 10 million Hindus who attend my seminars, they became Muslims immediately. There's 10 millions attend the seminar, they became Muslims in the speed of light. And then when we went outside, we found them 20 million, because Hindus, they they are very crowded, brother. Just because I told them the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter. You see, if I say the goat, I made a mistake. I will never repeat that again in India. I will never say anything about the cow, and the cow is the biggest chapter. That's it. The Hindus went crazy. Even Sadhguru, by the way. But then the Hindus, they paid him money. He became Hindu again. Money. What money can do. So here it says, let us search for the word, otherwise we will read forever. It's in English. Okay, India. Here we go. So Adam, brother, here you can see how the angels used to go around the Kaaba, and then Adam, he landed in India, and he used to do his Hajj from India on his feet. That's fun. This guy really is a walking machine. You walk all the way from India, from Sri Lanka. You cross the sea, you walk over the water. That's very easy. And then you have to go across India now, Pakistan now, and then you go to Iran or Iraq. You have to cross many countries in order to come, and then you go over to Jordan, Syria, Jordan. Then you enter from Tabuk area, you go to all the way to Mecca, brother. Easy teasy, piece of cake. 40 times, brother, 40 times. And Allah, he took the Kaaba during the flood to the 4th floor in heaven, brother. Look, come on. You see, and here, by the way, the funny is that Allah, he took the Kaaba to the 4th floor in heaven during the flood. That's mean Allah, he don't want the Kaaba to be flooded. Is that correct? Just think about it. If you are a Muslim, don't think about it. That will hurt you. Don't think. It's not right. Allah, he took it to the 4th floor to save it from the flood. But the flood was happening every year for the Kaaba we have now. Why Allah did not take it? Let us see. We try to show you the flood of the Kaaba. Actually, you can search it in Google. You have tons of. You will see even people swimming. You will see people. Crazy stuff. Let us show you this one here. Give me a second. All right. We go here. Yeah, this one have only, this site have only 2 pictures, but I want to show you more pictures actually, but let us see this. Maybe we show just all of you, Google, hold on. Better than this. All right, we can maybe that will help. Let us make this picture big. Selfie. All right, this is an image for the Kaaba, as we will see in the screen. Flooded, and this is something used to happen almost every year for the Kaaba. Then you need to ask yourself, if you are a Muslim, why Allah did not save the Kaaba from the flood, as long it says here that Allah, He took the Kaaba to heaven to save it from the flood. Let us see. Yeah, I'm just trying to make it more clear so we can see it in the screen bigger. Here we go. And maybe if we zoom out like this, no. Yeah, maybe like this is better. This is the Kaaba, flooded by water, sewage water, dirty water coming from all the town of Mecca. And remember, those things is not too much old, because you know the time the cameras exist, and you can tell the camera quality is okay. I mean, it's not a bad camera quality. So this is not long time ago. And then Saudi, since they have a lot of oil, they hire many engineering companies to find a solution for the Kaaba. You know, the flood is coming every year, and the dirt and etc. And even the Kaaba collapse, because the Kaaba now it's built from, they have cement, they have concrete for the roof, but before it was just stones put together with some dirt. So seeing this picture and many other pictures, you will ask yourself the very simple question: if this is the house of Allah, the most sacred place for Muhammadan, Allah He chose it. Why Allah He chose it in the wrong place? Who is the fool? He want to build his house in an area it can be flooded in 2 seconds. And if, in case you do not know, Mecca does not have sewage. There's no sewage. There is something they call bayyara. Bayyara is a shithole. Excuse my language. Not a septic tank. It's a shithole, because it doesn't have the qualification of septic tank. It's a shithole in the ground. So when the flood come, all the shit of the town will come out, and we know that this poo-poo float over the water. It's very light. All of it will come out and float and go to the lower point, which is in, as you see in the Kaaba. And the Kaaba is not like now you see there's building around. Before it was nothing. There was just like open space. And even Muhammad, he used to go around it with the camel, and the floor was dirt. So how come Allah did not choose the right location if this is the chosen location of Allah? I mean, if this is the choice of Allah, why it is wrong choice? It doesn't make any sense. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is just copying the stupid act of the Arab before him. They are the one who chose the Kaaba location. It's a wrong location, obviously. and he just follow blindly what the Arab used to have. I mean, there is endless pictures of the flood in the Kaaba area. You can watch them in Google. Now, going back to the reference we were reading, let us go back there. By the way, somebody's saying, I blocked you. I blocked him by mistake. Well, my friend, you can create a Google email by 2 seconds. As you see, I have a thousand email in Google. It take you 2 seconds, and even you give it a name, any name you want. Call yourself potato. Call yourself some four. Whatever you want. Don't. It's not worth it. Just change your name and come back, and you can change your name after. Like for the profile. Every day I have a new account. I use different account depending on what I'm doing. So here, Adam, he landed in India, and he used to go from India all the way to Mecca by his feet. And during the flood, Allah, he took the Kaaba up to the fourth heaven. And then Allah, he commanded Abraham to build the Kaaba, which is very weird. He built it, and now he rebuilt it. Why? Is the Kaaba destroyed? He just said, if you go in the Quran, actually, it says to rebuild, يرفع قواعد البيت, to raise the Kaaba, which means the Kaaba was destroyed. Here it says he took it up to heaven. But anyway, who is going to count? Muslim, they can say whatever they want. And then it says that the cloud shaded the Kaaba, where he was building the Kaaba. And the Kaaba was built, by the way, from 5 mountains, which mean the rocks. They said that. One is from Tursina. Tursina is the Sinai. Torzait in Lebanon. Al-Judi. And whatever, Hara. Just a lot of garbage. But let us go to something that important about the women and the black stone, the women menstruation. Where is the women menstruation? Let us see. Yeah, here we go. Jibril came to him with the black stone from the sky. It was said by Al-Qubais, the mountain of Al-Qubais. He gave birth to it, but mean by split it out, because Allah, he had it during the flooding. And it was sent down from the paradise, was like a pearl, white pearl from paradise. And here they are using the word as sapphire, from paradise. And it was said that Abraham was building, and Ishmael handing stones to him. And then where is the statement about the women private part? I hope that Google did not destroy it. Let me see, give me a second. We go back to the Arabic.
What is the meaning of Jiddah?
Oh, come on, shut up. Potato. because I don't see the story of. Let's see. Yeah, for some reason, when I'm reading the translation, I don't see the story where it says that the black stone became black because of the women menstruation. Let us see the word black. Okay. Yeah, you see the translation of Google is coming wrong. So what I will do, for some reason, Google is not translating the words about menstruation. So what we can do in this case, in this scenario, let us go to Google Translation, maybe. Google Translation. And we will copy the text from Arabic. Let me read for you first in Arabic, because the Muslim they will say, see, it's not there, brother. It's not there. It doesn't say that, CP. Where? Show us. Huh? Where? Okay. So this is, again, the same website. We open it in Arabic, as you see. We will go down here. Right after it says that this is built, and which means the stones of the Kaaba, built from 5 mountains, the one in Sinai, the one in Zita and Lebanon, the one in Judi, and the one in Hara. And then Gabriel, he came with the black stone from the sky, and Abu Qubais split it out, which was hidden during the flooding. And it was a pearl, white pearl from heaven. فَلَمَّا لَمَسَتْهُ الْحَيْض فِي الجَّاهِلِيَّةِ أَسْوَدَ. So when the menstruation of women touched him during the pre-Islamic area, touched the black stone, became black. So it was white. So I copy this in the front of your eyes, and I'm going to take it to Google Translation. Give me a second. Let's open the front page, Google Translation. All right. We go to Google Translation. Prophet Google, peace be upon him. All right. We post the text as it is, as we copied it. See? Here the translation change. So it came as a white sapphire from paradise. When the menstruation touched it during the pre-Islamic area, it turned black. Do you see it? Now ask yourself, what is exactly the reason for the menstruation blood to touch the black stone? Are you with me, guys? What is exactly the reason for the menstruation of women to touch the black stone? There's any reason. I mean, this is the house of Allah. The Arab before Islam, they put their idols around the Kaaba, and there's a black stone in the wall. Why only the black stone? Only the black stone is touched by the menstruation blood of women. Any Muslim can explain? And why the Muslims believe that the black stone became black while it used to be white because of women blood menstruation specifically. You see, there's a hadith, Muhammad, he said that the black stone become stone black because of the sin. This is exactly what those Arab believe. They have menstruation, those women, they have menstruation because either them or their husbands, they commit sin. This is why they cannot have babies. So they go to the black stone. So the black stone is going to wash their sin, their vagina, will purify them, and will make them have babies. If we look at the black stone, actually, you will see the black stone resemble very much nothing but a vagina. Let us see if we can make it bigger. Hold on, give me a second. See, this system like StreamYard doesn't help me that the other one, but people like it, I don't know. So we are using it. What we can do. That one is easier to put things in the screen. This one I have to switch. I have, yeah, too much drama. Let us see. The black stone. We just took selfie for it. All right, let us see. All right, this one will do. The black stone, the Muhammad is speaking of, is what you see supposedly now. Why it has such a shape? If any Muslim can answer us, let us know. By the way, this is not even the stone. I mean, there's nothing left of the stone. There's a little tiny rocks. And this is additional proof Islam to be false. Because Muhammad, he claimed the black stone is going to witness in the day of judgment for Muslims, is going to have eyes, is going to have ears, is going to have tongue, literally. And this is additional paganism proof of Muhammad being pagan. If we ask the Muslims, and you will see, here we go, the Muslims are here. Ask them, why Muhammad touched the black stone? They don't know. Okay, why he kissed it? Why you kiss it? Oh, because the Prophet kissed it. Okay, why he kissed it? A Muslim, he tried to be smart. He says, don't some Christian, they kiss the cross? This is not from the Bible. This is people, they do things. This is not. And at least the cross was because of Jesus, what he did, he died in the cross. But this is a stone. What happened here? Your prophet was killed in it, supposedly. I mean, give me the reason. Oh, this is a stone coming from heaven. So, what if Allah, he sent a donkey from heaven, you kiss his ass? It's a stone. And the funny is that this religion attack everybody and call everybody pagan. But as you see, they are the pagan. And they cannot explain their paganism. They claim to be that they are monotheist. By the way, being monotheist doesn't make that you are not a pagan. Monotheism does not change the fact that you are a pagan, because monotheism is about worshiping one God. But that will not, if your God is a pagan God, that's it, he's a pagan. So Why we kiss a black stone? It erases your sin. Is it me who said that? No, Muhammad said that. If we go in the hadith, we will find the following. This topic, actually, paganism, can be endless. I can go for like the coming 50 hours live, and yet I cover nothing. We are just, trying to have, little from here and little from there to cover the topic. Otherwise, it's really a huge topic. If you ask the Muslims, who is the one who forgives sin? They say to you, the Quran says, and who forgives sin except Allah? Okay, that's wonderful. Who forgives sin except Allah? So how the Quran, how Muhammad, he says, the one who touched the black stone erases sin. Why he says that? Who is his God? What is God in Islam? What is exactly sin is in Islam? And how sin can be forgiven? Who forgives sin? Read with me. Abu Abdul Rahman, why I only see you touching those two corners, which mean the Yemeni corner, which is another topic by itself. The Muslim, they brought some stones from Yemen, from the temple of the moon god, Al-Makkah, and they place it in the Kaaba, and they touch it. So why want to go and do Hajj all the way to the moon god temple in Yemen? We bring some stones from there, we put it in our Kaaba, and here we go, we touch it. The same stones we want to touch there, we touch it here. Why I only see you touching those two corners? He said, I heard the Messenger of Allah say, touching them erase sin. And I heard him that whoever go around them 7 times is like free and slave. What does this have to do with the oneness of God, religion? You tell me. Why if I touch stones, you see, I did not do any good. I just touch stones. What is good in that? If there is any Muslim, can tell us. If you remember, once we have a recorded chat with Muslim website. I asked him live on air, I recorded. I have a question, why the Prophet he kissed the stone? They said to me, because it's holy. I said, and why it's holy? They said, because he kissed it. And the same religion people, they accuse every single human being that he is a pagan. Everybody is pagan, but they are #1 pagan religion. Now, the website we showed you, speaking about As-Safa and Al-Marwa. As-Safa and Al-Marwa, that will take a really long time maybe. But just to show you how Muhammad is a fraud. The fraud Muhammad. You see, the Muslim, they says Muhammad, he fought against the pagan, the Arab pagan, his own tribe. But he is born of it. He was born of the religion of the pagan. His uncles, his grandfather, all of them, they are pagan. And he was a pagan too. And he is still. If you go in the Quran, you will see the following. Chapter 2, verse 158. إن الصفا والمروة من شعائر الله فمن حج البيت أو اعتمر فلا جناح عليه. Let's read together in English. And this is the Muslim translation. Verily, As-Safa and Al-Marwa, between two brackets, two mountains in Mecca, are the symbols of Allah. Who is a Muslim can explain to me how they become the symbols of Allah? Go ahead. Do we have anything? Anyone? And do you even see what it says? Look what it says. It's a horrible thing. He do the same they do in the Kaaba. They do tawaf. They go around between them. They around the statues. There was a statue made from copper. One for Isaf and one for Naila. And those supposedly a man and a woman, they have sex in the Kaaba. They are in love, you know. They are in love. It's like Romeo and Juliet. You know, they had sex inside the Kaaba. The Arab, they made a statues for them, and they go and they touch them and they go around them. Muhammad, he came with his religion supposedly, and the Muslim, they say to us, Muhammad, he was fighting the shrine and the practice of the Arab before him. In fact, here you will see the opposite. How we can prove that? Let us go to the interpretation. The Muslim, they will say, don't take the interpretation, CP. We don't agree with the interpretation, CP. You know, when they want interpretation is everything. When they want interpretation is nothing. So, chapter of the cow, verse number 158. Yeah, the same chapter, 158. Actually, you know what? Let us go to English. Here, in this case, here they have English. That book is not in English. So we can go here in English, because they have those interpretation in English for. All right. Here in the interpretation, it says Ibn Abbas, he mentioned that the Arab, the Muslims, those are the Muslims. Those are not just, you know, I mean, those are the Muslims, not the non-Muslims. They hated to practice this. Some of them, they like to practice this. Okay, what is happening? What's going on? Read carefully. This verse was revealed, and this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. Sorry, this is Asbab al-Nuzul, the book Asbab al-Nuzul by Al-Wahidi. It says here that this verse revealed to the helpers, Al-Ansar. Al-Ansar, they call them the helpers. This is what it's mean in Arabic. They used to make Hajj to Manat, which is close to Qudayd. And they also used to avoid going between As-Safa and Al-Marwa. When Islam came, they asked Allah Messenger, bless him and give him peace about this. Allah the Exalted revealed the verses narrated by Al-Bukhari, etc. from. This verse was revealed about a group of people from the helpers. Before Islam, they used to make Hajj. They do Hajj. To where? To Manat, where forbidden from going between As-Safa and Al-Marwa. They were forbidden. Muhammad forbid them. Okay. So don't do As-Safa al-Marwa. When they went to do Hajj with Allah Messenger, Allah bless him and give him Messenger of Allah, they mentioned to him about this. So Allah revealed this verse, which is saying it's okay to do As-Safa al-Marwa. So look what happened to the hypocrite Muhammad. Those people, they like it. Some a group of a Muslim, they don't like it because this is the shrine of the disbelievers. Some a group of Muslims, they want to still practice what they used to practice before Islam. Their paganism, supposedly. In the beginning, Muhammad, he forbid them from doing it. When they complained, they want it, Muhammad, he was afraid to lose them. What he do? He compromised. He added the shrine of the pagans before Islam, the Arab pagans before Islam, to his shrines, and now the Safa and al-Marwa became part of the shrines of Islam. Here you will see it says, Ibn Abbas, he said that there was on al-Safa an idol in the form of a man, it's called Isaf, and in Marwa an idol, it's called women, it's called Naila. And here they insert a word right away, they start attacking the Christian. They say the people of the book claim that those have committed adultery in Kaaba, and as a punishment of Allah, he turned them into stones. Okay, if this is true, or it's not, if this is the story, how in the world those people are worshiping them if they are punished? And how in the world Muhammad, he added it to his religion? If you go to different interpretation, let us go to here, you know, let us see Ibn Abbas. Read carefully with me. Okay. Actually, here they are not. They ate the meaning. Let's see. Najjalalain, go back. As you see, they felt that this would be sin if they go around those two places. It's a sin because simply it was the pagan practice before Islam. Here it says, read me carefully. This is not my words. So they used to go and walk quickly between them 7 times, and revealed when the Muslims, they were averse to this, you know, going around, because of the pagan Arab used to do the same. They used to do tawaf between them, and there was idols in the top of them in each mountain. So the Muslims, they were like, what? How we will do that? Supposedly we are not going to do that. It's reported from Ibn Abbas that pacing between the two stone, between the two mount, is obligatory, based in the fact that when there is no sin can be occurred if you do practice this. So look what Muhammad he did. When a group of Muslims come to Muhammad and says to him, we want to do it, we used to do it before Islam, we want to do it now. Muhammad, he said a verse for them, he made a verse special for them, says, there is no sin if you practice it. There's no sin. But what's the benefit then? He did not say it's a blessing. He did not say it's from, you know, he said it's from Allah, from the shrine of Allah, and there is no sin. So why you forbidden before? No answer. And it says in front of you that this is a shrine of the pagan Arab before Islam, and they used to do exactly as the Muhammadan they do today. Do you see it? So what Muhammad did, he just hijacked the shrine of the pagan before Islam. In the beginning, let us go take a break here from this. We asked the Muslims, is it true that Muhammad used to pray in the direction of Jerusalem? They say yes. Okay. So what is this now here? Any Muslim can tell us why Muhammad, he was praying in the direction of Jerusalem. Do we have any Muslim here can tell us? Anyone? What happened? Why this God, he changed his direction? This God is confused? if from the beginning Muhammad he knew that the Kaaba is important, and this is where Abraham he was, and Abraham he built the Kaaba, and Allah he sent the rock and the stone, and he built the Kaaba, thousands of years before even Adam came to the ground. Why he is praying to Jerusalem? Any Muhammadan can answer? According to Muslims, he prayed almost 7 years in the direction of the Kaaba. 7 years? Why? Sorry, Jerusalem. And then look at the reason Allah he changed the direction. You will laugh when you see the reason. Look at this. Chapter 2, verse number 144 says, we notice, Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, we notice that you are looking for direction. You are turning your face left, right. You don't know where to pray. Okay. All right. And so we shall give you a direction, a qibla, which please you. Please him. So the Kaaba direction will please Muhammad. Why he was forced before not to pray to it? Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? What do you mean by saying pleasing him? Was the Kaaba exist, the reason of existence of the Kaaba, to please Muhammad? Was Muhammad praying before to a direction does not please him? Because when you look at it, this is what it's meant. I will turn you to a direction which will please you. But this doesn't mean the Kaaba is not holy and is not important. And it says just Muhammad, he is looking around where he to pray. So all those years this man is a prophet praying to a direction. Did Allah even says to him, pray toward Jerusalem? Any Muslim can show us the verse? I want to learn. Muhammadan, where was Allah all those years, and where Muhammad he got the information to pray toward Jerusalem? This is a chapter 2. Chapter 2 is not a chapter 2, it's a chapter 87. It is what? Chapter 87. That means this is the end of the Quran. So all the life of Muhammad, at the end of Islam or his life, suddenly Allah told him pray to the direction of the Kaaba. Do we have any Muhammadan have a comment? Anyone? This is a chapter 87, and you see that here, by the way, additional proof that Islam is a corrupt religion, because the Muslim, they say to you, we did not change the Quran, but according to them, this is chapter 87, not 2. Muhammad, he gave this as order 87. So after 87 chapters, Muhammad he received a direction from Allah where to pray? Where was Allah before? Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? I'm getting sleepy, guys. Prophet Muhammad, he says, yawning is from Allah. Yawning from shaitan. Sneezing from Allah. This is a pagan belief. All those things is paganism. Enter in the bathroom, shaitan play with your anus. You have to enter with certain foot. This is all from paganism. This is superstition stuff. This is paganism. The black bird, the black dog is shaitan. Muhammad, he cry and he go crazy when he see the eclipse, and he say, Allah, didn't you promise me? Please, Allah, don't punish them in my time. Allah, don't punish them. Like, what the heck? Why you are crying? What happened? It's an eclipse. So he pray like crazy. He cry, and he's asking Allah, Allah, don't punish them in my time. So he think that the eclipse is really the end of the time. That's it. It's over. The Muslims, they have even a prayer for the eclipse. Just go to the hadith, type eclipse, and you will see. But focus with me here. Allah is a changing direction of a prayer just to please Muhammad. And look what the verse saying here. Did you notice, guys, how stupid is that? It says, certainly the people of the book who were given the scriptures, i.e. the Jews and the Christians, know well that. What know well that? What the heck? This is additional proof that Muhammad is really stupid. Because if you were saying that the Christian and the Jews, they knew that they should pray in the direction of the Kaaba, why you were praying in the direction of Jerusalem? And where in the scriptures of the Christian and the Jews we can find that even the Kaaba, that we have to pray in the direction of the Kaaba? You show me, go ahead. Actually, we have even more horrible news for Muhammad regarding this. You see, the Muslims, they keep saying that the one who built the Kaaba is what? Is Abraham, right? Abraham. Actually, this verse here, chapter 38, verse number 18, this is a verse taken from the book of the Sabian, but this is a big topic to talk about it. You know, there's a book, it's called Kanza Rabba. It's a huge topic, actually. You will see how very similar the book of the Kanza Rabba and the book of the Muslims. And the Kanza Rabba is the book of worshipping stars and, you know, planets, and, you know, like there's a creators, there's Ethereem, there's a smaller angels, bigger angels, there's angels who create, there's angels can't create, there's angels who they are protectors. Muhammad is the same, and he copy even word by word from them. But let's go to Abraham's story. We are typing in English. Read carefully. Chapter 2, verse 127. Suddenly Muhammad, he's talking now about Abraham. Remember, this is chapter 87. Muhammad is trying now to tell them why I'm going to switch to Kaaba. All those years, the potato Muhammad did not mention Abraham building the Kaaba. Now, because he is going to switch his direction to pray, he mentioned that the one who built the Kaaba is Abraham. And who? And Ishmael. Wonderful. What they did, they raised the foundation of the house. Now, for sure, there's nowhere in any scriptures for the Jews. I mean, why the Jews, they will hide that? It's going to be for their benefit, so they can take over. They can say an excuse now to take over Mecca, occupy all of Saudi Arabia, and they can do it. So, and when Abraham and Ishmael were raising the foundation of the house, this says, our Lord, accept from us this duty. What do you mean? What do you mean, accept from us this duty? Is that a duty he asked them to do, or this is volunteer? And then they said, Allah made us Muslims. Like, what the heck? Are they Muslims or not Muslims yet? See, a translation here says, submissive. This false. Translation, it says, made us Muslims, make us surrender to you. So are they Muslims or not? Now they are saying that we make us Muslims. And look at the verse after it. They ask Allah to send a messenger from among them who shall recite into you the revelation, to them the revelation. From among them, who? The Muhammadan, they claim that Hajar, she came alone with her son Ishmael. Suddenly now among them, who? Them who? And why they are asking Allah to raise a messenger from them if both of them they are messengers? Imagine we have two messengers. One of them is Abraham. According to Muhammadan, Ishmael is a messenger of Allah too. Two messengers asking Allah, please Allah send them messenger. What to do? So who are you then? What do you do? If we go to the from verse, you will see what the stupid Muhammad did. Muhammad, he confirmed that nobody came before him to Mecca. Nobody. Chapter 34, verse number 44. And we had not given them scriptures which they could study, nor send them before you, Muhammad, any warner. Do you see it? People, do you see it? How Abraham, he was in Mecca, and Ishmael was in Mecca, and they are the one who built the Kaaba, and now there is nobody before came to them as a warner. Do we have any Muslims in the town? Where is the Muslim today? So either we have a scriptures. Did Abraham have scriptures? Muslims? Did Abraham has scriptures? The Quran says yes. Suhufu Ibrahim. If we go here and we type Suhufu Ibrahim. So what do you mean there's no scriptures came to them? Who is the Christians and the Jews who they are living there then? And why you call them people of the book if they have no books? You see the stupidity? This is the Quran, chapter 87. The last verse in the chapter, verse number 19, it says, the books of Abraham and Moses. The Quran called the Christians and the Jews the people of the book. The Christians around Muhammad, they are Arab Christians. Arab. So how it says we never send them scriptures before, if Abraham is the one who built the Kaaba, and Abraham have books, and Ishmael have books supposedly, and the Christians have books, and the Jews have books, And yet the verse says, we never send a warner before thee, Muhammad. Somebody saying, but Arabic was formed in the time of Uthman. No, my friend, what does this have to do with Uthman? Arabic have nothing to do with Uthman. Arabic is a language exists long before Islam. What are you talking about? This is absolutely not true. I don't know what do you mean by saying was after Islam began. No. You see, the Arab, the biggest poet in the history of the Arab poet men, they are Christians. The biggest in the history, they are the Christians. And you will see their poet is amazing, strong, unbelievable strong Arabic, not like the Quran. Any Muhammadan have an answer? So here you see how this religion is mixed. The Kaaba is the location chosen by Allah. Adam, he came all the way from India. Black stone is a stone erased the sin. They shave their head. They wear sheets like the Hindus. They show one shoulder. Muhammad, he says, al-fitra. Okay, if you ask a Muslim fitra, what is fitra? There's the Muslim, they have fitra. It's 5 things. Okay, what is fitra? Any Muslim can tell us? If you go and check the Hindus, they have 5 fitra too. Muhammad, he said, let me see if I can find the hadith in English. I just remember this. If you look at the picture we showed you on the screen, how Muslim they shave, etc. Let us see. Actually, we did not read this hadith. We will go back to it. This hadith, we should search for it, and we did not read. So we will leave it here. Let us go. Let us see. I'm trying to remember what the hadith says. Here we go. Allah Apostle says 5 practice are the fitrah. You ask Muslims, what is fitrah? They say the natural thing. What does that mean? What natural thing? This is not natural. Natural is you stay as you are born. This is a practice you do. So how this became a fitrah? A human being, he is born. Right away he is born. He shave his pubic region. He clip his nails. He cut his mustache. And he do circumcision. Is that fitrah? How is that? Did people before Abraham do circumcision? Did Adam do that? In fact, even Muhammad never did that. Muhammad never did circumcision. Never. The Muslim, they will say to you that there's a 3 opinion, but none of them is an opinion. There's none of them. There's not a single story that Muhammad did circumcision. So how this is fitrah? This is not fitrah. This is something you learn either from religion or culture. This cannot be fitrah. Fitrah is you born with something. It come with you. You know, it is what God, made you from the beginning, the way you are. Fitrah. Like a duck, she swim. She just came from the egg. She's a duck. It doesn't take a duck a class to learn how to swim. The mother, she jump in the water, the rest, the chick, they follow. This is fitrah, something natural. The child, he grab the nipple of his mother and he suck it. Natural. You don't teach him. This is born with him, you know. Nobody taught him how to eat yet. This is fitrah. He's hungry, but if you think about it, how he knew that if he moved his mouth in such a way, he will get the food. That is what fitrah is. But what we see in front of us, this is not fitrah. This guy is confused about what is fitrah. And then you will find that the same man who says that you can do this, you can change, this is a change in the look of Allah. Allah, he made you have a penis, and this penis is not by birth circumcised. Allah, he made you have a hair in the pubic area. Allah, he made you have nails. Allah, he made you have mustache. Okay. Muhammad, he claimed that Allah, he punished people for changing how Allah, he made them look like. If you change how Allah made you, Allah punish you. The one actually who made people do satanic, or let's say a change, is Satan. In the Quran, if you go to chapter 2, verse number 119, it says that Shaitan, he want to make people change the way they look like. Do you see it? What the difference between what is written here and all what Muhammad described? If changing the way Allah, he made people look like, is against Allah, why Muhammad is teaching the Muslims to do circumcision, especially circumcision? Because this is, you know, you are born with it. You don't, why you want to cut something? Now, you know, like, you know, Muhammad is trying to copy the Jews, right? But this is against what he himself, he taught, that we cannot change the way Allah, he made us look like. He is just talking about fitrah. Fitrah is the way you are born. So how you speak of fitrah, and the same time you are telling us to change the way we look like? The verse even says to change the way Allah, he made them look like. Translation here is not too much accurate, but yeah, you know, this is Hilali, Muhammad Hilali Khan. Let us see Yusuf Ali, who do not know Arabic, what Muhammad Ali will say. I will mislead them, and I will create them false desire, and I will order them to slide the ears of the cattle, and deface the fair nature of the created by Allah. Okay, hold on. If doing that to the cattle is a change in the look of Allah, the way he made them, Allah have no problem that you change the way a human being he look like? If we go in the hadith, we will find the following. Actually, this is another topic too, we should cover it, about Muhammad copying from the Hindus the incarnation. Muhammad, he told them, you will be, when you die doing jihad, you will be, your spirit, your soul will be inside a bird, the green bird in heaven. incarnation, reincarnation, exactly like the Hindus, good karma, bad karma, etc. But let us go to this hadith here. Let us see which one we will pick. A woman, any woman, she add false hair, Allah curse her. A woman, she do that too, Allah curse her. Allah curse the one who did it. Allah curse the one who been done to. Continue. Same. Continue. Same. So if adding little hair to the hair, a wig, what if a woman, she is losing her hair? What if she have a cancer? What if she have a problem in her hair? What the problem? Why if I cut a piece of my private part, I'm not changing the way Allah He made me? But if somebody, what about somebody he make a painter? If you do that, just making a paint of somebody, you are not worshiping, and this is for art. That is a no, and you will go to hell. A painter. Read, all of this is sahih. You cannot deny it. And if a woman, she take hair from her face, Allah will curse her. So how in one hand we say all of this is coming from the pagan Arab? All those things is a pagan Arab practice. Muhammad is just copying from the Arab. If you ask a Muslim, you see, I can say, okay, he is speaking against tattoo. I don't agree with tattoo too. But God cursed you because of a tattoo. This is a different story. But the woman, she add hair to her face, to her head, Allah will curse her. Here, even Muhammad, he make it even more. If a woman, she do some work for her teeth, Allah will curse her. And why she is doing her teeth? For the sake of her beauty. What a problem. You just told them to clip your nails. You just told them to shorten your mustache. You just told them to do the circumcision. Why the women, if she do those things, she is in trouble? What she did, is that why it's sin? What is exactly the problem? Oh, she is changing the way Allah He made her look like. Well, Muhammad, he colored his hair. Muhammad, he wanted to be redhead. You might saw already, if you go to Bangladesh, if you have pictures about sheikhs from Bangladesh, you will see how many of them, they have red beard. But people of Bangladesh, they are not white. Why your beard is red like fire? Simply, they want to be like Muhammad. Okay, but isn't it changing the hair color? Is it changing the way Allah He made you look like? Muhammad, he used to do, I don't want to use the word shave. I don't know what the word in English, like, you know, when, you know, in the old days, like women now, they go and do laser for their hair, right? So Muhammad, he used to do something, an-nawra, it's called an-nawra. An-nawra is, you use like a very sugary material, very sticky, you know. There's a way to cook it, like sugar, you know. You cook it and then became like a gum, and you put it over your skin, and then you pull it out right away, and that will take the hair from your skin. Okay, if Allah He cursed those who do change the way Allah He made them look like. If a woman she take hair from her face, Allah will curse her. Muhammad, he took hair from all his body. Why Allah did not curse him? Why, if a woman she take, I mean, you see, this guy is mentally ill, and he copied from the pagan before him practice, and he is moody. When he want, it's okay. When he want, it's not. When he want, you cannot change the way Allah He made you look like. When he want, you can, you should. Actually, it's favorable by Muslims to change the way you look like if you are a man. And Muhammad, you know, actually, those verses, by the way, about this was in the Quran. You see that what we see in front of us here? This was in the Quran. In the book of Fath al-Bari, there's a hadith that says, they ask a person, why you are cursing those people who do this? He said, well, I curse. Why I don't curse the one who Allah Prophet, he cursed them in the book of Allah. In the book of Allah, he cursed them for doing that. Then the answer was, a woman, her name is Yaqub. He was cursing her. He says, but I cannot find that in the book of Allah. The man, he answers, says, by Allah, if you read it, you will find it. And he mentioned a verse from the Quran saying, whatever the Prophet he gave you, you take. Whatever he forbid you, you forbid. If you go in the Quran, I know the topic now became so complicated, but what we can do, you know, let's see, فَخُذُوهُ. Chapter 59, verse number 7, made Muhammad God. Anything the Prophet he made you do, you do. Anything he forbid you, you don't. From this point, the God is Muhammad. You see, the Muslim, they say to you, some Muslims, they say to you, we don't accept the hadith. But this is Quran. Whatever Muhammad he order you, the order cannot be the order of Muhammad if he meant the Quran, because the Quran is the order of Allah, not the order of Muhammad. Whatever Muhammad he order you to take, you take. Whatever he forbid you from taking, you stay away from it. And by the way, here they are talking about stealing money from the Christian and the Jews, the gang, the pirate. If you go to the book of At-Tabari, it says, it is not the right, the woman she have no right to change anything as Allah he made her look. Anything. She cannot add, she cannot take. Then we find that Muhammad, he ordered his men to color their hair, to cut their hair, to do circumcision, to shave their body hair. But a woman, she cannot. She cannot add, she cannot take. In fact, the Hanabila, they said that the women who do that, she is a whore. Only whore she would do that. Let me see if I can find. Let us see this one here. This hadith about the bird is very important to prove to them that Islam really believes in incarnation, that a human can be an animal can be turned into a human. Actually, there's many verses of the Quran speaking about how Allah, He made the human pigs and monkeys, and here the opposite. You know, in that case, it was the bad one. Allah made them pigs and monkeys. Here, the opposite. The good ones, the mujahideen, Allah, He made them birds, green birds in heaven. Here it says, Ibn Abbas said, a woman who supply hair and the one who asks for it, the woman who pulls hair out of hair other people, you know, they are cursed. See it? A woman, if she take hair from her eyebrows, Allah, He curse her. Muhammad, he take hair from all his body. It's okay. He's blessed by Allah. All of this. So Muhammad is not a person really. He is mentally and not stable, obviously. Because if the idea is not to change the way Allah He made you, then you don't do that. You don't change, all of you. It doesn't make sense that the man he can change. The man he can take hair from his face. The man he can cut his mustache. The man he can trim his beard. The man he can do circumcision. Circumcision it's a part of your body. Why you take it off? If you want to say to me you are following Abraham, but this is against your rule, not to change the way Allah He made you. So many people are confused, think that because Muhammad he spoke of Abraham, that make him Abrahamic. Muhammad is far from Abraham as I am far from the sun. Have nothing to do with him. This guy is a fool. He was trying to find followers. He associated with the Jews. Suddenly he speak about Abraham. He learned about Abraham now. He tried to be Abrahamic. He prayed to Jerusalem for more than 7 years. When the Jews did not like him, did not listen to him, did not accept him, he go back to his pagan roots, the Kaaba, the Hajj. The shrine of Allah is Safa al Marwa, black stone, kissing black stone, touching black stones. Anyone have a question? And ask yourself a very simple question. I mean, this God, He have no problem the man beating his wife. Actually, He is teaching him to beat his wife. He have a problem with the women taking hair from her face. Isn't it weird? Does God, He have no problem that a man he can have sex with a child, 6 years old like Aisha? But He have a problem with the women, mature women, taking hair from her. Why? You want her to look like a goat? What's your business? What's exactly she did? All of us, we do, you know, like now I need to trim my mustache. They are coming so down in my mouth. I put the spoon of the food, half of it go in my mustache, the other half go in my mouth. I'm not going to leave it this way. How that is going to be against God? This person is mentally ill. He's a pagan to the bones, and he say things does not make sense. Muhammad, he ordered them not to color their hair. Okay, what? Not to color their hair. Are you sure? No, not to color their hair black. Why? What we color it? Red. Red, brother. Muhammad got busted by the Jews. He was praying, trying to copy the Jews. A Jewish walked by. He said to him, "This is how we do it." Muhammad, he said down. He said sit down, act differently. Look at this one. This is a prayer about the funeral. Muhammad, he says, act differently right away, which means he can change the prayer. Let us see if we can find this hadith in English. Look at this. A woman, she do makeup, take hair from her face, etc. She is going to be cursed. Abu Bakr, he used to do henna. How many of you know what henna is? I'm sure all women, they knew. Henna. Okay, why Abu Bakr is doing henna? And even he add other color, which is al-katam, like like he want to make it more pretty, and the same for Umar. And Muhammad, he do that. The Prophet, he dyed his hair. Abu Bakr, he dyed his hair. Umar, he dyed his hair. But if a woman, she tried to change the way she looked like, Allah will curse her. Read with me this one and you will die laughing. Aisha, she said, I hate henna. I don't like it. My beloved dislike it. Okay, if he dislike it, why he do it to himself? I mean, this man is really mentally ill. Look, those are the caliphate. They are coloring their hair. They want to be red. Actually, here, read with me carefully. Muhammad, he want to make it blonde. Not blonde, actually, a sufra. You see, the Muslim, they call, Muhammad, he called the Roman, Banul Asfar. Asfar in Arabic mean yellow. Yellow. But he don't mean yellow. He mean the redhead. So Muhammad, he made his hair red. Muhammad, he saw two men. One, he used henna. The other one, he make it yellow. He used the sufra. So he said, this is better. Fashion guy, the fashion prophet. But the woman taking hair from her face, adding the wig, she is accursed. See, Muhammad is telling them which one is better. Henna is not really, I like it. I like it more red, Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Look. Yeah. The best thing is to change the gray hair by al-khatam, al-katam, sorry. In English it says katam. The same guy who says don't change the way Allah he made you. Well, if Allah he made your hair gray, who is the one who made it gray? Why you want to change it? You see how the logic of this man is unlogical? Why you are telling them to dye their hair? Look, all of this. My father and I came to the Prophet and he had dyed his beard with henna. Oh boy. Do we have any Muslim, any comment? I don't see comment from the Muhammadan. All of this is a practice of paganism. You go to the Hindus, go right now and see the Hindu priest. They make their beard red. Is that correct? People from India? They make their hair red, not blonde, red, like a fire. Somebody saying God is not real, stop fantasy. Well, my friend, I will go with you. As long God is not real, stop fantasy. Well, isn't it all your existence is a fantasy then? God is not real, it's a fantasy. But those atheists, all their life is a fantasy. Sex is a fantasy. Nothing is real for them, And okay, tomorrow you will die, you don't exist. You are a fantasy, you never exist. Prove it. You will say to me the bones, I will say those are not yours. Those are aliens. I like the atheists, but the city don't allow me to grow them in my backyard. Fantasy. And those atheists, by the way, the second they get sick, they say, oh God. As long as they are healthy and young, God is a fantasy. The second they had cancer, they are dying, they pray to anything. Anyone. He can help. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Want to say anything? Yeah, atheist. He become religious only when he's having sex. He say God. Any Abdul? Anyone? Any left over? I didn't see any answer from Muslims. Where's the Muslims? Any Abdul? Is it accurate that there is 2 billion Muslims? You know the numbers. Let us say there's 5 billion. So that's not really, I mean anything. But anyway, I cannot find Muslims between Muslims. Name for me one Muslim who follows Islam. Having a TV is haram. Listening to music is haram. Allah will make you a pig and a monkey if you do that. Having a bill, having a phone, everything is haram. Have you seen a Muslim woman she don't put makeup? Have you seen a Muslim woman she don't put perfume? Muhammad, he says the woman should put perfume, she's a whore, especially when she go outside. So when Muslims talk about numbers, their numbers are silly, because we ask them, who is the Muslims? Is Shia Muslim? They say, no, Shia are not Muslims. Sufi, they are not Muslims. Okay, we take 600 million Muslim Shia. We take 200 million Muslim Sufi. What about Ahmadi? They are not Muslims. Okay, we take whatever. What about Durus? They are not Muslims. So who's Muslims? Those numbers is the numbers of the bankrupt. Bankrupt. If you are 1 or 10, so are you saying when Muhammad he was having 70 followers, he was not right? Now he's right. But those numbers mean nothing. Those numbers actually is a curse, because you go right now in Pakistan and Bangladesh, biggest problem is no control of birth. They have more babies than work and jobs and money and food. The nations are dying. So this is not a blessing. If you cannot afford, that is stupid of you even to have many kids when you cannot feed them. You go to Indonesia, a lot of Muslims, where they end? They end working as a maid in Saudi Arabia. Is that what you want to your daughter? Okay, here we go. You have a lot of children now. And what they do there? They rape them. In 1 year, the Indonesian government, they forbid any Indonesian women to go and work in Saudi Arabia, specifically women. Hundreds and hundreds of Indonesian women, they are missing. Nobody knows what happened to them. They rape them. The woman, now she will have a baby. The Saudi guy, he knew this would be a problem for him. So what he do? He take her to the desert. He kill her. The desert of Saudi Arabia is almost in the size of Europe. Good luck to find that dead body there. And he report her missing. She took my money and she ran away. As simple as that. And who is going to look for a maid? Indonesian maid? Nobody. So when they speak about numbers, numbers mean nothing except the opposite. None of them knows even how to read the Quran. Here we go. We challenge all those sheikhs. Who can call us? Who can debate us? They're doing it there. All right. I see some Muslims, I don't know, there is some argument here. Take a short talk. They are talking to Adam Seeker. Is it quiet now that I am proving him here that Israel is a man? All food. Okay. Well, Israel is a man, but who is that man? I have a challenge to the Abdul. I don't know if this guy is a Muslim or not. Take a sure tack if he's a Muslim. Or I don't know what the conversation is about, this argument here. Anyone can tell me who is Israel? He's a man. How you know he's a man? It says he forbid to himself. Well, maybe Allah. Maybe he's Allah. Who is this man? His name is Israel. What Israel mean? They don't know. Copy-paste religion. Not a single place. This guy, he called himself his ultimate fort. Okay, listen. If you ask this ultimate fort, can you tell me from any place in the Quran where to know who is Israel? The man, you say he's a man. Okay. Where we know about him? Who is Israel? Abdu wanna call me? Who is that ultimate fort? I can take him if ultimate fort wanna call me. He wanna call? It's late for calling, but we can take just for fun, for a snack. Are you there, ultimate fart? Yeah, I know Adam Seeker. I know actually what I know that he left Islam because he was watching my videos, and actually I spoke to him in the phone once. I spoke to Osama Dakdok, and he told me, I don't know if he was visiting Adam or Adam was visiting him, something like that. So I spoke to him. Very nice person, wonderful guy. Any Abdul can tell us who is Israel. Hatim wanna call? Okay, here we go. This is a link for Hatim. Go ahead, Hatim, call me. Invite your friends. Hatim will call me. Actually, I saw this Hatun. He is asking to call for a while, but I was busy, explaining. But let us see if he is what's saying is true. You want to call, really? Okay, we have a person here. Hello? There we go. Yeah, see? Chicken. There is no men left between them. Chicken. This is the best you can do, Muslims? You make a chicken sound for me? And make a turkey next time. I know you came from the zoo. This guy, his dad, he met his mom in the zoo, and this is the fruit of the product they had. Hello?
Oh, Daddy here.
How are you, Mr. Ultimate Fart?
I'm great. You was commenting on my debate with Adam Seeker and Osama Dagda. They denied that
Who is
Israel was
Israel?
a man.
Who is Israel?
Hold on. First, I want you to fix the first problem. Is Israel a man or a land, according to the Quran?
Well, it can be both.
Okay, let's read 393 and see if it is fixed. Let's fix that problem. Then we go to who is Israel.
We can fix the problem if you tell me who is that man.
No. They're saying that he's not a man. They denying Israel being a human being.
How you know he is a man?
That's why I said read 393.
My friend, I am asking you, okay, how you know he is a man?
Read chapter 3, verse 93.
No problem. We have it. I read it. I know it more than you. I'm asking you how you know he's a man.
Can you read that?
I'm asking you how you know he's a man.
Can a land prohibit something?
Can who?
The verse is saying everything was made lawful to the children of Israel till Israel made it unlawful.
Who is Israel?
So do you agree that that's a man now?
This is not my topic now. I'm asking you.
No, you ask me. No,
how you know he's a man? How you know he's a man?
No, I said, how do I know he's a man? Go to 1958.
Okay, no problem. I'm asking you how you know he's a man. Maybe this is an angel. He have kids.
So it cannot be a land. So it's not a land according to those
No,
verses.
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you as a Muslim. You are a person who don't believe in the hadith, correct?
I'll say, how can an angel make something lawful for the Bani Israel?
Well, isn't it the angel?
Are you saying that an angel comes and talk to the Bani Israel?
No, listen. You Muslims, you stole the name from the Jews, correct?
No, don't run now.
Okay, the name
you
is
said
coming
it could
from
be
where?
An angel. So you agree it's not a land, it's a talking. He's talking. You saying it might be an angel. Right?
I know, and every Christian knew that Israel is a man. This is what the Bible says. So stop being stupid and being silly. I'm asking you now. Israel, according to you, Israel, he is a man, and if he is, who is that man?
I said he's a man. I can quote you 4 verses.
Who is he? Who is he?
So you agree that he's a man. So we can go on.
This is in the Bible. This is confirmed in the Bible.
In the Quran. No. I'm not talking about the Bible. I just gave you 2 verses.
The Quran is stealing from the Bible, and this is why.
I just want to make sure that I can expose those 2 hypocrites that would not let me speak.
Listen, both of you.
That Adam Seeker MF.
Listen. I don't know what the argument between you and them. I don't know what the argument is.
Because he's MF.
Because Muslims, they always misquote.
Muslims always
misquote. So I'm asking you now. Listen, you are trying to hide. You are trying to hide the fact that you do not know how to answer. How you find out that this person is a man?
Because the verse 393 says, let me read it. Let me get my Quran. Make it simple.
Okay.
393. Adam, you see, I got ways, Adam Seeker, to expose you. All food used to be lawful for the children of Israel until, see, here is Bani Israel. They saying, first they said there was no Israel in the Quran, it's only Bani Israel. Doc swear by his mom's grave that there was no one time Israel in the Quran, it's only Bani Israel. Now, listen to this.
Okay, listen to this.
All food.
Listen to this.
All
listen
food.
To this.
Hold on. Let me use now.
Listen to this. First. Listen to this.
Go ahead.
Who is Israel?
Seeker.
Who is Israel? Who is
Israel?
No,
you ask two questions. You ask. I'm going to answer both of your questions.
You see, you talk to them when you want to talk to them. You're talking to Christian Prince now. I'm asking you, who is Israel?
You ask me a question to prove that Israel is a man first, and
then who is
I'm
asking you how you know. No,
you did. It's recorded.
I said how you know. I said, let me repeat. How you know Israel is a man?
Yes, I'm about to answer that question.
How you know?
I said I'm gonna read 393. I show that Israel is a man.
Where in the Quran? Okay, show me in the Quran it says he is a man.
Okay, listen. All food used to be lawful to the children of Israel until Israel himself imposed certain prohibition on themselves.
Okay, how you know that this is a man?
Okay, I'm going to confirm it. 1958 now. Go to 1958.
Wait. You chose this verse to prove.
Adam Seeker, you see what I do? I expose you in my effort, Adam Seeker. Listen, boy.
You are being a kid. You're being a kid. I'm asking you.
No, I'm not being a kid.
How you know? You are the one who asked me to read the verse. I'm asking you. Where in the verse it says that Israel is a man?
Okay, 1958. Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. These are some of the prophets whom God Allah blessed. They were chosen among the descendant of Adam and the descendant of those whom we carried with Noah and the descendant of Abraham and Israel, and from among those whom we guided and selected. When the revelations of the most gracious are recited to them, they fall prostrate weeping. Now, is it clear now?
No.
So Israel is not a man still.
Israel, no,
descendant of Abraham, descendant of Israel, when they hear the verses of Allah, they fall prostrate weeping.
Listen. All the Quran, and Uthama Dakdok, and all of them, they knew that the Quran says, Ya Bani Israel, children of Israel.
Now,
all of us knew. You are being stupid. You are misquoting them. They say,
I'm not misquoting. They said Israel is only a land.
I'm asking you.
Seeker, respond.
I'm asking you.
Yes.
Who is Israel, the one you say he's a man, and you say it's clear?
No, you gotta argue first that it's a man. Before you ask me who it is, do you agree that it's a man?
How you know? No, you see, we said to you the Bible confirms he's a man. We know his name. We know
so anybody says that he's not a man, he's a liar. So no, listen, are you saying that anybody saying that Israel is not a man is a liar? Are you saying that?
No. What they said to you, idiot, that in that verse, the word Israel, they are the children of Israel. So the Quran is being stupid because
I didn't say children of Israel. I said what Israel made unlawful. Israel, children out there.
Who is Israel?
What Israel made unlawful for the children of Israel.
Who is Israel?
No, you gotta be clear because you're lying on me.
I'm asking you, who is Israel?
The verse has children of Israel and Israel.
I don't care. I'm asking you, who is Israel?
But why are you lying then? Why are you lying saying that the verse says children of Israel?
Are you saying, I'm not, the whole Quran saying children of Israel is stupid?
Yeah, but yes, but the verse contains both children of Israel and Israel.
Listen, I'm asking you. It says the children of Israel, correct?
Yeah, and Israel too in the verse.
Children of Israel. Who is Israel?
And Israel. No, I said the verse is not just children of Israel, it's till Israel made unlawful for the children of Israel. You got Israel.
Okay.
You got the children of Israel.
Do you agree? Israel. Who is Israel?
Do you agree first? Don't be running. Don't be trying to
funny?
those cowards. They're
You're
liars. They're
stupid. We
cowards.
know,
You know they're lying.
Abdul, this is
You
not
know
my
this dark
topic.
dog,
We know that
bald headed.
Israel. We know that Israel is a man, but the verse you are quoting, the first part of it, it says children of Israel. So it
That
can
was a
be the
debate
children
I
of the,
had with them.
the,
Now
chi-
you
the
clarified.
children.
I
Okay,
only wanted to
listen,
clarify.
listen. Right now, when we say Israel, what does Israel mean?
Right now, when you say Israel, oh, you mean in the Quran or actually in the world?
In the Quran.
In the Quran, Israel is a human being.
This is another question.
There's no time. There is not one time Israel is referred as a land in the Quran. I challenge you.
Chapter 2, verse number 40. It says children of Israel, correct?
Children of Israel. I said there is no one time
where
Israel is referred as a land in the Quran. Show me one verse.
What did children of Israel mean?
Can you show me one verse where Israel is referred as a land in the Quran?
So it's not?
It's not one time. Show me.
Okay,
I challenge you, CPIG.
Okay.
Hi, daddy. I'm your daddy.
I did not make a claim, you idiot. You see, you are being stupid.
You did not. Oh, so back out
are
then.
Are you saying
then back out of Israel then? Daddy gonna smack you. I'm gonna spank you. Daddy here.
Abdul, are you saying
be careful.
Are you saying Israel
I'll put you in the corner.
Are you saying Israel is not a land?
Israel is not a land in the Quran. That's what I said.
In the Quran. Okay.
You're not gonna pull me one verse.
Allah he gave the land of Israel to whom?
Yeah, the land. You're never gonna see the land of Israel. No.
What we will see?
The blessed land. Not Israel. Never called Israel.
Show me the blessed land in the Quran.
Oh, a million times. Enter the promised land. Come on now. Enter the land.
Hold on. You just said the promised land? It says in the Quran?
Yeah.
Where?
Come on, man. When Moses took the Bani Israel out of Egypt,
okay,
he took them to Israel. He said, enter the land promised you to by God.
Hold on, you stupid. You just said he took them to Israel. You just said that.
Yeah.
Israel is a land, then you just said he took them to Israel.
Yeah, actual Israel meaning the land. I said it's not called the Israel in the Quran. I'm clear.
You said to me, Israel is not a land, and now you just said he took them to Israel.
I said it's actually a land today, but I said it's not referred as a land in the Quran. Listen, bro. You expose those dummies. Now let's go. Let's move on.
No. We will not move on. We'll not move on. I got you from your tail. You just said Moses took them to Israel. Not now. Moses.
To the actual Israel. Which is called the promised land in the Quran. Not referred as Israel, but as the promised land. I'm clear.
But you said Moses took them to Israel, correct?
Yes.
What was the name of the land in the time of Moses? Why you call it
It was no name for it.
But you call it Israel.
We actually call it Israel. That's why I said to come to Israel. Come on, listen, man. Let me smack you, bro.
You said Moses took them to Israel.
Listen, I just smacked those two. I'm glad that you confirm that Israel is a man, not a land.
No, you see, everybody knows Israel is a man. You are not busting anyone. You are an idiot.
Seeker, Adam Seeker. Now I want to move on with you. Now I want to smack you too.
Behave yourself. So I'm asking you now, if your Quran is a book of God, what Israel mean?
Israel is a human being. That doesn't have to mean anything.
What it mean?
Like what Moses mean? Like what Muhammad mean? Like what Abraham means? It's just a name.
Don't answer the question by a question. I'm asking you, who is the one who called him Israel?
No, he's referred as Israel. Is it God that called him Israel? Or is his mom that called him Israel? Or his dad that called him Israel? There's one person.
It's an embarrassment as usual. What Israel mean?
There is two people that I know God have chosen the name for them. That's Jesus and John and Yahya. That's the only two people God said,
okay. So
call
who is
him
Israel?
Jesus.
Who is Israel?
I don't know who called him Israel, but his name is Israel. God uses
No,
names.
no, the Quran say is Israel is Jacob?
Oh, that's the debate you want to bring. Oh,
Smart,
CP, you
smart
just have to
answer.
say it, CP.
Abdul. So
Oh, CP.
is
You
Israel
wanted to
is
know
Jacob?
is Israel is Jacob? Of course, CP.
Of course. How you know that? How you know?
You was headed to how Israel is, how God is calling Jacob Israel, or how Muslims are calling Israel Jacob. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
Squeeze
gonna
it
tell
now.
you how. I'm gonna tell you why. It's clear in the
tell me.
Quran.
Okay, it's clear in the Quran. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you can see when God refers to Israel, or when God refers. You see, God is saying in chapter 3, verse 93, that we just read, everything was made lawful for the Bani Israel till Israel's prohibits. When he thought now he's so big that he can prohibit what God have made lawful, that he fought God, that he won against God. You see, you now
so are you
he
saying,
called himself. You will never see. You will never. No, hold on. Let me. Let me smack you, brother. Hey, no, daddy. Say no, daddy. Say daddy. Daddy.
Are you saying?
Don't you ever call me Abdul? I'm your daddy.
Are you saying Israel he fought with Allah?
Am I your daddy or not? Did you call me daddy before or not?
You just said he fought with Allah.
Daddy cool, right?
Are you saying that
am I daddy cool or not?
You are son of Muta. Answer. Are you
I
saying
said
that? Yeah.
Let me answer your question. You asked me a question.
You did.
How is Israel Jacob?
Okay. Where do you get this information from? That because of that, Allah made his name Israel. Go ahead.
Yes, I said.
Where it says that?
You forgot.
Where Abdul Potato? Where it says that? Stop giving
I'm about to tell you, brother. You just gonna come down. I started. Don't cut me off. You see now you're getting nervous again. Now you wait.
You are here for
stop all that shit, brother.
Let me speak. For entertainment purpose.
Now you're getting nervous. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air the night.
Everybody heard you saying that
when
Jacob,
I remember
Israel, he did fought with Allah. He fought with Allah. He thought he is big. You
how could
that.
I ever forget
Are you going to be like a kid
the
now?
first time? Bro, let me tell you how Jacob became Israel.
You did already. Don't repeat. I'm asking you. You said he fought with Allah. He thought he is big. Correct?
First, now, don't finish up my sentence. You asked me a question. Give me 2 minutes.
He fought.
I answer.
You said he fought
he
with
thought
Allah.
He didn't fight. He thought. Listen, God is telling you, you guys are thinking that he went and fought God because your God is so weak.
What he thought.
This is what he did. Listen.
What he thought.
Listen what he did. What he did, he prohibits what Allah made lawful. Read the verse. All things were made lawful for the Bani Israel till Israel made it unlawful. How the heck Israel gonna make lawful what God made make unlawful what God made lawful? Okay, I want you to stop. Rebellious. Here, Abdul, if you don't mind. You see, you said Allah, he made all things lawful. Is that including pork? Everything was made lawful before. Including pork. Read the verse, bro. Read the verse. I'm asking you. Including pork. All means all, brother. All means all. I'm saying, can you say it, please? Is it including pork? Words. Do you know what words means? Words. No, I do not know. You tell me. Does it Do you know the difference? Okay, words. Does it mean including? Does it mean over here? We're talking about when Israel was alive. For Israel to be able to prohibit. Listen. He forbid himself when he died. Abdul, is that including? Is that including pork? Now, by the time Jesus come, by the time Moses came.
No, this is not a
Listen,
question.
bro.
Don't jump to Jesus and Moses. Come on, I'm asking you.
Until
Did he made Allah made lawful for the Jews eating pork?
For Bani Israel,
Yeah.
Before everything was made lawful for them. Before,
Okay.
in the
Including
time
pork.
of Israel, in the
Can you
time
say
of
it?
Israel,
Can you say it?
listen,
Can you say it? Can you say it?
everything including pork, everything means
Thank
everything,
you.
brother.
So how the Quran says that eating pork is najis? Pork is najis.
It become prohibited.
How
Listen,
it became najis? No, this is
in
a
the
question.
time of Israel, listen,
This is
let
not
me
the
tell you,
question.
brother.
This is
Can
not
I
the
speak now?
question. This
You
is
see
not the
now,
question.
now you're getting
Abdul,
Adam seekers.
Abdul,
Now you're getting
Abdul,
Adam's
Abdul.
tactics.
Okay, hold on. No. Listen. You can laugh because
Let
you're
me
nervous.
speak now.
Okay. Is
Let me speak. I will tell you.
Is the pork
I will
najis?
tell you. I
Is the
will
pork
tell
najis?
you.
Is the pork najis?
The pork is now najis for them to eat.
Who?
You're the one that's saying it's najis. Allah
I'm
said,
asking you.
don't eat pork.
I'm asking
You're
you.
the one that the Bible says it's
I'm
najis.
asking you. You see,
The
here we
Quran
go.
never said that the pork is najis. The Bible does.
So why? Okay, why the Quran forbid it then?
The Quran only said it's prohibited before it was in the. Listen to me. It was allowed, and then at one point it was only the grease that was prohibited to them of pork.
Okay.
Then I mean the fat. Then they start violating everything. Did you know that to the Muslims it's not the meat? It's only the meat that is prohibited. It's the meat of the pork, not the fat.
Why you are going in circle? Is pork is filthy? If it's not, why it's
the pork
forbidden?
is filthy according to your Bible, not to the Quran.
Why it's forbidden?
What is filthy is you worshiping Jesus.
Forbidden?
The pork is not filthy.
Abdul Potato, you remember you open your camera and
show me one verse where God said. Show me one verse in the Quran where God said that the pork is filthy.
Why the pork is forbidden in Islam?
Okay, that's it. Because we don't ask why. God said it's prohibited, not the pork.
Why?
The meat.
Why?
The meat.
Why?
The meat.
Why?
Listen.
The pork is not meat. The pork is not meat.
I said the meat. M-E-A-T. Meat.
But isn't it the pork is meat, you idiot?
Not the fat.
I'm asking you about pork. Stupid. I'm asking you about pork. Why
you
pork
gotta make a
forbidden?
distinction between the meat of the pork, and the fat of the pork.
Why? Okay, you said that nowhere in the Quran it says that the pork is najis. It's filthy.
It is said the pork is najis in your filthy book.
But not in my book, not in your book.
Not in my book.
Okay, listen, son of Muta, the verse in the front of you, watch it.
Bring it.
Here we go.
Bring it. Liar.
Chapter 6, verse number 145.
Yes, read it.
Regis.
Read it.
I did. It's in front of you.
Say, I find not that which is revealed unto me.
It says,
listen, let me read. Hey.
Abdul, you said not.
What are you reading?
You said.
Listen, CP, let me read the verse. Let me read the verse.
What translation you are reading? What translation you are reading?
Hey, Christians, you see what I do? That's what I do. I expose. Now you won't let me read the verse.
What the translation you are reading?
Okay, tell me the chapter.
What?
Tell me. You know what I'm reading. Tell me the chapter.
What translation?
See? Now you're getting nervous. What? I told you.
What? Yeah. So you are answering me without even knowing the chapter.
That's what I do.
You are answering me without knowing the chapter.
That's what I do. You will never finish a debate with me. You're gonna jump from a monkey to donkey to hunky to Yankee. That's what you do.
Read it, Abdul, Muta boy. Read it.
I find not in that which has been inspired to me anything forbidden to be eaten by one who wishes to eat it, unless it's the dead animal blood running, or the flesh of swine, for that surely is impure.
Son of Muta, you said nowhere in the Quran it says it's najis.
That impure is not najis. Najis means filthy. Impure, listen, it's not najis. Filthy and impure, listen, don't confuse najis and impure. The word is not najis, bro. Does it say najis? Does it say najis?
So listen, you do not know who's Israel.
I said, does it say najis in Arabic? Listen,
Abdul,
does it say najis in Arabic? No, it says impure. Why are you lying?
It says impure. It says impure. It says impure.
Is that najis?
Listen.
Is that najis?
Can we go?
Is that najis? No.
Yes.
Is the word najis?
Yes. Read son. You stupid idiot.
Okay, that's not najis.
What translation you are reading? What translation you are reading?
I said you didn't say najis.
Okay. What the word
impure?
What
impure and najis and filthy.
Okay, English is not my
even in
language.
English, bro. Even in English.
Don't call me bro. I am not your bro. You are stupid. You know.
You are my son. I should have called you son.
What impure?
Am I not your daddy?
What is impure mean?
Am I not your daddy?
What impure means? Sort of matter. No, you are not my
impure.
You are not even my son. You know.
Okay,
listen,
I'm gonna teach you again. I'm gonna give you another English class. Okay, I'm gonna make you the distinction. Okay.
What impure mean?
Impure means something that does not fit the quality of being eaten. It's impure.
What is that?
Let me teach you, bro. Please,
listen,
just let me teach you.
In which dictionary is that? No, impure means does not fit the quality.
Please, just let me define you. Let me teach you some English, please. Please, just let me define you. Something that is mixed with foreign material is not pure.
Like what? Like
something pigs? Like if you hold on, if you take some milk straight from the cow or straight from the goat or whatever, and you pour anything else than even if you would put another milk from another animal, it becomes impure. It's not that quality. It's not that original thing. When you mix something into something else, it becomes impure. You hear me?
Okay. So now we mix we mix the pig with
now what is najis now? Let me tell you what's najis now. Now let me tell you what's filthy.
Abdul,
now you don't know what's filthy? No, you are confusing impurity.
Abdul, can we open the interpretation for the verse? Is that okay?
You see, you can purify something that is not.
I'm asking you. Potato stock.
Listen to me.
You said impure. Impure. Everybody knows what impure mean. You cannot eat it because it's impure. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, tell me what make the pig impure?
God made it impure. God built it the way it's not impure. It's not pure for you.
Okay, but you just said. Okay, I'm going to read for you something. You tell me what it means. Chapter 5, verse number 90. It says that wine, gambling, idols, etc. They are rich. The same word used in that place.
Yes.
Okay. What is the wine being impure?
The wine. Do you know how the wine is made?
How?
That's the nastiest thing you can ever see in your life. You mix some stuff, you let them sit for days, for years, for months.
Who said,
they say the oldest is the best.
What do you mean they mix some stuff? What do you mean they mix? What mix what?
They take raisins. They take raisins, right? They do some stuff with it. They can liquid out of it.
What? Hold on.
They're gonna ferment it.
Hold on, Abdul.
They're gonna ferment the raisins.
When you get injured,
you've been drinking alcohol, you even don't know how it's made.
They use alcohol to make.
Do you know how alcohol is made?
Alcohol, Abdul. They use.
Do you know how alcohol is made?
They use alcohol to make.
I said, do you know how alcohol is made, CP?
They use alcohol to make your
Adam
skin
Seeker, you
cleaner.
see,
Is
hey
that
Christians,
correct
you
or
see what
not?
I do? I
So
said, do you
listen.
know how alcohol
So
is made?
now we got you busted. It says here clearly
It's
that
not. Listen to me,
this is
CP.
alcohol. This is alcohol, you idiot. It's alcohol. How alcohol can be impure, you donkey? It's alcohol, the one who killed bacteria and germs.
No, that's not God. That one is not empty. That one God said you can use that. There is some good
No,
benefits
it
for
says the
that
same word. It is
to
religious.
treat
It is
diseases. It's
okay. Listen,
impure to be drinking.
Abdul. Okay, why?
It's
Why it's
impure to be drinking. Listen,
impure. Listen, okay, listen.
impurity.
So
Listen,
okay, so is
God said you can use
the
that
act?
alcohol to treat diseases, to
Okay, listen.
sanitize, to do stuff. There's some benefits
Okay.
into that. It's not
So
impure for that, but
alcohol
it's
is
impure
pure.
to go through your throat, into your stomach. But it
Okay.
can
So now
heal your
we
wounds.
go back.
If you got
Listen,
wounded,
listen.
you can put alcohol in it
Abdul,
and take care of it.
you said not a single verse in the Quran saying that the pigs
It's
are
filthy.
filthy. Okay,
No verse
I
says
said to
that
you,
the
I'm
meat of
saying
the
to
pig
you,
is
I'm saying
filthy.
to you in the front of everybody, can we open an Islamic interpretation you accept?
Interpretation? What do you mean
Yeah.
interpretation?
You do
You
not know what
reading a verse
interpretation means?
and now you wanna, the verse says it's impure and now you wanna interpret it to make it say it's najas?
To understand what it means. We want to understand what act like a
You
man. Stop
see,
acting like a kid.
guys, the
Listen,
verse
let me
is
go.
telling
So,
you cannot find the word najas in there.
if we open the interpretation for
What
the
is the
verse,
word for najas?
they will agree with
Hold
you,
on.
correct?
What is word? Hold on. What is the word for filthy? It's najas, right?
Okay, let me ask you.
Okay. What is the word for impure?
Is the idols
What
or
is the word
najis?
for impure?
Najis.
No, you're a liar. I want to make a video out of this. Say it again. Repeat it.
Here we go. It's in front of you. Here we go. I will put it. Here we go.
I want to say it 3 times.
Okay. I will show it to you 10 times. Here we go. You're a donkey, like the rest of you. Here we go. Chapter 9, verse number 28. This is why they are not allowed to enter the city of...
Pull the Arabic.
Arabic. You don't know Arabic, you donkey. What Arabic? You know
Arabic. It's a rajism. And no even noon in the thing.
It is najism, you donkey, not rajis.
There's no even noon in the word.
Okay, read it. You said, show me where najis.
Show me where najis
mean. You said, show me where najis mean. Stop talking. Show me where najis mean impure.
I said, where's the noon?
It's in front of you.
Hey, where's the noon?
Show me the noon. Donkey, najis, impure.
No, you're a liar. Where's the noon here?
It's in front of you.
You're a damn liar.
It's in front of you, donkey.
It's a job. No, it's rajism.
Read it.
Oh my
God. No, donkey, listen, Abdul, are you listening? I said to you, is the word najis mean impure?
Bro,
you said, show me.
The dot cannot be in the bottom. If the dot is in the bottom,
what dot at the bottom? You
be a knot.
Abdul.
Listen, you're lying. Hey, where is Shamoun? Shamoun. Where is Shamoun? No, I'm not going to expose you in front of the Arab. That's why I said Allah Arab you're the worst in disbelieving hypocrisy. You're here falsifying. Show me the moon. Zoom into it. Zoom.
It's in front of
Zoom into it. Zoom. Zoom into it.
What najis? Stop. What
zoom into it, bro. I want to expose
you. It's in front of you, you donkey.
No, zoom. Take that one word, copy it, and zoom into it. That one
word.
In
front of you. Is the word najis?
Zoom into it so the word can see
it. Is the word najis mean impure?
Where do you see najis there?
It's in front of you.
Read it. Read the verse.
Chapter 9, verse number 28.
Read it in Arabic.
Oh boy. وَإِنَّ يَا أَيُّهَا الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا إِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ النَّجَسُ, you donkey. Stupid.
Yes.
It's in front of you.
Mushrikun.
Yeah.
So why are you saying this talking about pork? So now pork is a mushrik?
You donkey. You said to me, najis does not mean impure.
I said filthy. This is not impure. This is filthy.
Okay, hold on. What translation you are reading?
I said you are filthy. The mushriks are
You are
filthy.
filthy, Ibn
That's
You
not,
are
I
filthy.
am
Your
talking
prophet don't
about
what pigs and monkeys.
where,
Listen,
no,
does it say in
listen
the
to me.
front of you? Read it in the
Listen,
front of you. Does it say the word
listen.
najis mean impure? Read it,
I
read it,
am
read it,
talking
read it,
about
read it.
now. Why don't you get the
Read,
word
read it, read it.
for,
You said that
I want you
najis.
to go, I want you to go get
Son
the
of Muta.
word.
Son of Muta. We cannot talk at the same time. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Guys, it's in the front of you. Does it say najisun between two bracket impure? Does it say that? He said it's different word. He said that najis is not the same as rijis. That one, the translation he accepted, it says impure. This is different word, najis. It says between the bracket impure. I had to mute you because you think by talking too much you can cover up. You said there's no verse in the Quran says that pork is dirty, filthy, you stupid son of muta. The mushrikun, they are not allowed to get into Mecca because they are najis. Between two brackets, this is your stupid Muslim translation, which I don't agree with it, says impure. We go back to the other verse, son of muta. Here it says rijsun. What rijsun mean? You agreed and you said it mean impure. And then we will ask you, what impure mean? You said it doesn't mean filthy. Okay, we go to the other verse. The mushrikun are najis. What it mean between two bracket? Impure. I asked him 1,000 times what translation you are read so we can see it. Let us read the translation. You will see that both of them, they are coming as impure. He laughed too much to cover his pain. We will put you back so we can laugh. So listen to me. He did not know how he can prove to us that Israel is really a man, except he is saying that the Quran says children of
CP,
Israel. Listen,
CP,
Abdul,
CP.
children. Okay, ZB,
Stop
ZB,
muting me. Stop muting
ZB,
me. Are you saying
ZB,
that
ZB. Okay,
Najas and
so
Rajas is the
so
same?
I'm asking you, what translation you'd like me to
Is
put in the screen?
Rajas and Najas the same? Okay, let me read
It
it.
is it is the same.
What verse
It
is it?
is the same. It is the
What
same.
verse is that?
This is your translation.
Surah Tawbah, ayah 28, right?
Yeah. What translation you are reading?
928.
Why you don't want to tell me translation you're reading?
Because you translated from your day one. I
I'm
heard you
asking
1
you.
million times.
I'm,
Listen, listen.
I'm
Let me
asking you
speak now.
what translation now you are
I am
reading so I
using
can
your
put it.
own translation. You
I'm asking
Christian
you
Prince.
what
1 million
translation
times.
what
Listen,
translation
can
you
I
are
speak?
reading.
I am using your translation, Christian Prince's
No problem.
translation.
No problem.
You
What
said
translation
1
now you?
million times. Rob Christian
Yeah.
say 1 million times. Adam Seeker
Yeah.
said 1 million times. Allah said we are najis, we are filthy. You said it 1 million times.
Exactly. Okay.
Okay, so now why you want to change now?
I'm not.
Oh, you was lying all this time?
I'm
Rob
not.
Christian
I'm
was
not.
lying all this
I
time?
just said.
Adam
I just
Seeker was
said.
lying all this
I
time? All
just
you
said.
Christians are lying all this time?
Potato. Son of
Now,
Muta.
on
Son of Muta.
2022,
Let me mute. Let me mute you again. You are a donkey as usual. I just said which translation I don't agree with.
I said
Guys,
I am using your
did
translation.
did
You
I say
translated that way.
no problem?
Adam
Okay,
Seeker translated that way.
okay,
Rob
but
Christian translated that way.
listen,
Same show.
listen. Okay, let me move on. Guys, listen. I say all Quran translation is false. How many times I said that? Never take Muslim translation. They are cowards. They are liars. They are fabricators. Not a single translation in the Quran is true. Everybody knows what I say. Now, I'm asking you, can you prove to me from your own translation, name the translation you accepted? For me, the Quran says filthy in both. I'm reading your word impure is your translation, you donkey. This is not my translation. This is not me. I just said I don't agree with it. Are you blind? Are you stupid? Are you deaf? I don't agree with it. It is saying filthy in both. The Muslim, they put the word impure, you donkey. So now, in the front of everybody, what translation you like me to put in the screen? Tell me, what translation? Abdul, what translation you like me to put in the screen?
Christian Prince, you got
What
caught
translation
by.
you like me to put in the
I
screen? Prove
said
me wrong.
your translation.
What?
You.
My
The
translation is filthy,
Christian's
both of them.
translation.
Okay, let me remove you again. Stupid. But what translation you accept? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do that. You told me 1,000 times you accept the translation of the guy who changed the Quran. What his name? Let me remember his name. Rashad Khalifa. Can we go to Rashad Khalifa? Because he will not tell me. He will insist. Because any translation we go to is going to get him busted. Give me a second. Here you go. Rashad. And he said that Rashad Khalifa did not take anything from the Quran. We have him recorded. Not a single verse in the Quran says that pork is filthy. Let us see. Rashad Khalifa translation. He refused to give me translation because it's going to be embarrassment. He will not. Okay. This is the Quran in front of you, chapter 6, verse number 145. And we will go to Rashad Khalifa. Give me a second. And now he will say he don't agree with Rashad Khalifa. Now we are using it because before he mentioned it and he was reading from it. Let us see, 145. All right, here we go. This is Rashad Khalifa translation. I will put it in the screen. Abdul, son of Muta, your favorite translation is in the screen. Chapter 6. Verse number 145. You're back. Can you read it for us?
6145.
Yeah.
I thought you was
First,
in 928.
do you accept Rashad Khalifa or not? Before we start.
Of course. So
Okay.
how
What
about
else?
928? Why
What else you accept? What else you accept?
928? I thought that you were reading 928 first.
Listen, I'm asking you.
You
What
get from
you accept?
928?
What you accept? What you accept? You just get lost, man. I mean, you see, you try to talk to them like men. They are just a bunch of kids. I said 1,000 times, you son of Muta. Okay, you want to go to 9? Let us go to 9, you idiot. Here we go. Huh. You are just a kid. I called you ultimate fart for a reason. You donkey. Here we go. 9. 28. Now read it for us, son of Muta. Here we go. Are you happy now? This is 928. Read it. You said, of course I accept it. Go ahead.
It's worse than Najas here.
Yeah, this is the Najis. It says what?
Okay.
What the
I'm
Najis
reading
is?
here. I can read. Listen, I'm reading from my book here.
You said Najis mean filthy.
Listen, 928.
You said
All you who
Najis mean
believe.
filthy.
Listen. I'm reading it. Rashad Khalifa's translation. 928. All you who believe the idol worshippers are polluted. It's worse.
Okay.
They shall not be permitted
What
to
polluted?
approach.
What polluted mean? What polluted
Polluted
mean?
is a mix. It's worse than Najas.
It is contaminated. Is it contaminated? Is it contaminated?
Contaminated completely, killing.
Okay.
To the
So
point
now
of killing somebody.
Okay, hold on. Everybody heard you saying it is. Everybody heard you saying it is contaminated totally, correct?
Yes, to the point of killing.
Okay,
to the
let us go
point of
now.
killing someone.
Let us go now.
If
Let
you
us go
eat
now
it,
to verse number. Let us go now to verse number 65.
no,
Chapter
no.
number 6.
You
No,
said
hold on,
you said it says
Abdul.
you said it says it's not
Uh, uh,
pure. Did you
uh,
lie?
uh, uh,
Did
Listen,
you
listen,
lie?
listen,
Did you?
listen. Here we go. Listen, Salah Fatah. Here we go. Everybody heard you saying it is contaminated. I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly. Let us go to the chapter, which you say it doesn't say that, CB. Chapter 6. Here we go. 145. You son of Muta, coward. You see why I don't talk to you? You are just a kid. You have no honor. You have no dignity. It's in front of you. It says polluted, you donkey. You are the one who says to me, polluted mean contaminated. Whatever word mean. Aren't you the one who explained it to me saying that? It's in front of you. It says that this food is forbidden for you and the pig is forbidden for you. Why? Because of the following reason. What is the reason? Do you see it? Why it is forbidden for you? Potato. The same exact word you choose to explain. I mean, why those stupid people, they don't see? Why they cannot read? Why it's forbidden? Can you believe it, how stupid this religion is? If we go in the Quran here, chapter 6, verse number 145, where they say the word mean impure. We said to him, what impure mean? He said it's mixed. He said that it's mixed with something, is not pure. Now we saw in the translation for, and we asked him, is the same word is najis? He said no. Najis mean filthy. Filthy. Okay, so najis mean filthy. Rijis mean impure. Yes, there's a huge difference. I said, okay, so let us go to Rashad Khalifa translation. Is the word najis is filthy? You just said no, it's not. It is polluted. We go to chapter 6, verse 145. Why it's forbidden? Because it is contaminated. Oh boy. And by the way, if you read the translation here, you will see something stupid. This is a chapter 6. Listen carefully. This is chapter 6, verse number 145. If we go here, it says, say Muhammad, I did not find any of the following, etc. It is rijis. Okay? And he mentioned the word the swine, the flesh of a swine. For that surely is impure. Okay? We go here to Rashad Khalifa. Where is the swine? What a scandal. The Muslim, they will say, well, he used pig. Let us go back. This is the word pig. The meat of a pig, for it is contaminated. I asked him what the word polluted mean. He said it is contaminated. It's recorded, Abdul. What the word, guys, here we go. This is the link. You can open both of them. This is the translation he accepted. And he said, of course he accepted. We said, what Rajas mean? We open Rashad Khalifa. Rashad Khalifa said, it is polluted. We ask Prophet Ultimate Fort, what polluted mean? He says, contaminated. We go to chapter 6, verse 145. Why we cannot eat pigs? Because it is contaminated. So let us bring him back for a second. So Ultimate Fort, did you agree or not?
You see, I've been here waiting.
Is it the same or not?
You see, it's so easy for you to mute. So easy.
For sure, because you don't let me talk.
Because you're a coward.
You
Only
are a coward.
coward do that. You see, I've been here. Listen now.
Shut up. Here we go. You will not let me. You see, you want to fight. You want to argue by fighting, but you don't want to answer the question. I will put you back. I want the answer. You are the one who said that the word polluted means contaminated. You said that, contaminated. Did not me. You are the one who chose that word. This is the same different chapter, chapter 6, the one you said it does not mean CP. It says impure. Najis mean filthy. Regis mean impure. But you don't speak Arabic. We said to you, what translation you accept? Do you accept Rashad Khalifa? You said, yes, sure. I asked you when we read 928. You see, I have to repeat because you are so filthy coward to answer the question. What chapter 928 saying when he meant polluted? You said contaminated. You said that word. Now I will put you back. Don't make a drama again and tell me, did Rashad Khalifa get you busted? The mic is yours.
Rashad Khalifa get you busted. You said Rashad Khalifa says impure. Do you see the word impure out there?
No, I did not say that.
That's what you said. You said I didn't want to read because it says impure.
No.
Let's go to Rashad Khalifa. You was expecting to find impure in there, and you find najis in there.
No. Coward. Again, let us go back. Here we go. He says polluted, you donkey. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with this guy? It's recorded, you idiot. I ask you what translation you accept. Do you accept Rashad Khalifa? Actually, you refuse to tell me, because you are afraid from the answer. So we went and we opened Rashad Khalifa because you told me before, after repeating myself 1,000 times, which one you accept. And you mentioned before that Rashad Khalifa you accept, a person who changed the Quran. No problem. So we went to Rashad Khalifa. And Rashad Khalifa, he said that those people who they are kuffar, there is a reason for them not to come to the land or to Mecca, because they are polluted, not impure. The word impure he did not use. He used polluted. Let us put it back again. Potato. I wish we can zoom in this website. We cannot more than this. So the idol worshipper are polluted. I ask you, what polluted mean? You said contaminated. You said that. We go back now to the other verse. He used the word contaminated. Stupid. It's in front of you. Why we cannot eat pigs? What the reason we cannot eat pigs? Do you see, guys, the stupidity? Should I put him back? For it is contaminated. Let me repeat to the millionth time. Those who will do the video later, please make a music about it. Ultimate Fart explain what the word polluted mean. He said it is contaminated. So Abdul, let me put you back for the last time. So do you want to admit that
you are laughing at yourself? Everybody knows.
Did you say
everybody says, can I speak now? Can I speak now?
Yes,
you spoke
can.
for 20 minutes. You muted me. Well, now, can I speak now?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. You can back it up. You can rewind it. You was expecting to find the word impure.
Just shut up, son of Muta. Just get out of here. We have you recorded. We do not need you no more. You were expecting to find the word impure. So now contaminated is not good for you. You are the one who chose to explain the word polluted by contaminated. You donkey. I said to you, is the word pollute, what the word polluted mean? You said contaminated. And the whole point is to prove that those two chapters have two different verses, different meaning. Regis and najis is not the same according to you. One, chapter 9, verse number 28 says filthy, and this is my translation. Muslim use impure. Chapter 6, verse 144 says regis. I believe it means filthy. You said no, it means impure. You said they are different. I said, what translation you accept? Do you accept Rashad Khalifa? You said, sure. Okay. We go into Rashad Khalifa. We find the first one, chapter 28, chapter 9, 28. It says polluted. I ask you what polluted mean. You said contaminated. Contaminated. But this is what he said about the translation of chapter 6, verse number 145. You see why we laugh at you? And then if we go back to zero and we ask you, who is Israel? You dodge the question because you cannot answer. This potato, he claimed that he do not accept the hadith. There is nowhere in the Quran that says who is Israel. Is it a land? Is it a man? One verse says children of Israel, so obviously he's a man. Obviously. We ask him where Moses, where is Israel? He says Israel is not a land. It's a man. I said, okay, when what happened? Tell us what happened. He says, when Allah, the promised land, when Allah, he ordered Moses to take them to Israel. So Israel is a land, and it's a name of a man too, which means the man name is used to call the land and give it the name. So the name of the land of Israel is given from the man. His name is Israel. So look where we've been. And this is what you get when you have someone like Ultimate Fort. He's all over the place. They are pagan, black stone worshippers, thieves. They stole names. He said he do not know what Abraham mean. He do not know what Moses mean. He do not know what Israel mean. But suddenly he knew what regis in language he don't speak mean. We ask him, can we read the interpretation? He don't want interpretation. When you see all those signs, it's mean the Muslim is lying. If we go right now, just to show you why he is refusing interpretation, chapter 6, verse 145. This is Muslim website, not my website. Okay. Chapter 6, verse 145. What the Muslim will say about it? Whatever the Muslim, they say, we'll go for it, no problem, you know. For 146. And if you don't like this, we can open Ibn Kathir. We can open 145, 146. We can open Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, etc. You know, this is a translation in front of you. It's saying the same. You don't like Ibn Abbas, we go to Al-Jalalain. You don't like Al-Jalalain, we go to Ibn Kathir. You don't like Ibn Kathir, we go to whatever fit your ass, because your ass is all over the place. They are really stupid when they try to defend. Should we go to Ibn Kathir right now? We can go to Ibn Kathir. And then he will say to me, I don't accept Ibn Kathir. He's just a kid, but you know what, we have to take him what we can do, but just for fun. We have this person here. Hello, Mr. Yusuf.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, good, yeah. So basically, I came here to discuss.
This is Abdullah. Abdullah, do me a favor, Abdullah. Do me a favor.
What
If you want me to understand you, if you want me to understand you, don't speak fast. Can we do
Yeah,
that?
sure, no problem. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, go ahead. So what do you think about what we say?
Well, I don't know what you said, but basically I came here to ask you some questions because a lot of Christians, right, who I asked, these questions that I have right now, they weren't actually able to answer them. So I'm just saying if you can answer like my questions I have, if that's
No,
fine with
we
you.
want to finish. We want to finish the topic, my friend, before
So
we can
you don't
go
want
to
to
different
actually,
topic.
answer my questions. Okay.
No, we have a topic. You join us. We have
Yeah,
a
and I
topic.
wasn't there for the topic. I came
We
here
cannot jump.
and
We don't
want to
jump like
debate
monkeys.
about
We are
Jesus.
not. We are not
I'm not
Muslims. We
jumping,
jump from
mate.
tree.
I'm not the one
So
jumping. You're
I'm
the one who
asking
is
you:
scared to actually
is
defend your own
chapter?
beliefs.
Listen, chapter 6, verse
I wasn't
145
even here
says,
for the topic. I don't know what you're talking
"None of
about.
my. It's not my fault. So you are with us, but you are not listening.
What? I
You
didn't
are with
come here
us.
to discuss about
You
anything
are
else
with.
other than
No
the
problem. I
divinity
can
of Jesus
repeat for
Christ.
you. I can repeat for. I
So
can
why
repeat
can't you
for you.
answer my questions? Can you answer my
Here we
questions,
go. Here
please?
we go. Here we go. Another troll. They are trolls. They are trolls. They don't know. They don't dare to answer. I wasn't here. I wasn't answering. You are waiting for the last 15 minutes, you donkey. And now you are saying to me I wasn't here. Let me repeat for you. Chapter 6, verse number 45, 145. It says that pigs are religious. What religious mean? I will put you again. What religious mean?
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. What religious mean? Chapter 6,
Bridges.
verse 145.
I wasn't here for the topic, but I came here to discuss
I
the
don't care.
divinity of
This is
Jesus
our
Christ.
topic. This is our
Just answer my
topic. You
question.
like it? Like,
Premise one: if Jesus is God, right?
get lost. Jesus is God. We are chopping the feet of Muhammad. We are putting nails in his ass, and now he is worried about Jesus being God or not. And look what we are debating. We are debating about Muhammad, the pagan, the stupid, the idiot, the child molester, and the Muslim. They will debate us about Jesus, the holy, the God. You see the difference? Jesus is so good to the point. Is he God? Is not. Muhammad is so bad. Is he stupid or not? And because he knew his religion is so stupid, so he didn't want to talk about his religion. You didn't want to answer my question. Do you see the topic? Do you see the name? Do you see the title? It says Islam is a pagan religion. When you join us, you are joining the topic. You have a question. This is not the time for your question. This is the time for my topic. So I will put you back for the last time. Can you please join us and tell us about your prophet? We can go to the title. Islam is a pagan religion. What do you say? Muhammad is a pagan. What do you say? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Can you see my camera?
No, I don't see your camera.
Okay, but yeah, I'll just present my arguments now. Premise number one: God by definition is unlimited and omniscient. Premise number two: Jesus was basically limited.
Can we stop?
Let
Can
me
we
present
stop?
my argument. Let me
Okay,
present my.
okay. I'm going to argue. You just said God is unlimited. Is Allah limited?
Yeah, took me off.
Is Allah limited?
Dude, are you gonna let me talk
Is
or are you
Allah
just gonna let
limited?
me
Is
just
Allah
be
is Allah limited or
interrupted?
unlimited?
Let me
Is
present my
Allah
arguments.
is Allah
Let me
limited
present
or
my arguments.
unlimited?
Let me
No,
talk. Let me
one
talk.
by one,
I know this is your stream, right? So you can kick me off and stuff because that's what you do.
one by one. One
Let
by
me
one.
speak.
You said God is unlimited. Is
I'll let
your
you talk.
God
I'll let you
Allah
talk.
unlimited? Is your God Allah unlimited?
Premise number one: God by definition is unlimited
Is your
and
God is
omniscient.
unlimited? Shut up, go. You are just a kid like the rest of them. You stupid, you donkey. You just said God is unlimited. But your God is limited. You just deleted your God the same as deleted you from the screen. He want to read an article. Is God, God, the definition of God is limited. Is your God unlimited? Your God Allah is a shin. Your God Allah cannot hear us unless he come down to the lowest heaven and ask who is praying. Your God Allah, he cannot say be and it was. Last time we asked you, did Allah breathe the soul of Adam from inside him or outside him? People, do you remember? Do you remember this troll? We asked him, it's recorded, it's there. Do Allah breathe from inside him? He says, I breathe, I breathe. I said to him, what it does mean? He says, he breathe. He said, okay. Do Allah breathe from inside him, the soul of Adam, or from outside? He said, from outside. That means he's limited. There's inside and outside of Allah. He's unlimited. Allah is unlimited, brother. Okay. Well, if there is in and out, or everything is in. Here we go. The Quran mentioned many times that Allah, He breathed. Chapter, as an example, chapter 15, verse number 29. Allah, the unlimited. According to your definition, not my definition, He is unlimited. He breathed from inside Him the soul of Adam, or outside Him. You said from outside. Everybody heard you. So Allah, He cannot create life from Him. He have to borrow life from outside. Where the soul of Adam came from? This guy, he said, from outside him. From outside. So what Allah He did? He breathed it. According to him, He did breathe it from outside, which means the mouth of Allah is not connected to Allah. It's getting late. Do you see how stupid those idiots? So this guy, ultimate fort, he don't know who is Jacob. He don't know who is Israel. He refused to answer because he have to go to the hadith. And here you go to the hadith, then he will destroy everything he claimed, that he don't accept the hadith. Is Israel is a man? Well, the Quran keeps saying children of Israel. So obviously, there's many places in the Quran says children of Israel. But how we know it's a man? Maybe he's an angel. Maybe he's a genie. We don't know. Who is Israel? He's son of who? If you want to say to me he is a son of Adam, you know, okay, but that will not answer anything. Who's Adam? Adam is the one who Allah He created. But is Adam the first man? The Quran says, وَإِنِّي جَاعِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. I'm going to make in the ground a caliphate. So before Adam there was people too. Who is Israel? They don't know. So we know that Israel, in the Bible all over the place says Israel is a man, his name is etc. and his name is changed for etc. reason. And we have the whole story in the Quran because Muhammad is a thief. He took it, he put it in the Quran, but he did not make introduction. How somebody reading the Quran, is the Quran is enough by itself, sufficient to tell us who is Israel? No. Did Allah miss it? Was Muhammad stupid? Obviously he was. Do we have any Muslim want to join us? He's real. He want to talk about the topic? And you know, the second they got busted, they start laughing loudly to try to cover the trouble they are in. Ha 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 ha. Is the word regis the same as the word najis? Let us open your translation. I said, and I will say it a million times, I don't accept Muslim translation. They are liars. Do we have any Muhammadan? And you know, this guy Abdullah, this kid, he says stupid things and then he don't want to talk about them. Like ultimate fault. I said, what polluted mean? He said contaminated. We go to the other verse. This is what it says, contaminated. None of them speak Arabic. Can we go to dictionary? They don't want dictionary. Can we go to tafsir? They don't want tafsir. Okay, what we would do? The second you see a Muslim, he's trying to run away from his own books, it's a great example, a proof that he is really, you know, ashamed. Abdullah is calling me again. Hey, Abdullah, what you want, Abdullah? Are you going to answer? You see, I will take him even to the previous topic. He said Allah, he breathed from outside him. Explain that to us, Abdullah.
Actual topic.
Abdullah,
Can you hear
Abdullah.
me?
Allah,
Yeah. So
Allah, he breathed.
could you let me
You
talk
said,
first? Could you let me
you
present my
said,
argument,
you
please?
said Allah,
Please,
he
man. Let
breathed
me.
from outside him. Allah, he
Dude, this
breathed
has
from
nothing to
outside
do
him.
with the actual topic.
No problem. Allah, but because you cut the topic last
Okay.
time, you ran away. Allah,
Okay.
he
Yeah.
breathed from outside him. How he do that?
Okay. So you're saying you have a problem with Allah breathing?
No, I have a problem with Allah breathing from outside him.
What do you mean? I never said he breathed from outside him.
You did. It's recorded.
No, I didn't.
Okay, let me
I
repeat the
said his
question.
soul outside of him. He's
No. I said,
yes,
okay, let me
that's
repeat the
what I
question.
said.
Let me repeat the
Yeah, show
question.
me the clip.
Let
Please
me
show me the clip.
let me
Show me the
let
clip,
me
please.
repeat the question. Let me repeat the question. Do
Wait, I
Allah
have a
breathe
question
from
for you.
inside him? Do Allah breathe from inside him or outside him?
What type of question is that? Like,
This is my
what do you
question.
mean?
Answer me.
What's the point
I'm
of asking
asking.
this question?
Do
Like, I
Allah
don't
breathe
understand
from
this
inside?
question.
It says breathe. Do Allah breathe
What?
from inside him
He
or outside
breathed,
him?
yeah. What do you mean inside or outside him? What type of question is
Okay,
that?
but when you say breathe, is that from inside
You
you
realize
or outside you?
you realize your God breathes as well, right?
Okay, here we go. You know, why they are stupid? Why they want to? Let me repeat to the last time. I'm losing my voice. Allah breathe from inside him or outside him. Say yes, inside him. Say no, outside
Like
him. Go
saying,
ahead.
like, when are you gonna stop stealing?
I'm asking
Dude,
you, do he breathe
you
from
realize your
inside
God
him or
also breathes
outside?
as well, right?
Don't
You
tell me
realize
like.
go
I'm
look
asking you
at
how he breathe.
Genesis.
Breathe from
Go
where?
look at Genesis. Go look at
Okay,
Genesis. Your God breathes as well.
Genesis. Okay, Jesus, he breathed from
No. It's not
inside
Jesus.
him.
It's the Father. It's
It
the
is,
Father who breathed.
no
No.
problem. It is
Genesis
Jesus.
2:7.
It is Jesus.
Genesis
It is
2:7.
Jesus.
No.
It is
No.
Jesus.
Could you open up
It is
Genesis 2:7, please?
it is Jesus. It is Jesus. I answer you. No, I'm asking you.
It's
Do Allah
Jesus.
breathe?
Wait. So
Do
Jesus'
Allah
human
breathe?
form was
Do
at
Allah
Genesis
breathe
2:7.
like? Do Allah breathe
Could you
like
go
Jesus?
open up Genesis
Do
2:7, please?
Allah? Last
But
time I
Jesus,
warned you.
his human.
Son of Mut'a, get out. You have no time to be serious like a man. Get out. I just said Jesus breathed from inside him. Do Allah breathe? He will not answer. They will not answer anything. The Quran says that Jesus, he breathed into the mud and he gave life to the bird. In your stupid Quran. And now he is denying that he said Allah breathed from outside. People who have the video connected together, put it there and get him busted. People would die laughing at you. You said that. And the video is still there. If we go in the Quran, we will see the Quran saying that Jesus, he breathed. And he breathed to give life. The Muslims, they say by the permission of Allah, doesn't make any difference. From inside Jesus, long, life come. Do Allah breathe the same way as Jesus? Chapter 3, verse number 49 says, Jesus, he breathed soul into a bird made from mud. Chapter 5, verse 110, it says the same. Yes, according to the Quran, Jesus, he breathed life. You stupid. Do Allah breathe like him? Both sentences, both words is exactly used in the Quran. Breathe. This is your translation, not my translation. Allah, he breathed. Jesus, he breathed. You said to me, Allah is not limited. And you said to me, well, go to the book of Genesis. You said that to me, go to the book of Genesis. But for us, we have no problem with God being a man and still not limited. For you Muslims, you refuse Jesus to be God because he's limited, supposedly. Right? So the limitation of your God, based in your rule, not my rule, is clear that he cannot, he cannot do anything without doing certain things. And those certain things is physically. Where Allah He breathed, He will not answer. From inside Him, outside Him, He don't answer, because that will show the limitation of Allah. So when we say God is unlimited, for us we have no problem. This limitation about God He breathed life, that is not a limitation, it's a miracle. For you, it is a limitation, because your God is unlimited. He is not a man. The man is limited. This is your logic. I'm using your logic. Jesus, the limited, according to you, as a man, he breathed, yet he can give life. Your God, Allah, who is not limited, supposedly, he have to breathe the same as Jesus. So if Jesus is limited by the breathing and by the act of the man, and this is the act of a man, will Allah He do exactly as Jesus does to give life? And you know, when the Muslim here says, by Allah leave, well, the Muslim believe everything is by Allah leave. This is very stupid. Right now, according to Muslims, by Allah leave, I'm attacking Allah. Actually, Allah, He wrote for me destiny to do that. This is what they believe. If a man rape a woman, it was destiny. If a person he steal, it was a destiny. This is what they believe. But that will not change anything. That from the breed of Jesus, life is given. You see, Jesus here is not asking Allah to make the bird alive. Jesus here is giving life. Okay, we have somebody. If you don't like your image or etc. to be in the screen, you better take them off. Let us see who is with us. Hello?
Yeah, so could you actually answer my questions, please? Like, I have
So
a
is
argument
Allah,
for you, and I'm going to
is
present it
Allah
now.
breathing from inside him or not? Okay, if you will not answer, I will never let you talk in my program. Never. Be a man. If you want to have a conversation, finish what we started. Do Allah breathe from inside him or outside him? You don't like my question, I don't care. You have to give me an answer. Inside him or outside him? Go ahead. Go.
Okay, so you asked the question, right? Does Allah breathe from inside him or outside him?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't breathe from why are you this question doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Like, how does
Doesn't
this
make
question even
sense.
make
No
sense? It's like
problem.
asking
This is my
like
question.
if you can measure your
This
own weight.
is my question.
Could
Don't
you
tell me,
explain your question then?
my friend, you are a smart person. We are
I'm
not
just
smart
asking for
like you.
clarification.
Okay, I'm asking you. Last time, honestly, I will ban you forever if you keep doing this. Can you please answer?
Okay, yeah.
Do Allah breathe from inside him or outside him? Please.
Breathe from inside him, outside him?
Yeah.
Is that the question?
You?
Okay, so
I mean, how many times I have
what
to
I
repeat it and
understand,
now
right,
asking me
is
is the question?
yeah. I'm answering. Okay, so from what I understand, this breathing, right? All it means is that basically Allah is
I don't
giving
understand.
Adam
Speak
life.
slowly.
That's all it
Speak
means.
slowly and more clear, my friend.
Okay.
Speak slowly and more clear.
Okay,
Do he
sure.
breathe
Yeah,
from
no
inside
problem.
him
No
or
problem.
outside?
Yeah, so the verse about Allah, basically he breathes or blows, the soul into Adam. What it means is that he gives Adam life. If you want to prove that this verse is literal and that Allah physically or literally blows, then it's up to you. It's like the proof is on you to actually provide it.
No, it's not up to me. It's up to you. Go ahead. Go
So
ahead. You
please.
see, I'm giving you the microphone.
Why?
I'm giving you the
No,
microphone.
because I'm saying it
I'm
might be
giving you the
metaphorical.
microphone. Listen,
Sure.
listen. It's not up to me. It's
Yep.
up to you. I'm asking you, did Allah breathe literally or not?
Could you prove it? Like, if you
You're
can prove
asking
it,
me to
then
prove it
sure.
or not to
But
prove it? I'm
from what I
asking you.
understand
You
from
see,
the verse,
you are the one. Listen, you are the one who's
yeah, I'm
saying.
saying this verse might be metaphorical. I'm saying the verse might be
Don't tell me
not
maybe.
literal. It
This
might
is
just
book.
mean like
This is
life.
this is book of
Yeah.
this is a book of God. We don't play with maybe. So
Okay.
did he breathe? Did he breathe literally
Sure.
or he did not breathe literally?
I mean, for example, so what I understand from the verse is that he just gives life, basically, but
No,
he
it doesn't
doesn't
say that.
actually
doesn't say
do it
that.
literally.
Nowhere,
No, yeah, he
nowhere
doesn't
it
do it
says.
literally.
Nowhere it
Yeah, he
says he
doesn't
gives
blow
life.
it literally. No.
No.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what it
Can you
means.
show
If
me
you
one?
blow something
Can you
into
show me
something that
one?
can fly.
Can you show me one person agree with you, starting from your prophet?
Yeah, sure. I can actually use your Bible for this. Okay, look at Genesis 2:7,
No,
please.
you use your prophet. You are a Muslim. Can you show me? Though the Bible says a breed, it means a breed.
Why not? Why not? Let's look at.
The
Yeah, I'm using
Bible
your
says a
Bible to
breed. Okay.
show you why.
For me, I agree. No,
Yes,
the
it says
Bible
breed.
says.
Yeah, look
Okay,
at Genesis 2:7.
listen. Stop being a kid. Stop being a kid for the sake of the shin of Allah.
I'm your
When the
dad.
Quran says, when Allah He says a breed, did He use the wrong word?
You're a kid. No, it's
Did
just
He use
a
the wrong?
metaphor. I mean, like, what's wrong? No, it's not a
Okay,
wrong word.
can
It's a
you show me
metaphor.
one
For example,
Islamic?
for giving
Can you
life.
show me one Islamic interpretation saying this is metaphorical?
Yeah, I can use your Bible, for example. Look at Genesis 2:7.
No.
Yeah,
Here we
that's
go.
literally.
No, in the Bible is not metaphorical. Stop being a liar and stop being a dumb. When you say something about your book, you have to give me a proof. In my Bible, it says a breed, doesn't say metaphorical. Nowhere it says that. So I'm asking you, in your religion, my God is not your God anyway. So I answer you about my Bible. It's not metaphorical. I'm asking you now. You said in the previous video, you stupid. You forgot what you said. I asked you, do Allah breathe from inside him or outside him? You said from outside him. This is the same guy. Now he's saying no, it's metaphorical. Listen, Abdul, did
Yeah,
you
so I
say
have a
last
question
time
for
you
you.
spoke to me? Did
No,
you
I didn't.
say last time
Show
when
me the
you
video.
spoke to
Show
me,
me the video,
Allah He
please.
breathed from outside him? Did you
I never
speak?
said
Did you
that.
say to me, Allah breathed from outside?
I didn't say that. I said his soul is outside of him. I didn't say he
So
breathes
if we
outside
go
of him.
right now to the
Yeah.
video and
Yeah,
we
go.
find
Yeah, we can go, yeah.
the part you answer, what you will do?
Sure, yeah. We can go now. Yeah. Let's see. Then I'll
With
admit
it
that I'm
on?
wrong. I'll admit that I'm wrong, yeah.
You are what?
If you can find it, then I'll admit that I'm wrong.
You were wrong at that time. If you find it,
Yeah, if we find it, yeah. If we find it, yeah.
okay? Are you right now? Are you sure that Allah did not breathe literally?
Yeah, I'm very sure. Yeah, it's metaphorical. For
Okay,
example,
how
Genesis
you can
2:7.
be sure? How you can be sure?
How can be sure? Because Allah doesn't breathe. I mean, that's
Show me the reference from the Quran or from the Hadith. Go ahead.
Yeah. For example, like Genesis 2:7.
Okay, there we go. No, Genesis 2 doesn't say it is metaphorical. Get out of here. You are a kid. And I will never let you speak again here because you are just a kid. When a Muslim, he says something and he deny it, and then he says, if I said that, I was wrong. Have you ever heard of somebody chasing Christian Prince, record the videos, he go his life in his channel, he forgot what he said to me just a few days ago? Have you ever heard of something like this? Only Muslims can do that. He said Allah breathed from outside him, and now because this became the joke of everybody, he denied. Now, when Allah He breathed and Jesus He breathed, Allah He give life, Jesus give life. If Jesus is a man and He is limited, then Allah He is limited, because both they do the same act, obviously due to a limitation according to the Muslims. When the Muslims they say Allah gave the leave to Jesus to do that, that means Jesus is a creator. Doesn't matter. The limited Jesus is a creator, the limited Allah is a creator. Two limited, two creators. Do Allah have a body? Yes. Do Jesus have a body? Yes. Do Jesus have hand? Yes. Do Allah have hands? Yes. Do Jesus have 5 fingers on every hand? Yes. Allah have 5 fingers on every hand? Yes. Do Allah have a foot? Yes. Do Jesus have a foot? Yes. Do Allah have a face? So when those Abdul they try to spoil it, and they jump to the word metaphorical, and we ask them, who said that? Your prophet? Who? So they jump to the word metaphorical in order to escape. You ask me, the Bible says God, he breathed. Is it metaphorical? Well, I don't think so. Why? Because he said he breathed. What metaphorical about it? If it is metaphorical, then should be used different word. If I say, metaphorical is used in a story of metaphorical, which means maybe the story is not even real. Or to give an example, like Jesus teaching us about the virgins, but there's no virgins. Who they are waiting with the candles? What candles? We wait for God with candles? This metaphorical story about the one who is ready. Virginity mean you keep yourself pure for God, ready for the day. The one who have oil in their lamp and the one don't have oil in their lamp. But is it really what will happen when we meet God? We will have a lamp or no? This is metaphorical. Here we are talking about creatures, and we have literally a mud. Literally mud. If the metaphorical is happening, that means the whole creation story is false. Why? Because you do not need to say, and I breathe. You just made the mud. That's enough. What metaphorical? So because they are confused, and because they are silly, and because they are stupid, they cannot answer, they try to dodge the question. Any other Abdul want to try? If there is any Abdul want to give it a try. Getting sleepy. Any Abdul? And ultimate fault. Your daddy. Your daddy is here. He ultimate fault. Who is the father of your prophet? Abdullah. Who's his wife? Aisha. Where do you get this from? Because he refused the book. He refused the hadith from the books of history. What history? You will not find a single book of history spoke about Muhammad in his time. Even after. Took long time when that name started appearing. The only books speak about Muhammad stories is Muslim stories. What books of history? The coward, he don't want to say he accept the books of hadith. If we ask him, like we ask him about Israel, who is Israel? He don't want to answer. Okay, who is Muhammad? There's no answer. Nowhere in the Quran it says who is Muhammad. Who is Muhammad? Nothing. See, in the Quran it says that Jesus is son of Mary. Wonderful. In the Quran says that Yahya, he is born of a miracle. No problem. He have his father. We have his name. The Quran says Ali Imran. We know even the name of the father of Mary. In the case of Muhammad, zero. Who is his father? Nobody knows. Okay, who is his mother? Nobody knows. Where he was born? Nobody knows. Nothing. Even their book never give any information about the one they call him a prophet. Do we have any Abdul? Is serious to talk? Anyone? Like if we ask them now, who is Muhammad from the Quran? Here we go. We have the whole book. Tell me who is Muhammad. They don't know. Israel. Who is Israel? They don't know. Okay, Musa. Who is Musa? There is a video by Muslim. He claimed to be a sheikh. He says the Bible written by John. John who? Luke who? Mark who? After all the who, we laugh at you. We know who's John. We know who's Mark. We know who's Luke. But do you know who's your prophet? The book in front of you. Show me. If you want to tell me you accept the hadith, then you have to accept the hadith. You don't accept what you like and you refuse what you like. How we knew that the book in the hadith speaking about Muhammad, who is he, is true? A book written more than 300 years after Muhammad. The one who wrote it, they never met Muhammad. The Muslims complain. They say, oh, the books, the Bible is written after 40 years of Jesus, 60 years of Jesus. We don't accept it. They accept a story coming from a man, he never met Jesus, 600 years after. And then they accept stories about the man who is Muhammad, written about Muhammad 300 years after. Do you see the hypocrisy? Who is Muhammad? Nobody knows. And then we have in the comedy today, ultimate fart, polluted mean contaminated. And then we go to chapter 6, 145, it says contaminated. So he wanted to prove to us that chapter 9, verse 28 is different in the meaning. And he himself, the stupid, he chose exactly the same word written in that word, that chapter. Ani Abdul, for how long we are here now? Come on, guys, give me Abdul. I feel sleepy. Hey, Adam, how are you? Yeah, and like, don't let the people like this ultimate fart. You see, ultimate fart is a kid. If you want to let him talk, you have to squeeze him. You have to squeeze him, and he will misquote you. Always, if he says something, record it, keep it there, and use it against him. This guy is an idiot. Who is Israel? You don't want to answer. How do you know Israel is a man? It's children of Adam. uh, any question, guys? According to Google, how to convert to Islam became one of the highest search in Google at the time of golden age of Islam, golden prophet. Okay, my friend, according to Google, that number one people who search for porn, sex with donkey, is Muslims. Do you accept that? I will go with you. Is it true that according to Google, number one countries in the world who search sex with donkeys is Pakistan? So I am assuming that people, they search how to convert to Islam so they can be addicted to porn with donkeys. I'm just assuming. I'm not sure. I can go right now. Huh? I can do it in front of your eyes if you want. You can do it yourself. You guys, it's not worth it. You do it. Go to Google and search, for the report about sex with donkey. Porn, the Muslim trend. Number, I don't know what the title was. This guy, he go by Google. Google is his God. No problem. Still, Islam is the fastest dying religion. You grow by number, but the number doesn't help you. It says, I was searching for it. It says, Google want to verify your age. You guys, you search for it. I'm not going to do that. All right? You search for it. Google want to verify my age. Leave it. You know, I'm using like just a stupid account in Google. Like, it's not real. Not the one I use. This is how the Muslims, they try to prove to us their religion. Look, according to Google, how to convert to Islam become one of the highest search in Google. The time will come, golden age of Islam. You know, my friend, you just get your prophet busted. According to your prophet, Islam is dying and will die. So which one of you is lying? Your prophet says Islam will go small, will go back small, as it was started. Let me show you, brother. I want to convert to Islam, brother, so I can get virgins. I like virgins. All my life I dream about virgins. I even drink and eat virgin oil. I'm obsessed with virgins. Brother, here your prophet saying, he also reported, and this is sahih, this is what makes it horrible. Islam began a small religion and will return to the state which began. So which one is true? You or the prophet? I'm really confused now. Come on, Muslims, don't do that. You see, all of this is sahih. And even your prophet, he described Islam as a snake. Look, 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 look. Islam is a snake, is going to crawl back to its hole. Are you with me? Now, what you said is proving Muhammad to be false if it's true. The golden age. Be my witness. The Muslim, they prove again Muhammad to be false, because Muhammad predicted that the snake, which is Allah, which is Islam, and the serpent in the Bible always present, like the story of Adam and Eve, present Satan, present evil. The serpent will be your enemy. That's Allah. It's Islam. And Muhammad, he gave perfect description for Islam. It is a snake. Muhammad Hatun, why you don't call me, my friend, and tell me what? Okay, I want to be a Muslim now. After I saw what you just said, I feel like being a Muslim. What do you think? Only true Muslims will say, stay as Muslims. There are several Islamic sects like Shia, and they will never enter heaven. Here we go. You just say that everybody want to convert to Islam, but what Islam? Shiaism, the Sunni, there's many sects. Even Sunni, many of them, they will go to hell. According to your prophet, I'm using your prophet words, my nation will be 73 sect. Which one will go to heaven? The minority. So if the Sunni are the majority, that means the Sunni will not go to heaven. Correct, guys? Didn't he say that Islam will go small? That means the one who will go to heaven is the minority, not the majority. And Islam divided more than Christians and Jews according to Muhammad. The Muslim, they will say to you, there is many Christians, many Jews, which one is the true one? Look, Muhammad says Muslims are the most divided. 73 sect, only the small one will go to heaven. Which one is the small one? Maybe the Druze? Poor Mr. Muhammad Khatun. Whatever he say, he got busted. I'm sound tired? I'm drinking coffee here to stay awake. You guys are making me sleepy. Let me close my eyes and imagine some versions in front of me that will make me awake. Now I see. Oof, this version is so good, man. It says here, made in Greece, virgin oil. Oof, I love virgin oil. I know you have dirty minded. You thought I'm thinking about a woman. Good luck with that. Pakistan or Shia? Guys, Pakistan or Shia? That's new. They are not true Muslims. Okay. So now we send Pakistan to hell. Okay, what is the second country? What about Indonesia? Pakistan is what, 100 million something? 100 million now? I don't know how many they are. Those people are Shia, brother. Drop them. Okay, Iran, Shia, drop them. Iraq, Shia, drop them. Okay, Indonesia. Too much hashish. Virgin Airline. You know why people don't want to convert to Islam if Islam is so good? I mean, what's wrong? Here we go, this God, he promised you virgins. He will be rich than any king in this world, 10 times, 50 times, 60 times. A lot of women laying down for you. They will jump on you. There's a video on YouTube. He described for you how when you enter the bedroom in the heaven, how the virgin, they will be fighting over, literally sucking you. I'm not going to go more in details. Those who speak Arabic, they can watch it. And you can imagine the smell in the mosque at that moment when this guy is talking about the virgins, describing their boobs and their vagina. How Islam reached Indonesia? Very simple. As I know from history books, I don't know, I'm not historian, that one of the sultans of Indonesia, he was under a threat. So they told him, if you join Islam, you know, they will not dare to attack you because the Muslims already, they are in the borders. So join Islam. So Sultan, he convert, the rest they convert. The same when Genghis Khan, when he took his army all the way to Iraq, they destroyed the caliphate. Those are not Muslims. They told them, the rulers, you know, look, say Shahada, those people will never oppose you. They will obey you blindly. Now you are an infidel for them. Say Shahada. They don't care. Say Shahada. So now the Turkish, they are using Islam as a way to conquer. You go to Turkey right now, nightclub, belly dancing, alcohol, prostitution, etc. But Erdogan claimed to be the true Muslim. But he never dared to close one nightclub. They use Islam as a way to conquer the Muslims. Turkish are very, very selective in what they do. You know, like Erdogan, he speaks too much about how Islam and he recite Quran, etc. But in the practice, Turkey have nothing to do with Islam. Zero. So do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Or we finish for today? Anyone? You know, Muslims, they made a lot of law in Middle East to stop Christianity from growing. So they made a law in Morocco that Christian, they cannot preach to the Muslims. If somebody want to convert to Islam, he will go to Christianity, he will go to jail. They made a law in Tunisia. Lately in Tunisia, things are changing to be against Islam. The president, he announced that Islam is not the official religion of the country. Islam is religion of the people. Why you want to make it about the country? So this guy obviously is trying to free the country from the rules of Islam. If you go to Tunisia, it's the same as Turkey. You know, people really don't care for Islam. They don't buy it. They don't sell it. They don't accept it. They don't practice it. You go to Morocco, drugs, smoke, gang, prostitution, you name it. But in the appearance, it's a Muslim country. And yes, it is true. It is a Muslim country. This is why there is drugs and prostitution. You know, the Quran actually approve prostitution. The Quran never opposes prostitution. It says that force not your daughters to do prostitution, your girls. If they choose chastity, which means if they don't choose chastity, it's okay. But don't do it against their will. And if you do it against their will, Allah is all merciful. Not a single verse in the Quran against prostitution. It's the opposite, as you see. There's a video actually made, posted in what her name? Hatun. 3 Muslims, Susu, Dudu, Mumu, whatever. They are making a video, and the title is of their video. Looks like it's okay to be a pimp in the Quran. This is the question. They ask it in the video and they answer it and they say yes. Look like it's okay to be a pimp in the Quran. There is nothing is called secular Muslims. Either you are a Muslim or not, and same with Christianity. There is nothing is called secular Christianity. Either Christians or not. Can you explain Quran chapter 16 verse number 29? Okay, let us go verse 16, chapter 16. Sorry, 92. I don't want to hurt your eyes, but we have to do it this way. Yeah. Any Muslim want to help us with this verse? Who is a Muslim would like to help us with this verse? Somebody asking for it. Anyone? Because now if I give the explanation, they will say it doesn't say that CP. It doesn't mean that CP. So that CP. Read it in English first, and we give the Muslim a chance to join us. Any Muslim would like to join us? You know, this verse supposedly is saying that if you do make a promise, if you take an oath, keep your oath. Keep your oath. So imagine like there's a woman, she is making, you know, she's swine. Like in the old days, they use like 2 stick, you know, until now many people, women, they do it. To make a clothing or a blouser or a shirt or something for her husband or her son. So you're almost done, and then you take the thread, you take the thread backward, and that will destroy all what you did. So why you do that? But this is the contradiction for the Quran. Because the same book says Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath. The same book. I mean, this is really stupid book. If we go here, the verse first. If we go here in this verse, where it says in chapter 2, Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath, but He will take you accountable for what you meant. Anytime He mentioned that. Chapter 2, verse 25, chapter 5, verse number 89. And if you take false oath, it's easy, you know. You do, you slaughter an animal, feed some people, it's okay. Allah will not call you to an account of false oath, but for your intention. So the other verse you asked me for, opposing this one, how you are saying to them, keep your oath and your promise, and here you are saying to them, it doesn't matter really. So here you see that Muhammad is a very selective person. He is a false person. As an example, he took an oath in chapter of At-Tahrim that he will not have sex with his servant again. And then he claimed that his God, he told him, why Muhammad, why you forbid yourself by taking an oath what Allah made lawful for you? He took an oath. You can open the interpretations or the reason for the verses to come down, and you will see that his wife Hafsa, she found him having sex with his slave Maria the cook. Muhammad, he took an oath, swearing by Allah he will never do it again. Few days after, Muhammad, he want to have sex with this woman again. So he made a verse saying that Allah told him, how you forbid what is made lawful for you? But we cannot find one verse in the Quran says that it's lawful for him to have sex with Mary the Copt, because the Quran allow Muhammad to rape only women who they are captive of war. Mary the Copt was a gift to him, not a captive of war. And the Muslims, they say to the black people, oh, Islam is against slavery. The guy, he accept her, he accept her sister, he accept her cousin, depending on the story. And then they accuse her cousin that he is the one who is having sex with her too, blah blah story. So when she found him having sex with Mary, he made a promise that he will not ever do it again. He swear. He broke his promise. He broke his oath. And as usual, Allah is ready for him. That's why Aisha, she said, I see that your God, he rushed to your desire, Muhammad. Let us move this comment. Guys, you cannot read it, sorry. It's in the middle of the screen. I forgot. See? She's forbidden me for me. If you read actually even the Muslim comment about this story, many of them, they even deny it, but it's there in their books. Do we have any Muhammadan? So we have two crazy people only, they call us. The guy, he's called himself Abdullah, blah, 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 and the other guy, Ultimate Fard, who accept a translation and then he refused the translation. In Al-Bukhari, yeah, actually, yeah, you are right. Why they will not go to heaven anyway? Because, you know, Muslims, they believe that when you have fornication, it's Allah who made you fornicate. It's not you. Muhammad is a mentally ill person. I mean, he is the one saying that it's when you do fornication, Allah, he made destiny for you to do exactly what you did. So how he can be punished? How you punish somebody? You made him do it. You see, if you serve in the army, if there is a war crime, a soldier, he will not be punished by the International Court of War Crime unless he did a crime not based on an order. Then the one, if he did not receive order, then he will be punished for the crime he commit. But if you are a soldier and your high command gave you an order to shoot a woman or shoot somebody who has nothing to do with the war, the command is the one who is responsible. In this case, who is the command? Allah. Who is the soldier? You, if you are a Muslim. Verily Allah has fixed a very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, which he of necessity must commit: the adultery of an eye, the lust of a look, and the adultery of a tongue, and etc. And the only one confirm it is having intercourse. So according to Muhammad, only adultery, actually, the real adultery is intercourse. The rest is called a lemam, and this is not even a sin in Islam. It's a small fault. Somebody's asking, anyone answer please, if anyone die without accepting Jesus, like Hindus, Muslims, Sikh, Jew, will go to hell? Yes. And not only that, even Christians who accept Jesus, if they don't accept Jesus and they mean it, they will go to hell. Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So we don't believe in Shahada. We believe from their fruits you shall know them. If you don't like it, this is how it is. If you think this is bad, well, this is foolish of you to say so, because if there is a belief compromise, say, okay, go and do whatever you want, accept whatever you want, all of us, we are okay. Well, then the human being, he left with no rule, and everybody can do whatever he wants. Hippies. It must be there's only, it can't be there's many ways. You know, like there's a guy, his name Steve something. He's a TV host, you know, the Muslim, they have him, and he says there is many ways to heaven. He said Islam or Christianity, it doesn't matter. That's false. In Islam, the Quran confirm only Islam will be accepted, and the Bible confirm only Jesus is the way. Jesus said, I am the way. I'm the only way. Quran, trying to copy Jesus, says only Islam. Inna ad-deen inda Allah al-Islam. Allah will not accept any religion beside Islam. So this guy Steve, whatever his name, the idiot, he was in Dubai. You know, when they go to Dubai, they take off their pants, all of them, for the money. And whoever seek religion other than Islam will never be accepted from him. It's in front of you. Any other question? And actually, you see this verse here in front of you? This is stupid. Proving Muhammad to be false. Anyone notice why? Who noticed? Jade, he is saying Trinity is not pagan thing. Jade, are you a Muslim? You are a Muslim, obviously, because the second we mentioned the Quran saying the same, you change the topic. Guys, do you notice how Muslim they act? He was complaining that, is it right that in Christianity only Christians will go to heaven? When I showed him Islam saying the same, he changed the topic. In the speed of light. Abdul, I can smell Abdul from a distance of 1 month journey. So is it Trinity is not a pagan thing? Well, so why your God is all about Trinity? Everything in your religion about three. Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. Tell me why Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim? Why every verse in the Quran starts with a three? He changed topic. They are so fast in changing topic. They are so slow to fixing your electricity if you live in their town. You live in the Middle East, you call the city. There's a guy, he took a picture of himself when he was 7 years old. There's a hole in his road. He took a picture of himself when he is 34 years old. The hole is still there. The same hole. When he was 6 years old, and the same when he is over 30. Almost 30 years gone, and they did not fix the road yet. Why? You call the city, Inshallah, brother, tomorrow we will fix it. And Allah never will, because the will of Allah, Inshallah. Any Abdul? Mr. Mujahid, he is saying to somebody here, how about stop reading the Quran through YouTube stream and go read it properly? Why you don't call us, Mujahid, and make us read it properly? Can your prophet read it properly? I heard that your prophet cannot read his name. I mean, that's amazing. Read it properly. Can your prophet read it properly? Jehovah's Witnesses messed up one of a Christian sect. You idiot. You just called them Jehovah's Witnesses. So how they are Christians? Idiot. This guy, he went to the moon and he came back with this answer: Jehovah's Witnesses. Jehovah's Witnesses believe that Jesus is an angel, you idiot. Crazy people. Thank you. Okay. Christian hero saying, do you notice in chapter 2, etc., Allah, he says he's going to create a man and he placed him in earth, but he placed him in heaven. Yeah, this is true. But the Muslim, they say to you, no, he planned in the future, because Allah, he knew the future, he will put him in heaven, in earth. Actually, this is additional proof that Islam is false. Why? Because the plan of the sin of Adam written to Adam before he created him. So yes, Allah, he decided to put Adam on earth, and when he put him in heaven, it was just a trick, a stage. If you remember, when Adam and Moses, they debated. Adam, he says to Moses, when Moses said to him, because of you we are out of heaven. So he said to him, Adam, he said, are you blaming me for a fate written by Allah 40 years before my creation? So here you see the drama, how stupid it is. Allah, he wrote a fiction story. I will create someone, his name is Adam. I will send him to heaven. I will make Shaitan deceive him. I will make him eat from the apple tree, which I forbid. And then I will punish him and send him down to earth. The story, the proof of that in front of you. So Allah, he wrote a scenario that everything will happen to Adam is a destiny. And Adam here confirming, you cannot blame me, it's a fate. 40 years before my creation, because according to Muslims, Allah, he made a statues of clay for Adam, and the clay was there for 40 years. Allah wanted, to be sure that the clay is dry, So, and that destroy all the logic of, if there is any logic in this religion, because if sin is the reason to go out of heaven, well, Adam did not commit any sin here, because it was Allah's destiny, as you see. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muhammad would like to join us? And base what you see here, all sin you do, it's a destiny. Do you remember the video we played of Mufti Ming? He said that a thief was brought to the caliphate. The thief, he said to the caliphate, why you punish me? For Allah, he wrote in his destiny, my fate to do. It's not my fault. The caliphate answered, and he was supposed to be smarter. He said, well, yes, you are right. And Mufti Ming, he said here, comment, he said, if you think about it, this is a pretty good argument. If you think about it, which means the argument of why I'm going to be punished if it was a fate. So the caliphate, he said, oh, okay, you know what? It's written in my fate too that I will punish you. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Yeah, the video is there. You can watch it. He said, this is, if you think about it, this is a pretty good argument. Pretty good argument. If Allah, he wrote that in my fate, why you are punishing me? And the one who said this is a pretty good argument is Mufti Ming. Go watch it. I'm just quoting him. He said, if you think about it, this is a pretty good argument. Muhammad Khatum saying, Christians are pagan. They kiss cross, worship egg when Easter, and bow down to pine tree. Hold on, let me open my refrigerator. Guys, it's time to pray for eggs. Abdul. I mean, couldn't you find a better lie? A black stone kisser. We worship eggs and we kiss the cross, and this is worshiping the cross. And we worship egg. When Easter come, we eat it. The egg, you eat it. We don't worship it. They worship eggs. They worship eggs. Hey, Abdul, what if I show you that your God Allah, He sit in the top of a rooster, and we can argue about his eggs later? What do you think, Maktoum? Is it true that your God Allah sit in the top of a rooster? I mean, I heard of cowboy, I heard of a camel boy, I heard of horse. I mean, but rooster, God in the top of a rooster, as long as you're expert with eggs, maybe you can solve the problem now. I saw two of my cousins, they are Arab, they were fighting over an egg. I will tell you the story. Now you help me. Both of them, they have rooster, but they don't have like female chicken. They have roosters only. They found one egg in the line between their 2 yards. And until now, they are fighting. The egg belonged to who? Who you think he should own the egg? The one who owned the rooster in the right side, or the one who owned the rooster in the left side? As long as you are expert with eggs. Any Muhammadan? Oh boy. Do we have any Muslim would like to? So, look at our luck. From all the Muslims in the world, we got two idiots. One, he speaks so fast, and he will never answer anything. The other one, he keep talking, and he deny what he said. He just said it, he denied it. No luck. This guy, he called himself Mujahid, right? Look what will happen to Mujahid. This Mujahid is a fake Mujahid, by the way, because if he's a real Mujahid, he will go and do jihad, real jihad, join the, ISIS, Al Qaeda, but he's a coward. If Mujahid is a true Mujahid, he will join Al Qaeda, and then he will die. The second he got killed, Allah will take him and put him inside a chicken, a greeny chicken. Hey Mujahid, are you going to lay eggs when they become a chicken or no? Read carefully. The Prophet said, when your brethren were submitting in the battle of Uhud, Allah put their spirit in the crops of green birds. Are you there, Mujahid? So look at the reward Allah will give you. Now you go to do jihad, you die for his sake, he promised you a lot of virgins, and now you are a chicken. Mujahid, I have a question for you. How you are going to have sex with those virgins and you are a chicken, green bird? I will give you three options. You will use your peak for sex. You will use your head. I don't know, there's something else you can use? Which one? Your head or your Mujahid? How you are promised to have a lot of women to have sex with, I don't want to say the F word, and now you are a bird. Literally green bird. You are a parrot. You are a parrot. Parrot or a parrot. I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly. So now you see the virgin in front of you. What do you say to her? I'm affected with you. What? What affected you? And you keep repeating that word. I don't want to use the F word because mostly you will use it. If you. If you. What? If you. You are a bird? Are you a Hindu? GD, you just said something here very important. Look what this guy he said. Incarnation as Jesus in the third day is not a pagan concept. That's very stupid of you, my friend. This is not incarnation. This is Jesus himself. He came from the grave. Idiot. This is the same person. They put him in the grave. He came from the grave. Potato. I don't know what your mom she fed you when you were a kid, but obviously it was a gas made by Joe Biden. Are you sure you are not the real legitimate son of Joe Biden? Anyway. Do we have any Abdul? Mayday, mayday. Last call, last call. Last call for the last 2 hours. Anyone? Can you explain chapter 24, verse number 33? No problem. But you know, if somebody have a question, try to tell me what do you want to know. I mean, what, just explain. That's all. Well, the verse is simply saying that the one who cannot afford it to F women, you know, simply, I mean, you don't have a lot of money, then spend little money you have so you can seek sex with the slave girls. You pay them. You pay slave girls money. Like you go, you don't pay the slave anyway, you pay the owner of the slave. So you cannot afford it to have a wife. Go to somebody owns slave girls and ask him if he can, you know, if he can give you a girl or two or whatever you want to sleep with them and pay him. That's what the verse is saying. Do we have any Muhammadan? Why Muhammadan are not joining us? Is it true that the Quran says Allah He can take wife from heaven? Well, the Quran doesn't say such a thing in words, but the Quran says if you want to take a partner as a wife, He will take it from us, which is more dangerous. So if the Muslims they say Allah is one and there is no one like Him, then how Allah will take partner from us? You know, us who? See, all those verses, you know, is really weird. As an example, chapter 17, verse number 111 says, "Say thanks to Allah, the one who did not take a son, and he did not take a partner. A partner here is a wife." All right. But then we find in the Quran that if Allah he want to take a partner, he will take it from us. In kunna fa'ilin, chapter 21, verse number 17. So if Allah he take a partner from us, and Allah is one, then who is the us? You see, you say us if you are one of many. That means there's many of your kind. So here it doesn't say from heaven, it says from us. If Allah is in heaven, then yeah, it's in heaven. If Allah is in the grocery store, it's a grocery store. The location is not important. The important is from us. أنت طلابك قال طلابك أنت عربي. Is that Arabic, Muhammad Maktoum? قال طلابك أنك عربي. كنت أعرف ذلك أنت كاذب. Obviously, you are using Google Translation to translate, you donkey. What kind of Arabic this Arabic is? Your student says you are an Arab. I know that you are a liar. And he is using Google Translation to. Why you don't call me, speak to me in Arabic? If I could not answer you, that's when you don't speak Arabic. So what I was doing all those 4 hours reading Arabic? Call me. We will speak me and you just in Arabic. Google boy. This verse actually destroy all what the Muslim claim about Allah being one. Because you see, the Muslim, they say, you notice here, it says we. You ask them why Allah keeps saying we if he is one. They say we is a majestic, like respect. But this is really stupid. Why? If I say we to respect myself, that means I have no respect to myself. As I don't feel good about it. I don't want to be I want to be we. Oh, we are too many, this is better, Trinity is better, brother. Why he say we? Ask them. They say because it's majestic. But this is fake we. Is it real or fake? And how God become majestic? By using a language. Is he majestic or he's not? So Allah, he don't feel good about being I, so he like it to be we. That means it's more suitable to this false God to be we, not I. That means the Christians are right about the Trinity. You see, the Trinity is not fake, is not we as a fake word. It's real. God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Stop worshipping it. Blackstone Kisar Mujahid. Guys, come on, I need to go and sleep. What am I going to say? Make me stay like this? Give me a customer, otherwise I will sleep. Forget about the Muhammad Hatun. He's an idiot. He's just a kid. I mean, from all the Muslims in the world, we got only too stupid to call me ultimate fart, who refuse what he say himself, and Abdullah, who refuse what he said himself. I said Allah he breathed from outside him. If it's true, if I said that, if it's there, then I'm wrong. It's a metaphorical. Guys, Allah he breathed metaphorically. You know what, guys? What do you think if somebody he borrow money from you and he pay you back metaphorically? That will be fun. Abby answering Jade saying, Jesus never claimed to be prophet. Please read the Bible. My friend Abby, you have a wrong understanding for the word prophet. Prophet is God too. For the only prophet in the world is God. The rest, they prophesy. We call them prophet in the language, but the truth is, all prophecies come from God. So God is the first prophet. Do we agree, people? When somebody claims he is a prophet, or he is true prophet or false prophet, whatever. If I say to you, I'm prophet, where my prophecy coming from? There's someone before me, he prophesied the prophecy. I'm just telling the prophecy. The one who knows the prophecy is God. He is the first prophet. Do we understand? All prophecies come from the first prophet, which is God. For nobody knows the future except God. Human, they tell only what they learned from God. So when we call somebody a prophet in this earth as a human being, he's prophesying in the name of God. He is not himself the prophet. He's a prophet or prophecy teller or reporter or a warner. All right. Anything else? GD, what is your religion, my friend? Be honest with me. What is your religion? Sometimes you claim to be a Hindu, sometimes you claim to, I don't know, what are you? Tell me your religion. Here you see, it says God does not need any prophet. I mean, I don't know what about need, but then I need to ask you, why Allah He send prophets if He do not need them? Why He don't come Himself then? He do not need them. You know what I feel? That many who they claim to be adult, they are just kids. They throw words, you know. He's a Hindu? I don't think so. Muslims, they come here, they claim to be different religions, so we don't attack back about Islam. However, I'm going to give him a chance to prove that he is a Hindu. Here we go. We welcome a Hindu to call me live on air. Until he do that, I'm going to block you. Call me. Prove to me that you are a Hindu. I don't believe you. Is that fair? He's a Hindu. If God does not need a prophet, so all those stories in Hinduism is what? Who are those people? God, He created the Brahma. The Brahma is the one who served God, and they are from them. They are the monks and the service of the temple and blah 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 blah. And then He created other group, and they are the, the one who defend and the one who serve the Brahma and defend the temple. And then He created another group, and the other group is to serve all the three sect or whatever. You are a Hindu. You forgot your religion. So if your God do not need, why He need them? He is not a Hindu. He's a potato. Maybe he is made in China. Do we have any Abdul? Oh, please don't mention Sadhguru. Sadhguru, he spent the day talking about, let us learn how to accept each other. Try to get rid of the bad energy. Why We cannot accept that somebody disagree with us. Why we don't accept that sometimes we are wrong? Why we think always we are right? Why if somebody speak and he criticize us, we get upset? And then I made a video showing how stupid he is. 15 minutes after he reported me to YouTube, he took my video down. The guy he speak, he have tons of lecturers about how to accept each other. I mean, this was the fastest video to be taken down. Even the Muhammadan did not, he broke the record. So the whole day, the guru, his name is Sad Guru. I feel sorry for you, man. You are sad already. So let us accept each other, good energy, bad energy, charisma, karma, brother, you know. And then I made a video show that you're stupid, and then suddenly, you know, you go report my video to YouTube. What happened to the guru? The guru could not take it. Oh boy. Even his name, Sad. I mean, come on, your mother could not find you a better name. How you can find life with yoga. Sad Guru, he teach you how to find life with yoga. And then he speak about how his wife, she died. He said she decided her death by yoga because he was accused that he killed her. So now he claimed that you can decide your death by yoga. Good. But you are telling them that yoga can give you life. You can feel life, and now you can decide your death. Guys, I'm going to decide to die tomorrow. I will do yoga. Well, obviously you will die anyway because you sit too much on your ass and you don't move. Your cholesterol will go high. Your blood pressure will be bad. Your heart is not practicing anything. And you sit in your ass reminding yourself of your failure. Sad Guru. There is a video of a guy, he argued with him about his institution and money. He screamed at him. He almost killed him. The Sad Guru is in the alarm. Depends upon the perspective. What does that mean, doctor? Make your full sentence so we can understand what you mean, my friend. So amazing to catch Christian Prince alive. You want to catch me dead, don't you? I mean, do you see people how much they it's so good to catch him live. Those people, they want to catch me dead or alive. Don't catch me, please. Oh boy. You guys are woke up now. You want to, for me, I want to sleep, you know. Unbelievable. People are asleep. People want to sleep. It turned to be that the earth is the flat, and there is people, they wake up and people, they go to sleep. That's not fair. Hey Mujahid, as long as we are talking about the sun and sleeping and morning, do you think Missy in England, she found where the sun rise now? Because according to the Quran, Zulqarnain, he found where the sun set and where the sun rise, and the sun just rise there. Bingo. So the sun rise in London, brother. Now, where did the sun rise in London? Where did the sun set? That is a mysterious now. What? We are adding a letter here. Hold on. By mistake. Chapter 18, verse number 86. Until he reached the setting place of the sun, He found it sitting in a spring of a black, muddy, hot water. And then the Muslim, they try to fix it with duct tape. They say, no, no, no. This is according to the perspective of Zulkarnain. Look, what the heck? What is the word perspective? Where is the word according? It says he found it. Imagine you are watching Discovery Channel, and then the guy in the program, he says, the scientist or this guy, he went inside the cave and he found that the cave is 500 meters down deep. Is it from perspective or he found? Oh boy. Any Muhammadan? Mujahid asking you, don't you trust God or something? Do you Muslim trust God? Who is the one who says that amanu makr Allah? Mujahid. Who is the one who said, I don't trust the deception of Allah? When you speak about trust, can you trust Allah? Let us see if we can find it in English. I find it very funny and very weird. Muslims speaking about trust in Allah. We just made a video about it. Actually, even we can find this in the Quran. We can find this in the Quran. If you go in the Quran, you will find it here. Chapter 7, verse number 99, it says, no one trust. You see, the Muslim here, they lie. They say the plan of Allah. In Arabic, it says makr. Makr is a conspiracy of evil. Evil. So, do they feel secure against the evil of Allah, the makr of Allah? No. No one can feel secure. If you change the translator, actually, let us see. Let us play this game, translation. This is Yusuf Ali. Let us see different Abdul. Arbery. Can we trust? Do they feel secure against the divising of Allah? What the heck is that? Let us see different translation. Ahmad Raza Khan, brother. Secret plan? Look at the secret plan, brother. The secret plan. You go to the dictionary, you search for makara, you will find that makar is a conspiracy of evil, not a good thing. If we type actually the same word, let me do this. I will take it, copy it as it is, and put it in the Quran. It is the deception of Allah. Chapter 7, verse 99. Chapter 10, verse number 21. Chapter 30. Look, just to show you how the hypocrisy is. Chapter 13, verse number 42. It's using exactly the same word. Let us see a translation. Did devise plots, and the same word translated as planning when it's come to Allah. Do you see the deception? The same exact word, makr here and makr here. Deceivers. Chapter 16, verse number 26. The same word. Nobody can trust Allah, my friend. Only the fool. Actually, even the Quran described the one who trusts Allah as a fool. The one who trusts Allah is a fool. Allah, He offered Islam and the trust of Allah to the mountains, to the skies, to the heaven, to the earth. All they refuse except the man, he was a fool. Any Muhammadan? Like in Arabic, we know, all of us, anyone who speaks little Arabic, we say الثعلب المكار. الثعلب is the fox, the makkar, he is smart but evil. He deceives us. Me myself, I experienced firsthand how the fox really is really smart. We were going for a hunt and we were shooting and we shot at the fox. The fox appeared to be dead. So one of us went to get the fox. He did not move. He stayed as he is, calm and sleep, until our guy, he get there to get the fox from his tail, to grab him. He jumped and he ran. And now we cannot shoot because our friend is there. Very smart. He played dead. Literally. He played dead. Mr. Muhammad Maktoum, he says, read Job 37:18, 38:13, Psalm 96:1, Chronicle, etc. The earth is a flat. Well, why you don't call me? I challenge you and to show me one of them saying the earth is flat. Is that fair, people? And I will show you from your book who is the one who says the earth is flat. Do you dare? Challenge to you. We will put every verse of those on the screen and let people judge. Actually, people, they can open it right away. They will laugh at you. In fact, you idiot. The Bible is the first book ever to mention the shape of the earth. Not only it mentioned the shape, it mentioned that it hanged on nothing. It hanged on nothing. Do you dare to call me and I will show you, and we will show you the verses you asked for? You are the one who mentioned Job, right? Okay. Who dare? They don't dare. If you go in the book of Isaiah, you will see the Bible describe the sphere of the earth. But even though we don't believe that the Bible is a book of science, remember, we don't say such a thing. It's your book who says the earth is flat. This is why you Muslims, you listen to your prophet who said that Allah come down in the third part of the night, every night. How you can come back in the third part of the night, every night, if the earth have many times? This is can happen only if there is night in all the earth together, And timing is united. We are typing in English. Oh, so Allah, He will come every day in the third part of the night. Let us find it faster. Hold on. Yeah, there is many versions of this hadith. We will show you the one which it shows in this website, translated by Muslims. Here we go. Explain to me how Allah will come down every night in the third part if the earth does not have one third part. Based on this hadith, your God never go up. How He come down? Correct, people? And how you can pray in the direction of the Kaaba if the earth isn't flat? Answer, go ahead. You see, you are the one who opened the topic. Not to forget to mention that the Quran says many times the earth is flat. Many times. Revelation 22:13. My friend, I don't mind to make all of you admins, but I have to be sure first that you are many. Anyone can now, even if you come here every day, many people can clone your name. You need to somebody to confirm that you are who you are. I don't know. I can right now go to Google and make a name exactly like yours. So we have to be careful. Any Abdul can tell us how this can be true. How Allah He come down every night in the third part of the night if the earth is not flat. Come down where? Where is down? You know, in Alaska, as an example, the sun doesn't set. Sometimes they have their day, I don't know, 3-4 months. So what do you mean Allah come down every day? It says every night in front of you. Every night. Somebody is stupid here, but they will not accept the stupidity in their. We show it to them in the screen. We read it for them. They are the one who translate it, and then they don't accept it. What was the religion before Islam of Muhammad? Obviously, nothing changed. He was before Islam pagan, after Islam is pagan, because nothing changed. Before Islam, they kiss the black stone. After Islam, they kiss the black stone. Before Islam, they go around the Kaaba. After Islam, they go around the Kaaba. Nothing changed. Before Islam, they go naked around the Kaaba. After Islam, they go naked around the Kaaba. Until now, the Muslim man, he's naked or in a sheet like the Hindus. Doesn't Quran 39:4 disapprove Islamic objection to Trinity? It says Allah can have a son if He wanted. Well, uh, you see, don't try to use a logic to understand the stupidity of Muhammad, because you cannot understand a stupid person logic. If it is possible to Allah to take a son, then it is possible for God to have a son. So what is the problem? And if it is not possible to have a son, that means does God have a problem? If we go to the from verse in the Quran, Allah, He said it is impossible for him to have a son. The verse you're quoting is about him being possible to have a son. But Allah, He put a condition, Aka Muhammad. He said, how can he have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? So when we say it is possible for Allah to have a son, no, it is not. The verse you are quoting is a contradiction for the other verses, because Allah cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. If he have a girlfriend, then he can have a son. The verse in front of you. So for Allah to take a son, as he said in the verse you mentioned, he need to have a girlfriend. And that is different concept and understanding from having a son in Christianity. In Christianity, our God don't have a girlfriend, and Mary is not his wife. And nobody had sex with Mary. So the Son of God in Islam and the verse you mentioned prove that Allah is just a normal man. He is not God. For he is limited. Do you remember when this Abdullah, he called me? He says, is God is limited? In Islam, yes. In Christianity, no. For God in Christianity, he can have a son without having a wife. The limited man, which is me and you, we cannot have a son or a daughter unless we have a wife. That is a human limitation. It's not a choice. Correct? There's many women, maybe they don't like to get married. They wish to have a baby. They don't want to have a man in their life. Whatever the reason is. But they cannot do it. You need the sperm of a man. You must have a sperm of a man. Now you might say to me, these days they can do fertilizing in the laboratory. Still, you need the sperm of a man. So the God of Muhammad, he made it clear he cannot have a son. The verse you mentioned, he can have a son if he got a girlfriend. So still he is limited, and there is no Trinity here, because Trinity in Christianity is not God, wife, son. It's just a stupid statement of Muhammad. Any Muhammadan? So guys, we gave you a break for a few days. Let us see how many view we will have in this video. Are we going to have 20,000 so fast? I know that YouTube, I can tell YouTube is playing games with the numbers, because there is no way the one who copied my video have 5-6 times more view than my video. Doesn't make sense, does it? Doesn't make sense. The video I post on my channel, it have 30,000. Somebody take it and put it in his channel, he have 200,000. It doesn't make sense. So we know that they are playing games, but still we need more people to really help and share. Muhammadan does not understand basic Christianity. Muhammad himself, not Muhammadan. Why you want to blame the Muhammadan if the God himself is an idiot? If the one who is teaching them, he himself is an idiot. There's no Christian believe that God have a son because he have a wife. And no Christian believe that God he married from Mary, and Mary is part of the Trinity. This is all in the Quran. That's why we love this religion. Islam is a mix of many religion, many belief, paganism, Judaism, Christianism, whatever you want to from the word, Hinduism, Sabian. Even the hadith says that they call him Sabi, the Sabian. You know, he's a Sabian. Yeah, still we encourage you to share it, even if YouTube is playing games. We know that they don't like us. It's okay. He took from everybody. He took from the fire worshippers, the Hindus, anything. Salman al-Farisi, he come from Persia, and he have a huge impact on Muhammad religion. Anything he hear, you see, even the Quran says Muhammad is an ear. Correct? Muhammad is an ear. Why the Arab they called Muhammad ear? And why it's even in the Quran? Because it was a perfect description and people believe in it. Nobody want to believe this idiot. He is just an ear. It's a big insult to call somebody with such a word, by the way. Imagine I say, you are a person who claim to have knowledge, you have a PhD in whatever things, and then we say, oh, you are just an ear who take and accept what people say to you. You take it for granted and you add it in your book and you claim this book is a book of God. This is what Muhammad does. Oh. And among them are men who heard the prophet and they say he is an ear. You see it? It's true. He heard the story of Alexander the Great. He found where the sun set in a murky water. He believed it. He put it in the Quran. And the one who made him believe in it is the Jews. That's why he hated them a lot. Later he discovered that this was a scam. They were just tricking him. They knew he's stupid. So they came to him, they said, tell us about Zulqarnain. Tell us about Zulqarnain. Muhammad, he took a break. He didn't know the answer, what he say. So he went and he started asking, and then he collect information. And he said, okay, they are asking you about Zulqarnain, the man with the two horns. Say, I will tell you something about him. He got a trap. He got the trap, the idiot. And now it's too late to take it off. So here it says, and they ask you about Zulqarnain. Who is the one who asked him? The Jews. They came to him, they says, there is a prophet, his name is Zulqarnain. Tell us about him. This stupid Muhammad, he believed it, he's a prophet. He's a prophet. He went home, he stayed there for a couple of weeks, and he collected some information. And now, okay, I received revelation from Allah. Say, I shall recite to you something of his story. Okay, what a big deal. I mean, why Allah need to even to tell them? Who is this guy? And then verily we establish for him in the earth. But everybody knows that this guy, he controlled everywhere. I mean, at least in the old kingdoms. What is this? This is news now? And so we give him the meaning of everything. We know that this guy, he have a huge army, he can conquer, he have hundreds of thousands of soldiers. We know. Okay, we gave him the meaning of everything, and then he flew away. Thank you very much. He took the highway, guys. He took away. And now we get to the butter and cheese. Until he reached the sitting place of the sun, the poo-poo started. The poo-poo is life on air. Oh boy. Pin your StreamYard? I don't know what do you mean by pin? What pin mean? And then he found where the sun set in a muddy water. And then the Muslim, they want to duct tape. They say, no, the Quran doesn't say. It says that. It says, like, brother and sister, when you go in the ocean, you see the sun going in the ocean. You think the sun is going in the ocean, but the sun is not going to the ocean. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't say ocean. It says a black, muddy spring. This is from old legends that the sun, like cave time people, they see some places where the earth is boiling. Volcano, spring of water. They say it must be the shower, the sun shower itself here. Why it's hot? They could not explain it. So the dummy Muhammad, he took it for granted, and now suddenly the sun set in the muddy water. And look, the one is talking is Allah. And then the Muslim, they say, this is from the perspective of Zulqarnain, where it says that. Do you see the word? It says he thought. You see, if he say he thought, that would be perfect. Allah is correcting the false knowledge of Zulqarnain. But the Quran here is praising the guy. And it says in just a few lines before, we gave him the meaning of everything, which means power and knowledge. So how a person given means by Allah, he found wrong founding? Abu Zubaydah, he wanna call me? So who's stopping him? Go. Even though I'm here for many hours, I'm tired. You wanna guys keep me here until tomorrow? It's already tomorrow. And my coffee is very cold. We posted the link many times, and the admin are posting the link. Does it expire? I don't think so. Okay, let us do it again. Here we go. This is the link for the one who want to join us. But don't keep me long, My back hurt from sitting all those hours. Go ahead, Mr. Abu Zubaydah, call us. Azam, go ahead, Mr. Azam. How are you, my friend? There you go. Imagine you have a parents and you have a brother like this. I'm sure your mother, she is so proud of you. I mean, she will say to herself, look what my son can do. My son is amazing. He refuted the Christians. Yes, Mr. Abu Zubaydah, go ahead. Abu Zubaydah in the toilet seat. Okay, Abu Zubaydah, hold on. Can you show yourself? Here we go. Muslims. the quality of Muhammad. From their fruits you shall know them. This Abdul is in the bathroom. We asked them to read the Quran for us, they go to the bathroom. And now they refuted us. They flashed the Quran in the toilet seat. What do you want more? A very strong response, brother. Brother, next time don't forget to fart. By the way, according to Muhammad, if you fart, shaitan taking hair from your anus. I can show you the reference. See, everybody in the world fart normally except Muslims. They are victims. Even farting, they are victims. Shaitan, he do take hair from their anus when they pray, and he will not stop it until he cause you to fart, and he smell it and he hear it. Man, Aman Rabbi Aman. Hello? Another idiot. Same idiot. Aman Rabbi Aman. They cannot refute us. I challenge you to show me one verse in the Quran says the pig is filthy. Any brave Abdul beside those idiots? Actually, it's a great example proving to you that Muslims are not really people of God. Because if they are, they will act like people of God. Whatever the religion is, we have a Muhammadan maybe, I don't know. Hello? Hello? You don't worry about your camera. I did hide your camera now. Talk. Hello? I like it when the Muhammadan, he says, I challenge you to show me one verse in the Quran says pigs are filthy. No, it doesn't say it's filthy. It says impure. Oh boy. Any Abdul? No? No Abdul left? Should we import some Abdul from China? Let us call Mimi Hijab. He will take off his t-shirt to scare the hell of China. He Muslims, why you don't call me and take off your t-shirt? We put you on the screen. Mimi Hijab, a day before he go to the in front of the embassy, he shave his chest. And he is going to show us that he have a religion and he stand for Islam. And how? He took off his t-shirt in front of Muslim girls. You will see his videos and previous videos. This guy, he liked to show off his body, you know, which is very funny body, by the way. You will see how his hair is full, his chest is full of hair in previous videos. The video in the front of the Chinese embassy, he have zero hair. He shave it. He want to be pretty. Pretty girl. Hey, Mimi, you need to shave it, man. Because people like to see girls, not men. Shave it. He shaved every single hair in his chair. And by the way, I heard that the Chinese, they are in the run since then. They don't know what to do. So who is a Muslim will make me go in the run and show me his chest, brother? I promise you, if you call me, you take off your t-shirt, I will put you in the screen. If you are a Muslim, for sure. You call me, you say Allahu Akbar, you take off your t-shirt. What say you? Let us see this guy. Hello? Hey, spit at your prophet, no problem. I have the Quran on the screen. He wanna spit from his ass. By the way, the prophet, he forbid the Muslim from spitting in the right direction. Anyone knows why? Because the angel is there. What if you are a Christian? Yeah, okay. Let us take a Christian cause, but give me a reason to take your call. We will take a Christian call just because we don't have Muslims. Any Muslim any Christian like to call us? Go ahead. Be sure your camera is off when you call. Actually, I can make a threat that anyone will call us to do those things, I will spit at the Quran. Why Muslim you want to do that? Why you are being stupid? Act like a human being as adult. If you're an adult, if you're a kid, even being a kid. What is this? Don't you have shame? Oh, my back is hurting from sitting. Wilson, don't worry. You remind me of the song. Don't worry. Be happy. Hello?
Hi, CP. Good morning.
Good morning.
I am a Christian. How are you?
Okay, thank you very much.
That's good. Like just a few minutes ago, I just heard that you said that Christians may call in. So,
All right.
yeah. Just thankful that you opened up the podcast. It's been like 7 days. I was wondering
because
what's happening.
I was going around the Kaaba 7 times, and each time, I arrived to the corner, I forget which corner I started with, so I have to do it again. I'm suffering from like a memory problem, like Muhammad.
Memory problem like Mohammed, schizophrenic situation.
Yeah.
Oh
You must be
yeah,
a
I was
doctor. You must be a doctor. I spend a
not
week
yet.
trying to pronounce that word, and then after I pronounce it correctly, finally, I forgot how to pronounce it. Say it again.
Schizophrenia or schizophrenic person.
Unbelievable. How the one who made this word, why he make it so hard?
I have no idea.
Yeah, so it is sophronesia.
Schizophrenic.
Okay. Now you are laughing at my English. May
I'm
Allah
sorry, no, it's not intentional.
May Allah curse you and make you look like me. Here we go. This is the maximum punishment I can give you.
All right, thank you, CP. I was actually watching when these trolls were busy coming into your stream and acting a fool. And just like the other people, as we were watching the stream, I thought to myself, these people actually don't have any defense to come against the evidence that you're bringing to them. And all they can do is insult or mock or scoff at us, but they don't have a defense. So I'm starting to realize that even if we show them the actual truth, they still a veil, and they don't want to take off that veil. That's my conclusion.
We should be thankful in the same time, because this is a proof that what you said now, you come to a conclusion that Islam
Yeah.
must be stupid to the point those
Yeah.
people are stupid. Because if they
Yes.
are acting smart, then you will not come to this conclusion fast, and you will listen to them, say, okay, let's see their answer, and maybe
Absolutely.
they're right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought. But then it seems to me that they don't even want to reason. They don't want to come to you and to reason together to come to a conclusion. We only get a rare few who actually want to challenge the Islamic narrative and see whether it is really true. Because at the end of the day, you're playing with your soul. It is your soul we're talking about, and it's only one life we're blessed with. And if you're not committed to find out the truth, then it's a
Do you
shame.
know? Do you know what Muhammad did when the Christian they came to debate him?
Oh yeah, he was calling them to bring their families, and you bring your families, and we'll
Exactly.
insult each other.
So look how stupid he is. We are debating. You know, this
Yeah,
is not even a donkey will say something smarter, because you see,
exactly.
if I debate with a Hindu, and he is a Hindu, he don't believe in
Yeah,
my God, he has nothing to do with me. A
yeah,
Hindu, if I ask him, do you believe in what you believe? He says yes. He is not. He is saying the truth, which is his belief.
yeah,
His belief is
exactly.
he is being truthful about his belief. He's not lying.
Yeah,
He believe in lie is something different, but he
yeah,
himself is not lying. So the
yeah,
stupid Muhammad here, he says, okay, bring your wives, but those are monks, those are bishops.
exactly. They're not
They don't
married.
have one. They don't have
Yeah,
wives. They don't have children. They came all the way from Ethiopia to debate him.
yeah, yeah.
And the idiot, he said to them, bring their women. What
Interesting
women?
party.
First
Yeah,
of all,
what woman?
they are foreigners coming, men only. They came all the way from Ethiopia. Secondly,
Yes,
they are monks and bishops. They are not married men. Number
yeah,
three, they are coming to debate you. What do you mean
yeah.
bring your wife and what the wives and the imagine now I want to debate with the Mimi Hijab. He have his wife, his daughter, his son, his cousin in a
Imagine.
and I bring my tribe. And now we start cursing, a cursing party. May Allah cut my nose if I'm lying. Hey Mimi Hijab, you tell. May Allah shave my chest if I'm lying. Hijab,
Yeah.
you already shave it.
Exactly. And that's how you know that this person came from a very evil foundation, because the monks are coming to have an intellectual discussion to find out what is the truth or who is the true God. And all you can say is that you should bring your own family members when you know very well that these are monks. Who are they going to bring? Which wife are they going to bring? What children are they going to bring? No,
The
it's
first
so wrong.
day, the first day when they came to debate him, Muhammad refused to say anything to them.
Yeah,
This is something they said to them second day. Second day, the whole day they are in front of his door saying, come, come, let us debate you. Hey, Muhammad, come out. Muhammad,
exactly.
he refused to say anything to them. And then he answered them saying, well, the one who want to debate me, say to them, okay, well, we will not debate. Bring your children, my children, your wife, my wives, and let us curse the one who is lying. Here,
Lying.
here, you ask yourself, is Allah going to curse them because they are lying or
Mm.
because of the oath they will take?
Mm.
You
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
because
Yeah.
he's claiming here that you need to pray to God to curse you. If you are lying,
So,
that's
yeah,
mean if you don't ask for it, he will not curse you.
he will. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
What a
But he knew
stupid
what he was doing.
argument.
Yeah,
Let me call.
honestly.
Hold on.
Well,
Let me call Allah. Taranem. Allah, can you please curse me? Christian Prince. Already I cursed you. Look at yourself. Don't you have a mirror at home?
well, that will be a conversation.
Unbelievable.
Well, thank you, CP. I didn't want to take much of your time, but I just wanted to thank you.
Hold on. You are on air for 15 minutes and you don't want to take too much of my time. What
I
are you
did
talking
not.
about? I'm
I've been
just
on air
joking.
for longer supporting
I'm
you.
just joking with you. Don't take it seriously.
No,
Okay.
no problem. I know, I know.
By
Thank
the
you
way,
so much.
if you know any women,
Yeah.
she is taking hair from her face, tell her that Allah hates her. Okay. You know what?
Then
I want Muslim women to make a sign and stand in the front of a hair salon. Allah curse you.
they would never. They would never. They're so washed down. No Orthodox Muslim woman would actually. Oh yeah, they would do that. But I mean, the watered down ones, they would not do that. No.
No, they what if you see how much makeup they put, what they do to themselves, they fly from country to country for plastic surgeries, and then when it's come to the prophet, you ask them. The prophet says that, do you agree with it? They says we agree, but look at your face. Then what happened?
Yes, it can only be in
Great
Islam.
religion. All right.
Great
Well,
religion.
thank you, sister, for calling. Take
Thank
care.
you so much, brother CP. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
All right, we take another person. Hello. That was fast. You sound like somebody came out from the butt of his mother immediately. He cut himself by himself. I did not even stop him. Oh boy. By the way, according to Muslims, it is possible to give delivery from your ass. I'm not joking. Muhammad, he said, if a Muslim man, he wish to have a baby, he desire son, Muslim man, he desire to have a son, he will have it, and he will deliver it in less than 20 minutes. Aman Rabbi, Aman. And the first question you ask yourself, where the son is going to come out from his butt to the front of you. Actually, in Arabic it says, كان حمله ووضعه في ساعة. Sa'a in the language today mean an hour. But in the time of Muhammad, there is no such a thing, an hour. Sa'a is like 15, 20 minutes, like very fast. So when the believer, he want a child in paradise, he will conceive it. And he will give it birth in less than an hour. The fastest microwave. And now the Muslim, they will say to you, it doesn't say he, he. It says here, in front of you. Oh, says here, he for the boy. Come on, not for him. Like who he will be conceived by who? Shelly, she is saying, she want to share the gospel with the Muslims. Okay. Well, you can share the gospel with the Muslims, but before you do that, you need to share that Islam is false, because they will not listen. I don't share the gospel with Muslims unless they denounce Muhammad and his teaching. It's a waste of time. Anyone want to call? As I said, we accept Christians too. Forget about this Mujahid. He's a text Mujahid. Mujahid is not a Mujahid. He is a potato. Any Muhammadan or any Christian want to call us? Look how the Quran actually say that we are people of the book. Is it amazing how stupid Muhammad is? This guy, he hate us. He ordered to kill us. Then the same stupid guy says we are the people of the book. So what the problem? Muslims are not people of the book. They are not. No, they are not. We are. Look, is this? We are people of the book. People of the book. People of the book. People of the book. It's all over. Muhammad don't have books. Muslims don't have books. They don't. Why Christians have many churches who found by a human? That's deep. Brother, you just killed me, man. How many Muslims have mosque found by a human? Is your mosque founded by Allah? The only mosque is founded by Allah is where the dogs used to go and pee. Is that true? You want to show you? Church is founded by a man. Church is us, you idiot. It's not a building. Read with me. My father said during the lifetime, during what? The lifetime of Allah Apostate, dogs used to urinate and pass it through the mosque. Come and go. What is killing me is this word, come and go. Come on. I thought they come, they don't go. They stay there. And nevertheless, they never used to sprinkle water in it. So the Abdul is busy. Why there is many churches? But he is not worried about dogs piss in the mosque of Allah, founded by Prophet Muhammad, and they never clean it. Are you there? Maybe the dogs, they were doing salat too. And now they will say it is weak, but this is al-Bukhari. It says in front of you, Sahih al-Bukhari. Secondly, Abdul, when you speak about churches founded by men, what's wrong with men? God, he came to us as a man. He is the one who establishes a church, and we are his church. Is that hurting your feeling? When the Jews, they were buying and selling, not in the temple, not even in the square of the temple, it was the outer skirt of the temple. Jesus, he flipped the tables on them, and he said to them, you made the house of my father a bazaar. You're a prophet. Dogs get in, a Bedouin, he got in, he hold his penis, he started sprinkling. The Muslim, they wanted to stop him. He says, no, let him finish. Let him finish. Suddenly Muhammad became a guru. Let him finish. We have to accept his karma. His karma today is pissing. Sadguru, Prophet Muhammad, the guy is pissing in the mosque. The dogs are pissing in the mosque. And the Muslim is worried about Jesus being God or not. Any Muslim can tell us why they don't even sprinkle water? Anyone? Let us see. Hello?
Hello, shalom, brother.
Shalom. Who is with us?
Christian Prince, we love you so much, brother. It's honor to be with you.
Thank you, sister.
Yes, brother, we are Somali Christian TV. I think you don't know me, but I know you.
You are what?
From Somali Christian TV. Somali
Christian TV.
Somali Christian ex-Muslim. But before that, before we become this, we used to go in PalTalk. And I was your student. I used to come to your chat room 17 years ago.
Wow. I was 17 at that time, by the way.
Yeah, you were 17. I think I was 7. I was like 9, maybe Aisha. Brother, you've been my teacher. I have your book from 2009. Before even come out, you you show us, and you said you can even order a few months before. And I have that, and I show people all the time on our live stream. We are big fan. I learned a lot from you. That time I was a baby Christian, and my husband is still Muslim. So 4 years he was debating with me, and I was giving the verses you give it to us from your PalTalk before YouTube. I'm talking about, and I have the book called The Deception of Allah. Bought it before even come out from Amazon.
Do you have that's mean you have it with my signature, right?
Yeah, with your signature. Yeah, the beginning, the first
Actually,
one.
I gave it to a lot of people even for free.
Oh, for free, you know. But brother, I just want to say you become my teacher. God has blessed me. When I first started going to PalTalk, I met you, Sam Shamoun, and after that David Wood. 3 of you become my teachers. Seriously, without you, I don't think if I will do what I'm doing right now, because I left Islam on that time, become Christian, did not have so much knowledge of Christianity, and did not have a lot of knowledge of Islam because of, we don't speak Arabic. We speak Somali language. I'm from Somalia. So you helped me a lot. I used to write it down, every word, every hadith, every verse you give me. And my husband, when he attacks, my husband, he's such a lovely man. He's working for the Lord now. We're serving together. Somali Christian TV, ex-Muslim now, praise God. But on that time, he was still Muslim. And when he wanted to take me back to Islam, I used to give all the hadith, all the Quran I get from you, from Sam, and from David, Jesus and Muhammad. They had a show called Jesus and Muhammad. And we are in the UK, and I used to wait nighttime. And even your channel, every night I was there. My name was Angel of God. I don't know if you remember or not. But my God bless you. Without you, I don't think I will be the person I am today. I thank Jesus for you guys, because you came on right time in my life. And I can't thank enough. I contact Sam Shamoun and David Wood. Both of them, they come even to our channel, because you guys are my teachers. You are especially my teacher. I have your book here and helped my husband. And 2009, when your book come out and I give it to my husband, same year he left Islam. He become Christian. So you have your student here. I know you are so busy, man, and you always take only the Muslims call. But this is amazing and honor for me to speak to you directly, Christian Brace, because we love you so much, and we thank Jesus for you. We can't thank enough what you have done for me. You teach me a lot. You don't know.
I did nothing to you. I did nothing to you. You do what you do to yourself, and the Lord, He opened your eyes. It's not me. We are here just serving.
Yeah.
And,
but I learned a lot, brother. I learned a lot, and the Lord is using you in a mighty way. We love you so much from the bottom of my heart. Now, Somali Christian TV, ex-Muslim, is open.
We are your husband there?
Yeah, my husband. I think because it's so early now. I'm the one who wake up early morning.
He just woke up, huh?
He just woke up, yeah. Shilo.
Okay.
Shilo, do you want to say Christian Prince hi? Can you believe Christian Prince is online? Do you want to say hi? I know you
It's okay, maybe he's making coffee now. It's okay. He just woke up.
Say hi.
Hello. Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, brother. How are you?
Our teacher.
Fine.
Can you hear us, brother?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hello.
She was talking about you on your back, by the way.
Hi, Christian Prince. This is Master Shina Gabo.
How are you, my friend?
I was saying
she was talking about you on your back.
Yes.
And she was saying things which is not good. I'm just joking, man.
Tell him you will learn a lot. We win because of the
yeah.
I used to take from him. Yeah.
You know, I was trying to do what Harut and Marut do. You know, they make the man and the wife fight and cause divorce, brother.
Okay.
So I was trying to play a Harut and Marut now.
Yeah.
I was going to tell you, like your wife, she was speaking against you on your back, and then you go and you fight with her, and then we end with divorce party.
all right, understand. Yeah.
Can you please talking to Christian
Wow,
Prince?
Christian Prince. Yeah. Finally, we caught you here. So we got you here. We've been looking, to contact you for a long time ago, but the time is now. So yeah.
Tell him his book, Deception of Islam. You read before you even left Islam. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that book's an amazing book, and it was needed, and many people's eyes were opened by that the book. Not only that, but all things you're doing is amazing work, and the Lord is with you, and His holy hand is upon you, and many people because of you are leaving Islam. So that's so great, and we are so grateful to
learn a lot
to know you, and so
well, happy for you, my friend, my brother,
God
and my
bless you.
sister. We wish you great life together. You make a perfect team now. Both of you
Amen.
became a Christian.
Yeah.
And we wish the family to be always with the Lord, and we pray we ask all the people here to pray for this beautiful family.
You can show our picture, brother, if you want, because Somali Christian TV Ex-Muslim. This is our picture. It's okay. We even have a video. When we are speaking to the people.
I can show your picture. I can show your picture. No problem. Here we
no
go.
problem. Yeah.
But I avoid showing my picture because I don't want to scare the hell of everybody.
Oh no! It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
You are.
So yeah, here we go. This is people
Yes.
they can see you. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Somali Christian TV. Yeah.
How we can switch to your picture? I don't know. You see, I'm not so good with software.
No, just click ours. It's okay.
No, I'm just consulting.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. No problem.
I'm trying to consult with Harut and Marut to see how we can do it.
Harut and Marut, brother Christian Prince, because the work you're doing, praise God. All our family now are serving the Lord. Not only me and my husband, but also our two kids. Somali prophet. We have a Somali prophet and Naomi. They're also working with us on the YouTube channel, and you are our role models. I learned from you a lot. Yeah. And always our live stream, we show you book. And you know what the people say on our live stream? They say, why you don't invite Christian Prince? I said, I wish I can even speak to him one day. I don't even speak to him. He doesn't know us. But you are most welcome to our channel. We had David Wood. We had Sam Shamoun, because they are my teachers. But you as well, 3 of you being my teacher. And I used to come, you chat room, PalTalk, 17 years, like every night, that chat room. And listen to you and give it to Shino, who was debating with me, and you win. Can you believe you student to win over that, over Islam? Praise God. People are learning from you.
Well, both of you are the winners. It is you, both of you win, not me. Yes. And because now you won your salvation, you and your family, your husband.
Yeah.
So we are grateful to have you.
And now we're doing the same thing you are doing in Somali language. We have Somali channel, Somali Christian TV, and we have this English Somali Christian TV Ex-Muslim to reach out for the Somali second generation, because we have a lot of second generation Somalis who speak only English, and they will listen only when they see Somali people saying they left Islam. So we have 2 channels now. So praise God, brother, and my God bless you.
If there is anyone here who speaks Somalian language, you can join their channel. Maybe you can post later a comment.
But brother, we have English one. This is English. This is Somali Christian TV Ex-Muslim are English language only.
Okay, so guys, this is English. You can join their channel too.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, brother. We love you. Please come. Even Osama Dog, he promised. He said, "I will invite for you and Christian Prince, and one day he will come."
I am different from Osama. Osama accepts invitation. To talk. I accept invitation only if there is food.
Only food. Oh, please come. We will eat it together. We have a lot of food, a lot of lamb here.
I'm just joking. No.
Yeah.
Lamb, porcelain lamb, yeah.
No, porcelain lamb, the one they give Muhammad. Yes.
Lamb legs.
Well, I'm just joking, but I don't really go to different channels. Very rare, everybody knows, and you are always welcome to share with us. No problem.
All right.
Thank you so much, brother. Just keep praying for us, and just know we are your student, and we love you so much, and we know you 17 years and following you.
Yes.
And we love you. My God bless you, brother.
Thank you, sister.
God may the Lord prosper all things you do, you and your family. In Jesus.
Yeah, even our channel, we have the testimony people who left Islam because of you on your channel. So we upload even there. And my God bless you. We are with you.
Yeah.
My God bless
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and we love
Thank
your
you.
admins. Your admins know as well our channel, and they are also our admins. We love them.
Thank you,
God
Christian
bless
Prince.
you
God bless
guys,
you.
everyone.
Yeah.
And Christian Prince, God bless you, brother.
Right.
Take care. God bless. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye,
Thank
brother.
you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, maybe you can post your like a comment in the chat, so people they can see which channel we are talking about, and maybe they can join you. We encourage you always to support those who do the work. You know, there's many people. There is people who work and there's people who receive, and the people who work are very little compared to the one who receive. But we complete each other, the one who receive and the one who work. But we need more workers for sure. So thank you for your service. We have another person here, but it says his computer is not connected to make him join us. So I cannot make you join, my friend. You have to connect. It says device is not connected. Yeah, you know, like when I was in PalTalk, as she said, I used to go every single night for many years, as many as you can count, every single night. And at least I stay at least 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. Sometimes people go to sleep, they wake up, they come back, I'm still up. And look like she, you know, and her husband, they witness our old days in PalTalk. I'm losing my voice now, but still we can do it. Anyone would like to join us, feel free. We would be happy. And guys, do you like the trick I did? Your wife, she was speaking in your back. He was so quiet. And I'm sure he was looking at his wife. What? Harut and Marut. It's good to be Harut, man. I mean, have you ever heard of a God? He sent angels so they can open a school to teach magic in order to make the wife and the husband fight. What the heck is that, man? Even Harut and Marut don't do it. What is the ethic? And what kind of God? He will send an angel in the Tower of Babylon, and they will sit down. They open a school to teach you black magic. What the heck? God, he opened a training center to teach black magic, and the purpose of the black magic is to make the wife and the husband fight? You do not need all this drama. Give the wife the credit card of the husband, and you will see what will happen. You do not need Harut and Marut, and just give her the credit card. Hello? Tell her go do shopping. The guy will commit suicide secondly. Not only he will divorce her. What the heck is that? He sent an angel. I mean, when you see those stories, you die laughing. Look at this is God talking. He opened a school of Harry Potter. And by the way, which one is Huri and which one is Potter? Harut or Marut? I'm confused now. Oh boy. Open mind thinker. Actually, this name alone is stupid. Open mind thinker. What does that mean? Open mind. Are you really open mind? Really? So do you agree with Muhammad of exchanging wives? He's open-minded. You take my wife, I take your wife. Open-minded thinker. Allah, he sent Harut and Marut to teach black magic. How you feel about it, open mind? Drinker? Are you getting drunk? Why you don't call me? So we can laugh. If there is any Muslim, he is an open mind, and he is. I never heard of a Muslim, he is a thinker. How you can be a thinker and you believe that there is God will give you women with big boobs? You are thinking about what exactly? There is a God. If you believe in him, brother, he give you women with big boobs, big boobs. We like boobies, you know, the booby God. God and boobies together? You must be very open-minded, hippie. Look at those boobs, man. I almost converted to Islam because of them, by the way. I mean, like, what the heck is that? You know, I said, but then because I don't like them so big, I got scared. What if this woman, she got upset and she hit you with one of her boobs? You have to think about the consequence of having such a size. It doesn't, I mean, it's risky. Like, you play with them in your own risk. Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul, any question want to call? Shall we go? Are we done for today? Why you don't put super chat? We are not allowed to have super chat. This is only for Muslims or atheists. YouTube will not allow me. However, if you like to support us, you do not need super chat. You go to Patreon. We don't talk about it because people should know what they should do if they care really. Let us go back to the topic of the boobs. Forget about money. Who need money if you have such boobs? Man, look, you get the whole world in your hand now. Let me read those words. And volo botos. This is where the Botox coming from. Botox. Volo Botox. Yeah, volo Botox women. And by the way, the verse doesn't even say women. Where's the word women coming from? Volo Botox. This is God. And you see the Muslim making reaction. Reaction. What about you? Put the breast of a woman. They are big. And you read this verse and make a video of reaction about it. Trust me, a lot of people will view it. The pervert God. I mean, do you see how decent your God? Okay, he promised the man that the woman, she will have such a sized breast. What your God promised the women who want to help us? Is it true that your prophet, he promised you endless penis? Be open-minded. Be open-minded to the point your penis will be endless and will end in the Amazon River. An alligator will bite it. Those fish, the crazy fish who eat meat, man. Your penis go inside the river, you will have fun. And those small fish, they aren't really small actually, they're big. They will be chewing in it. In 2 seconds, your penis will become history. A Mujahid is telling you about his God. No, Andrew, Martin. No. Light of the heaven and the earth, brother. Is that light is the same light came from the vagina of Prophet Muhammad mother? Or this was a flashlight of Allah? I mean, this guy, always he have miracles nobody see. His mother, when she gave birth to him, light came out of her vagina. I know many people until now they are blind. They are totally blind. I mean, a light went all the way to Damascus palaces. How come nobody saw it in Mecca? They were asleep. Like the video they made to answer the apostate prophet. He asked why nobody saw this miracle. He said, because it was very, very short time and everybody was asleep. Everybody was asleep. I always like to do my miracles when everybody is asleep, to be honest with you. Yesterday I went to the 7th heaven and I stopped in the 6th heaven. I took coffee in the 3rd heaven. I did not pay the bill, so they sent me to the lower heaven, where is the kitchen, to wash the dishes. Oh boy. Where is the link to join? You do not need a link, you need EBOOK. Here we go. You cannot join heaven by link. You have to take the hike in the EBOOK. There is a person trying to contact, but it says his device is not connected, so I don't know what is that. Did you ride the 7th heaven in a Cadillac? Cadillac? Man, you are being cheap now. Come on, Cadillac? Come on. What are you talking about? Kuffar car? We made, we take only Muslim product, brother. Car is made in Pakistan. All right, look like nobody. Last call. Have you ever heard of a program? They say this is the last call for the last 2 hours. Maybe. Okay, somebody saying, why prophet in Old Testament worship statues? Show me. Go ahead, show me. The verse says the prophet worships statues. The Bible condemns false prophets. So don't come with your ignorance, Abdul. Potato. It is your God in the Quran have a statues. Here we go. See, you asked for it. You asked for it. Here we go. Da-da-da-da-da. Is that your Quran? Chapter 34, verse number 13 says that Solomon, he have in his temple statues, and he ordered the shayateen to make those statues for him. In the Muslim translation, they try to hide it. Brother, they hide it. Why? Look here. There's no statues. It's gone. Chapter 34, verse number 13. Where is the statues? David, Sulaiman, where? It's gone. So we go to the translation, we change the translator. Again, this is Yusuf Ali. So look. There's no statues here. We change the translator and bingo. Suddenly, there is a statues. Now I challenge you, the one who came with the topic, why Allah ordering his prophet to have his statues in the temple? Any Muhammadan? It's you who opened the topic, not me. But look, even here there's no statues yet. What the heck? Let us change the translator again. This is Hilali and Khani, brother. Let us see Arbari. Maybe Arbari is better. He will Arbar more. There's Arbar. Here we go, Arbari. Arbaruru. Do you see it? Statues. So why Allah he ordered his prophet, the Muslim prophet, to have his statues in the house of Allah? Any Muslim can tell us? And those statues of who? Any Abdul? Okay, we have somebody trying to join us. Let's see. Hello? Mr. Yes, my friend, go ahead. You're live. Hello?
You don't need to pronounce my name, it's fine. It's a very difficult one. CP, can you hear me?
Can you speak louder? I don't hear you really.
Oh, this internet. CP? Hi, can you hear me, CP?
I hear you, but it's very quiet. If you can get it closer maybe to the microphone.
Hello?
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead, I hear you.
Oh.
I guess he have a bad internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he have a delay. My friend, just fix your internet so I can put you back. Let me try to add you now. Do you hear me? Okay, well, it's not working. So what take he is saying? Christians copy from the Jews. Muslim from the Christians. Copy paste religion. You know, I don't know. This is really weird what you just said to me, because in case you do not know, you idiot. The first Christians, they were Jews. So how a Christian they copy from the Jews if the first Christian they are Jews? You must be sitting in the toilet seat when you were thinking about it deeply. I mean, you went really deep, very deep. All the disciples of Jesus, you idiot, they are Jews. So how the Jews copy from the Jews? Did you see how the Jews, they copy from the Jews? Did you see how they did copy from the Jews? La 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 la. Your name is what? So a stick? You're a stick. I don't know where to stick you now. Take a hike. Don't get married. She will leave you. Maximum 24 hours. For the first guy who do delivery. Idiot. Who's next? Who is the next victim? And by the way, you see how people, they think like they're children. You know, nobody wants his brain. They don't want to use their brain. There's no brain. Brainless. And I assure you, they say those comments all over. But here they got busted. In different place, it worked. In different place, this comment worked perfectly. You must be copying Joe Biden yourself. You know the thing. Hey, Joe Biden, who created the thing? You know the thing? Do you remember the thing? Who created the thing? The thing created everything. The thing. Anyone would like to call us? That's it. We are out of callers. Should we go? Okay, let's give a chance to this person. He is trying, but his internet is bad. Hello? Yes, go ahead, Batha. Batha? Botha? I don't know what your name. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I think he have a very bad internet. Yes, do you hear me now?
I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say to us? Your internet is bad, so let us take advantage of hearing you. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
CP, I've got a question on Surah Al-Ankabut.
Surah what?
When Surah Al-Ankabut, the spider.
Al-Ankabut, yeah, Al-Ankabut, okay. What about it?
Yeah. So it seems to me that there's verses that are swapped around when I read it. But I don't know the Arabic, so I can't confirm it.
What is wrong about them when you read them? What is exactly?
Well, it seems to me like verse 7 and 8 was swapped around.
Okay. What is wrong about them? Tell me. I'm just trying to understand you.
Well, if you can bring it up on the screen, I can more better explain to you.
Okay.
If it's possible.
Sure. Let us go to Al-Ankabut. All right. Which verses you want to see? 7 and 8, you said?
So if you read verse 6, it says, whoever struggles only in his own gain. Surely Allah is merciful. Now, if you skip verse 7 and read verse 8 directly after that, and if you read verse 7 and then 8 and then 9.
I have a hard time to hear you. So you want to
know.
read 7 and 8? You said you want to read 7 and 8?
Yeah, to me it seems like verse 7 should be verse 8 and verse 8 should be verse 7.
Why?
Well, if you just read verse 6, whoever struggles only in his own gain. And then verse 8 where it says, we have charged man that he be kind to his parents, but if they strive, am I wrong that the word that they use there is jihad?
No, you see, my friend, the Quran, all of it doesn't make sense, and verse number 6 have nothing to do with verse number 7, and verse number 7 have nothing to do with verse number 8. This guy, he keeps jumping from a topic to the topic. So if you read here,
so that's why,
the one who struggles
it confuses me.
Yeah, but it's not number 8 should be number 7, because it doesn't matter where you put it, it's the same. It is not, doesn't make sense because the topic is not connected. Like here,
Okay,
if you
so
go
I
verse
was
number,
reading it as one topic.
yeah, no, but all the Quran is the same. All the Quran, the verse before it usually have nothing to do with the verse after it. Muhammad is suffering from flight of thought. So his thoughts always are flying in all direction. So if I take this verse now, if we take it out, nothing changed. There's nothing. There's nothing. Because what is this have to do with this? What does have to do with this? Nothing.
Exactly.
Nothing. Each one of them is different statement, and they are not connected. At the same time, if you ask a Muslim after reading all of this, what did you learn exactly? Like here, be good to your parents, but this is the Bible says, if you insult your parents, even you will be punished to death. Here,
yes.
yeah, and then here suddenly he jumped to Noah, okay, and then suddenly the flood. But what the verses before, all of them had to do with the story? Nothing.
Exactly.
The story name, the chapter name is the Al-Ankabut, which means the spider. Okay.
Spider, yeah.
The name of the chapter is the spider, but the story is talking about Noah now. What does Noah have to do with the spider? And then suddenly we send Noah and he stay with his people for 1,000 years. Okay. And then we delivered him and his friends. What are friends? It says ashab. What is the details? Who are those people who they are the friends of Noah? And then we made that a sign for all being. What being? Well, everybody is dead. And then
Exactly.
suddenly, and Abraham, he said, well, what you were talking about Noah? What happened to the story of Noah? You know. So the Quran is not a book which is like when you read a smart author, he take you from each line, complete the line before it, etc. Here, there's no connection. What is the story of Noah have to do? How we jump from Noah and the boat of Noah and the ship of Noah to Abraham?
To Abraham.
Are they like in
Yeah.
the same time? Are they exist in the? Is Abraham the brother of Noah? Maybe that's why we are talking about him. No. And then suddenly
Of
they are
this,
worshiping
yeah.
female gods. Okay, who are those who worship female gods? Who? Where? Shouldn't you tell us where? Who? Who is his people? The Quran doesn't say who is Abraham. Doesn't say where he's born. Doesn't say which language he speaks. Doesn't say he's talking to who. And then the verse after it have nothing to do with nothing. Here we go. What?
Gets his
What?
dad's name wrong.
Yeah. So don't expect when you read the Quran to find a connection or logic. This is a book. There is a video of the guy, his name Nu'man Khan. He explained how the Quran came. He said the Quran came as a drops of water. Every day, every other day, Muhammad received a verse or two. And then the Muslim, they made the book. And this is explained. And they decide where to put it. It's not Muhammad, he put it here. As an example, just to show you. If we go to different verse in the Quran, it says that today Allah, He accepted for you Islam as a religion and He completed Islam. But this is in the beginning of the Quran. How a verse in the beginning of the Quran says Islam today is completed perfectly. And today I announce Islam as a religion for you. Chapter 5, verse number 3. This verse, to be accurate, it have to be the last verse in the book. It says it clearly, this day have I perfected your religion for you and completed my favor upon you and have it chosen Islam as religion for you. Then suddenly he jumped to talk about food. You know, so whoever forced to because he's hungry, he can eat it. And what the heck is that? So this verse, in order to be correct, it should be the last line in the Quran only. And if this verse is coming from a God, that's mean all the written after that point, they are not authentic. They are fabrication. Right? Mr. Sunil? Hello? Snell? Are you there? Okay, this guy is not answering. So don't expect to find logic in this book. This is not a book. This is a bunch of idiots. They start collecting what Muhammad he said, and they made a book. But there is no logic in it. They choose the location as they wish. They make it as they want. This is why nothing makes sense in this book. Imagine I'm writing a book, like I have my 4 books, and then I say to you in the first page, thank you for reading my book. Today I completed my favor upon you. And then after that I keep talking. Thank you for hearing me to the end. This is something you say at the end. Thank you because you listened to me. It says in the past, you see, I perfected this day, I perfected the religion for you. this day, then any other days Quran is coming, they are not from Allah, because it's perfect, it's completed, it's done. We have Mr. Khan. Hello? No, Muhammad became an Indian now. Oh boy. Any other question? See, today we give you many hours. Let us see how the view will be. We are here for how many hours now? 6 hours. Oh boy. We are using the free stream of StreamYard. We will be out of hours in one day. So I better stop here, and I'm losing my voice anyway. And with the Quran from the Indian guy, you know, the American Indian, you know, we finished this. And he was confirming that Allah, he completed and perfected the religion for you. And you cannot complain after now. That's it. He taught you you can eat pork or you cannot eat pork. And now Islam became perfect. How? Why? Don't ask. This is the religion now. It's about what food we eat. That's it. Actually, Ultimate Fort, he said something very important, but we did not get a chance to discuss it because he's an idiot. He said nothing was forbidden to Israel. So why Allah he forbid it here? It was not dirty before, it became dirty after. Anyway, before I lose my voice totally, I want to say thank you guys to be here. We will see how the view will be. We will be back maybe in 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, depend. Let us see how much action you do, how much comment you do, how many share you do for the videos, and based on this we will be back to you. We pray to the Lord to open the eyes of the Muhammadan. Don't hate them, you know, even they hate you, even they curse you, even many of them they want to kill you, but don't driven into the hate game. It is satanic hate. Fight their hatred by the truth, and the truth is the Messiah. Show them the evil Quran, the evil Muhammad. Show them from their books how stupid the religion is, so we can save them, as we heard from those beautiful couple from Somalia, who they accepted the Christ, and now they have a channel to teach about the false Muhammad. So imagine from dark to light, and from being ignorant, believing in a pedophile prophet, to someone inviting your own people out of this cult or out of this false religion. Do we have any Muslim here before we go? Even though I'm leaving, if there's a customer, we will stay. Customers come first. Anyone? That's cool. Mayday. Listen, Muslims, now I'm tired, which means you can knock me down in one hit. Very tired, brother. You want to do it? I'm telling you. I'm very, very tired now. This is your opportunity to knock me down. Any Muslim want to take advantage of the opportunity. His voice is gone. He is tired. He can tell. He's there for 6 hours, more than 6 hours. It's your moment to do it. Anyone? Okay, any two? We can take 3 in the same time. You can join a group fight. All right, guys. We will see you maybe in a few days. Until then, I give you 6 hours to watch, enough for a week. Watch it, cut it pieces, share it with your friends, and I will let my voice rest. Sorry. As you see, I lost my voice. Thank you very much. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you again, Christ is Lord, and Islam is a scam, and we prove it every day.